All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one so far. Good day so far. Yeah, hope you're all having a good day so far. Is something weird happening with my YouTube stream? I can't say I'm live, but I am live. I've had that bug happen before, though. Oh, alright. Alright, nothing crazy today. Pretty chill stream today. I'm gonna play some Slowking. I'm gonna play some Lucario to Dudunsparce. No tournament. No tournament today. I would play in a tournament, but there's no tournament coming up that has top cut, or it's gonna be like reasonably big, so no tournament today. So Slowking. YouTube is just chopped. Wait, what do you mean? Well, you're the best streamer, and I just started watching the Evolution series. It is awesome. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the content over on that channel for sure. Did I see the PTCG rebirth post? I did, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We'll see. We'll see. You'll push the prime sub there. Hobby Physics. What's up, Gloom? Cease and desist incoming? Yeah, that's my thoughts, kind of. That's my thoughts. It always bugs out. Like right now, my way. The stream is being weird. I am trying to do like the vertical thing again. Maybe I should need to stop doing that and just reset the YouTube side of things. Is the YouTube stream currently bugging out, or you mean just like last time? Appreciate 79 months there, kicking. Also appreciate the 5 months there, Manny Pistachio. What about YouTube? It's good. All right, well, let me know if something starts happening. My guess will be at about 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, we'll see something happening, but... Are we keeping the mustache? No, I forgot to shave last night. Bring a laptop to Worlds so you can restream Worlds at Worlds. No, I won't be doing that. I'll be at Baltimore in September. Commanded the title. We'll tell you which major tournaments are currently played to attend. Is it a one prize looking viable? I don't think so. I think the other build of what's it called is just better. Yeah. Yeah, other build is just better. Yeah, today, chillin'. There's no Doom tournament this Friday, right? Because he's doing the big tournament on Saturday and Sunday. Doom Worlds. August 15th. Yeah. And I am playing in the big Doom tournament, but I already have a day 2 invite for the Doom tournament, so I'm not playing till Sunday. What time does it start Sunday? Ooh, 8 a.m.? Ooh! Alright, I'll get up at 8 a.m. to play in it. Is there any other tournaments that happen on Friday? Maybe I won't be playing in tournament Friday either. Probably try and play in a tournament tomorrow if there's anything to play in. I imagine not many people try and run tournaments on Friday evening because you'll be competing against the Doom tournament, which is pretty tough to compete against. You should play in day 1 for the bit. I don't think I'm allowed to play in day 1. I think it's probably against the rules. How do you defeat Garchomp at EX if they bench Shaman? Oh, as Slowking, you just lose. Slowking loses to a lot of matchups if they bench Shaman. So Slowking sucks, everything plays Shaman. It's just not true. Not that many things at all play Shaman. That's why Slowking is a pretty good deck right now. Shaman's not that popular. What deck are you having the most fun with right now? Whatever deck I'm currently playing. Grim, you go first? No, I choose second with Grim and try and turn one Itchy Pollen. Just win the LCQ. Well, the LCQ happened last weekend. I did play in it. Wait, didn't I top cut the LCQ? I think I got top cut in it, right? With Festival lead? Yeah, I got top 8. I got 6th. Aki was happy Puerto Rican beat you on Sunday to even want to see lead in top cut. Man, never lucky. Is Dusknoir ever real in Slowking? Currently, no. Dusknoir is a very powerful card that is very easy to fit into decks. Right now, playing Dusknoir Slowking is just playing a suboptimal Slowking build, though. Do you think Spider could work if the future? That is quite the question. So I placed third in a 2.5K tourney over the weekend. Say you're proud of me. You didn't win? The fuck? So if you're blind, you always go second? I would currently blind second. You're acting like there's like an extreme to it. It's like, it's not like when you go blind, you sometimes go second. It's like blind, you go first. I like already answered your question. Like, why do you know what? My way, go first. Go first at this point. You asked me the question, I gave you the answer, and then you're like, what if I'm feeling like going first? Do I still choose blind second? If I like, you know, if like the vibe is just kind of there, you know what, my way, you got it. You're pushing, you're really pushing for me to say go first, sometimes blind. So you know what, just go first blind. You really want to do it? Go for it. You got it. You got it. What if I want to go third? I mean, going third is effectively going first, so sounds like you want to go blind first. Spiders in the future, like my bad. Wait, that doesn't clarify your question. That doesn't clarify your question at all. What is spiders? What is spiders? I think Raging Bolt is still a good deck. No, Raging Bolt hasn't been a good deck for a long time. Raging Bolt was a fine play at the beginning of last format, and since then has just kind of been... Oh, but you shouldn't think about Raging Bolt as Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is just an inclusion in slot box. The question is not, is Raging Bolt good? The question is, what is the best way to play slot box? The only, like, maybe classification you could, like, separate from that would be, like, do we consider All-Out Blitzel's deck slot box, or is that, like, Quad Clefairy? Like, you could say, like, slot box needs Teal Mask, and without Teal Mask, it's not truly slot box, maybe. But at the end of the day, even All-Out Blitzel's deck is basically slot box. There's a lot of ways you can play slot box. I don't think any of them should be playing Raging Bolt. But from there, there's like a pretty wide range of what could be included in slot box, and I have no idea what the best way to play it is. And I don't know if you'd want to like categorize, because like I would say like the All-Out Blitzel build that I used to win NASE is definitely leaning towards an extreme. But just should that declassify it from other builds of slot box? Should that be like Quad Clefairy slot box versus like Teal Mask slot box? Maybe. I'm not sure. You could argue that they maybe should be classified differently. I think they're probably just the same thing, though. Why isn't Wailord meta? Because it's not good. Hazel, I'm looking for a good Hydrapple EX list, and I really like the decks you bring to your vids. Have you tackled Hydrapple recently? I have not. I have not messed around with Hydrapple in quite a while. I appreciate the 6 months, though, Kickflip. Wish me luck. I'm going for Louisville Reg. Oh yeah, anyone in chat, Louisville Reg is today. If you weren't aware, if you're thinking about going to Louisville or weren't aware that it was going live. When does it go live? Like 2 hours, something like that? 3 hours? What qualifies as a slot box? Just like big basic stuff. No, you definitely don't need 4 Teal Masks in the deck. Just, yeah, big basic stuff. Is Spider Mewtwo worth practicing for the next season? It's a fine deck. It all depends on what your goal is, Finley. You have to give me what is the goal. I can't really just answer the worth practicing for next season for what is the goal here. I've been going over this a lot recently with chat. Y'all got to give me like asking if something, like a lot of question I get pretty often is, Azul, do you think X deck is viable? Viable for what? What are we trying to achieve with the deck? You can't just ask me if something's viable, because what viable for person A is different than what viable is for person B, because they have different goals in mind. Win? No, but that's not always people's go to Worlds. You could probably play Spidops Mewtwo the whole season next season and get a Worlds invite, yes. Team Rocket Honchkrow still good? I don't think the deck was ever good. The deck's always been fine, and the deck is still fine. You need context? Yeah, exactly. I need context, because like the answer could be yes or no depending on what like the goal is with the deck or with the tech or with whatever. Protecting Festival League play to do better against Pult. More Rabska, maybe Forest. Yeah, Forest would be something worth testing. Take a Rabska line, stuff like that. That's basically it, though. Maybe Psyduck if you're trying to like obviously like deal with Pult Nor. Getting Psyduck involved could be a thing. As you've been playing Festival Leads in the bigger online tournaments, I've also been a huge enjoyer of it. Do we think running 2 Relo or 2 Rabska line is or is that too much? My current build has a 2-1 Rapscaline. That's where I'm currently at. We had a solar eclipse this evening, Azul. Question is, what Pokemon caused it? That was a good question. Maybe Snorlax. Think I can get Pult Chicken to top 16 or top 8. I'm a senior, by the way. My highest placement was 21 at Indy. Pult Chicken is a good deck. I goes to make day 2 at Baltimore, leaning towards playing Grim. Grim would fit the criteria. How early in advance would you lock in a deck for a major? I mean, as early as possible is the correct answer. Is there even a wrong answer to this? I mean, once again, it kind of depends on the goal, right? Once again, it depends on the goal. If your goal is just to play a major tournament with the deck you're enjoying the most at the moment, the deck you're enjoying the most at the moment, you could discover the night before the tournament, and then it fits the criteria, right? The more competitive you want to be, the earlier you should lock in your deck. But yeah, once again, yeah, it's all there's context that needs to be applied to what the question is. Shaving not that common, really? Not really. I mean, it's in Festival Lead, it's in Alakazam sometimes. Not really. It doesn't really show up too much in Dragapult. Some people play it, but not too often. Yeah. I want to go to Louisville. What deck should I practice? Any good deck that you want to play. You're overthinking it. This is also another big thing, chat, with these questions. Y'all are you're way overthinking it. Just pick a good deck you enjoy playing and start playing the Pokemon TCG. You're too worried. You're too results oriented. That's it. That's like the biggest thing. You're like, I need to day 2 this regional. What deck will give me the best chance of getting there? Just pick a good deck. Start playing some Pokemon. Or if you don't have a good deck that you want to pick, start playing with some good decks. See which one you enjoy playing, and then play more with that deck than the other good decks. Do you think Team Rocket's Mewtwo is viable? I'm trying to steal all Pokemon from people. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could work, yeah. Okay, I'll bring Koraidon EX to Worlds. I mean, Koraidon EX, Dragapult's not helping you out one way or another. You're cooked. I'm never sure if I use Reshiram in End Zoroark decks. What do you think about it? It just depends on the build. It's very much build dependent. Some decks should play the Reshiram in like Liam's build from NAIC made a lot of sense because you didn't have as much damage modifiers to actually get 1 hit on Dragapult. So you can just like set up Reshiram and boss around them, and at some point they'll have to punch a Zoroark, and then you get to use Reshiram to outrage, return 1 hit, effectively 1 hit Dragapult. But if you have like a lot of damage modification in the deck, like Mochis, Pecharunt, Black Belt, Monkey Dories, you don't really need the Reshiram to get to that 1-hit KO number on a Dragapult with the Zoroark. You like answering questions? Not your questions. Most other people's questions, but not yours. How many Pults would Turin's Hops be a good play right now? I don't think so. I just don't think that deck is that. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to actually. I'm not confident. What about my question? No, your question is also terrible. I'd have to I'm not confident in the Hops Trevs Dragapult matchup. So I'd have to like sit down and like grind that matchup to actually see if I actually like that matchup. If I think that matchup if I feel confident in that matchup as the Trevenant deck. If I come away with it saying yes, then I think the deck seems pretty decent. That's where I'd have to like start. Locking in extra drill for Brisbane. Can you run a disinformation campaign from now until then, please? Yeah, I got you, Scooty Cam. I got you. Appreciate the 60 months there, and Guarde. Does Wonder Crisp work if you knock out a hide and sneak Pokemon? It does. It is currently bugged on TCG Live. I have seen the bug out cards, yeah. I think Lawson is coming back. I don't know. I'm giving you 24 hours for that question. Are we expecting a second wave for Baltimore? The expectation is there always is going to be at least an extra wave for every major tournament. Yeah, because like once people like deregister and stuff like that, When people like unregister and things like that, the expectation is there will always be another wave, but not like an actual wave. It'll just be like people have unregistered, and then like 2 weeks before the event, they might open up a bunch of slots or something like that. It's not like an actual wave. The expectation is there's not another wave, but there will probably be some spots opened up at some point for basically every major tournament. Although for stuff like ICs, they do actually have multiple waves. But yeah, for regionals, don't expect ever a second wave, but there will be like some slots open up at some point. Azul, me and you run it on live, and if you win, I'll stop asking stupid questions. Finley, I literally am just gonna time you out for 24 hours so I don't have to hear another question from you. What power do you think you have? Do you prefer Ross's Slowking build or Ian's? I've never tried anything with Ian's build, so I don't really have a preference between those two. I've never given Ian's a shot. There's a command in the title to charm. Where's my cap from? It's Boston Worlds. Back what, 20... Was Boston Worlds 2015? I want to say 2015. Think Rillaboom is a good inclusion for Fleet? No. You currently beat Cornerstone. You just attack with a Relor with a Gladion, and then you KO it. Gonna try for Slowking today? Ian's build? Probably not. Is there a way to make Psychic, Brambleghast, and Mega Darkrai work in the same deck? I don't even know what the Brambleghast does. We get matching haircuts from the Furfrou Salon at Worlds. Sure, Monkin Boy, I'm down. Should you look at my deck from Doom and give some advice on the Zam build? Or should I go back to work before my boss gets onto me? We should probably go back to work. I don't do list reviews, John, because the answer is always just going to be, if I haven't played with the deck, I don't have a super strong opinion. And if I played with the deck, my build's better than your build. Like, not like... but I would say that to anyone. Like, if I've worked on a deck and I've done my due diligence with the deck, I'm just going to be like, I don't care what your 60 is. My 60 is better. If you want to know what I think about the deck, go look at my 60, right? But not in, like, that way. It's just, like... It's just kind of how the game works. Like, yeah. I think list reviews are just kind of pointless in the Pokemon TCG, basically. Because either I've worked on the deck, so I think my 60 is already better than yours because I've done my due diligence. Like, why would I trust your opinion over mine? And I'm not saying that as me. Everyone should feel that way about the game. Everyone should be like, well, I played with the deck. My intuition and having done my due diligence with the deck, my opinion is just better than yours, right? Everyone should view the game that way to a degree. Obviously, if Tord told me something about a deck, I would probably put more merit into it, right? But there's a difference between Tord and the average player. That's not just how I view the game or I should view the game. Everyone should view the game that way, right? Unless there's like there's a player of an obviously higher caliber than you, but like. So if I haven't worked on the deck, I don't have a strong opinion on it. And then if I've worked on the deck, I'm going to be like, well, that's cool, but I've worked on the deck, so my 60 is better than your 60, right? So I think, yeah, deck reviews in general are just pointless in the Pokemon TCG for the most part. There's nothing to really gain from it. Unless your deck is like the only thing where I think like list reviews or deck reviews has any merit would be like, hey, I'm building this off meta deck, but I don't know how to make it. Like, how do you make it function? Like, if you're like, hey, I'm trying to make Wailord for the first time, and you're like, well, I'm not that good at the game, so I'm gonna go to someone better than me and be like, what steps would you take to go about to start to make this deck function? Like, where's the starting point to make the deck function? That's like the only place where I think there's like some merit in like deck reviewing or whatever. But once again, if I've worked on Wailord already, I'd just be like, go look at my 60. That's where I'd start. You know what I'm saying? So, but for the most part, like deck reviewing in the Pokemon TCG is like kind of pointless. It has to be something like off meta or some kind of like interesting combo trying to be executed, where you're like, I know what the combo is, but I don't know how to get it to work or work consistently. And then that's where someone like better than you could be applied to a situation like that. Appreciate the 16 months there, Poketech. Appreciate the 6 months there, Master Badoo. Appreciate 20 months there, Bad Builds. Appreciate 13 months there, Pixel God. When people ask you about beating Pult, would you prefer they specify which version of Pult? Answer the question better. I mean, it also depends on what deck you're playing. My answer would be the answer would be the answer is too nuanced to go over live on stream. Have you ever considered switching to another TCG or competitive game for the upcoming year? No, not really. I've thought about maybe trying to play some games alongside Pokemon, not as like seriously, but I've never committed to doing it. Would dropping Rapska for a Togekiss line be worth it? In here? No, I don't. In Lucario? No. Wait, in what deck? If the answer is, I mean, the answer is just no. I don't know what deck you're talking about, but. Well, I'm looking at, see, the reason I said Lucario is because I'm looking at a Lucario Togekiss deck, but y'all aren't looking at what I'm looking at, so. And if you mean festivally, the answer is no. Can it? I will play every deck potentially eventually. What are some things to bring to a regional other than the necessities? I mean, nothing really. You kind of just only need the necessities. I bring an extra pair of sleeves if you have them at home, or buy one at the event if you need it, if you don't have another one to bring with. Appreciate the 9 months there, Sphinx. Appreciate the 16 months there, AJ Pancakes. Did you prefer bug catching set over growing energy and your dragon and dragon Diplin after your run with lead? I prefer the most recent 60 in my Discord. Yeah, I prefer the most recent 60 in the Discord. That's what I prefer. Also on Hydrapple currently. It's like fine. I don't know. They probably wouldn't call it bad. It's like fine. It's like a very fine deck. Bring some snacks if you don't consider them necessities. Yeah, I guess it's a fine shout there for Munkin. I kind of thought about that as necessities, but yeah. If that's not in your necessity category, add snacks to the necessity category. There's nothing you have to like bring from home, but like there's like obviously like grocery store or convenience store nearby that'll have stuff. What if we did 2 Cannon Togekiss instead? I did make a build for that. I don't know. It's just super underwhelming because the thing you need to like aggressively try and deal with is Dragapult, and the Togekiss is really bad into Dragapult. It's just like dead cards for the most part in the deck because it's so hard to set up under Itchy Pollen Lock. The Togekiss. So like Togekiss is really good against everything else, but it's not good against Pult. But it's not necessary to beat everything else. So it's like why play cards that are bad against Pult but not necessary for other matchups? Kind of just doesn't make any sense. Well, the Togekiss is like good against Festival Lead, right? Other one price decks maybe, but not sure that should be the focus for 2 Cannon in the current metagame. I'd rather play like Dusknoir probably because like Dusknoir is good. Dusknoir is good against Dusknoir is good against Dragapult. And as long as Festival Leads and other one prize decks aren't playing Psyduck, it's very strong into those as well to like board wipe their relevant Pokemon. What are your thoughts on the upcoming NFL season? Are you going to play fantasy football? No thoughts, and no, I probably won't be playing fantasy football this season. I've never done fantasy football before. I don't think this would be the day to switch it up or the year to switch it up. Probably. So we have a lot of Zam at my locals. What deck would you recommend to give me a fighting chance? Zam, I mean, Pult, Festival Lead. Most good decks are fine in Talica Zam. If you really want to beat them, I mean, Tank Kangaskhan with 4 Mist Energy. Garchomp with 4 Rocky Fighting Energy. Am I going to watch a Meteor Shower tonight? Probably not. The promo Grookey, with a Gladion at 1-hit KOs, the 1-hit KOs baby Manectric. I tried your Flea deck and got destroyed. I mean, you're just terrible at the game, Finley. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It doesn't matter what list or deck you pick up. You're getting mollywopped. 6-0. I think Grimothy is back. I think Grimmsnarl is a okay deck right now. I'm a new Grim player, and I've been wondering in what matchups do you want to set up the second Frostlass? Basically everything that's not Dragapult. I don't know. It's too nuanced of a question to go over. Festival Lead, you want 3 of them if you can get there, but that depends. Looking for World's top 5. The top 5 decks that make the top 5. Yeah, most matchups that aren't Frostlass, you want to set up multiple Frostlass, but yeah, I'm not going to go over every single matchup right now. Get back to the game. What are the top decks? Go check out. Bro, I'm 1600. There's no way you genuinely made that comment. The top decks. I mean, Dragapult and a bunch of other stuff. Go check out Limitless. See what decks are performing. Check out the recent NAIC results on Limitless. Bro, I'm 1600 ELO on live and beat Worlds players at local. How am I bad? Because of the question you stated previously and then your statement right now. You need to lock the fuck in. Why isn't Kangaskhan played a lot? It has a good matchup spread and Watchtower is going down in play. I don't know. Does it have a good matchup spread? Like, I think you're favored into Pult. Most Pult builds. Pult Nor's a little bit trickier. Depends if you want to run Psyduck. He's pressed? Yeah, I guess. If you have to prove to me you're good, you're not good, right? Like, that's like, you shouldn't have to prove that to me. Fuck what I think, bro. Why the fuck do you care what I think? If you're trying to prove to me that you're good, you're not good at the game. Like, straight up. And even, it could just be a mental thing, but even a mental thing, that's a big part of the game. Like, you sit down to play a regional for 2 days, you're going to face some mental adversity. Yeah, Tankanga. I mean, you're good against Festival Lead. I think the most Pult matchups is favored. Because you're the best player I know. You could. That's fine to think. It's not a bad thing to think, but you shouldn't need. Well, you shouldn't need to prove anything to me or want to prove anything to me. Neither of those should be on your list of things to validate yourself as a player. Even thinking about the idea of being good or not being good is like silly to begin with. Like, that shouldn't even be like a question. Oh, Kangaskhan also, like, Kangaskhan struggles against you do get bodied by fighting stuff. It seems okay right now, to be honest. It's not that heavily played because it's like a fringe meta deck and there isn't anything to really the main. Another thing I would say to that though as well, this is like something I've been talking about recently on stream. It's like, you shouldn't be like, I think too many people are like, the idea of like something being meta or popular shouldn't be a, like, you just shouldn't think about the game that way. If you think a deck is good or seems good, that's where your like thought process should kind of end. Like, who cares if other people don't play a deck you think is good? Like, you don't need the validation from the community for of a deck being popular or quote unquote considered meta to like validate you thinking a deck is good. If you think a deck is good, if you think Kangaskhan is broken right now, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Like, your understanding and then your thought process that leads you to decide if a deck is good or bad. All that matters is, do you think this deck is good? Do you think this deck is bad? And you have time to commit to like figure those things out. That's all that matters, is if you think the deck is good or bad. It doesn't really matter what anyone else in the community is doing. So that's why I actually never really have answers for those questions, because I don't care. You shouldn't care. You shouldn't care if anyone else thinks the deck is good or bad. It's just like, all right, do you think you're onto something here with this deck? Is it good? Is it bad? And asking the question of, hey, do you think the deck is good? But asking the question of, why isn't a deck more popular is kind of silly, because who cares if it's more popular? Yeah, who cares if a deck is more popular or not more popular? The question is just, is it good or bad? And then at the end of the day, do you think it's good or bad? And sure, you can take outside influences to come to that determination. That's not a bad thing to do. Or to ask the question of someone else you think, whose opinion you respect, to ask them, hey, do you think there's something with this deck right now? But yeah, the deck's like, okay, I don't know. Like, your Pult matchup is favored, but it's nothing extreme. You'd be Festival League, which is the big new deck, but like your Exegil matchup's got to be terrible. Getting punched for 330 damage. Like, Kangaskhan can take a lot of hits, but I don't know if you can take getting punched for 330 damage every single turn. Especially when some of them plays Heroescape and like Ice Creams to get out of range of your 2-hit if you don't get some heads or enough Monkey Dory set up fast enough. So, yeah. You think this year's Worlds will be more or less competitive? I don't know. It's not something I think about. Who cares? Just enjoy this, chill and enjoy the competition. Who cares? Want to make a Slowbro, guys? It's just gonna win Worlds. Oh, Mega Slow. There might be something there with Mega Slowbro. After playing with the deck, I've been impressed. I've been very impressed by the Mega Slowbro. There could be something there. Oh, also, wait, doesn't Festival Lead with Tool Scrapper actually just beat you? I think we came to the determination on that math the other day, right? Festival Lead with Tool Scrapper. Wait, why is there a force in this build? This is my other build. This is not my most recent build. You're looking at... Yeah, you do 420. Yeah, you literally... you literally one hit. Yeah, you can just literally 420 them twice in a row and the game's over. And if you 420 their first Kangaskhan when it gets set up, they probably won't have a follow-up Kangaskhan, so you're just like free punching for a couple turns. I think one prize Lucario from the 30th anniversary would be... I don't know what the card does. Let me look it up real fast. Is there any validity to this card? The one prize Lucario from the 30th anniversary set? Oh, did this like just get revealed or something? It's not even on Pokemon Proxies. One prize Lucario. Oh, is this like a leaked card that like... Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen this card before. Is it even real? It's Cheeks. All right, I'm gonna believe Charles on this one. And I got some Pokedex entries to read. Stantler and Iron Jugulus. From the blister pack? Was it a promo? I don't know. I'd have to read the card. I have no idea what the card does. And we got some Pokemon deck entries request. I'm gonna read Stantler's first ever Pokedex entry from Gold. The curved antlers subtly change the flow of air to create a strange space where reality is distorted. Between its antlers? Like shoot beams from between its antlers. I feel like reading that, I feel like I've seen card artworks of Stantler where there's like something in between its antlers. Or am I trolling? No, I guess I'm just trolling. It has like the two black balls up there, or purple. That's it. Orbs. Wait, are the orbs the distorted reality? It's like in the middle of the... It's not between the antlers and between the middle of its head. It's because its antlers are like horseshoes, kind of. So it's in the antler spaces. In the Tank Kang Festival Lead matchup, you should attack with the single prize Boof, not Kang. Oh, true. That probably makes the matchup terrible again. Yeah, that's a good call. So what is a deck that even I can win with? Any good deck. I'm about to ban you, Finley. Is this Lucario deck list the same as the one on your site? I'm not sure exactly where I'm at with either list. All my decks on these it depends when I'm switching in between accounts. Some of the lists are outdated. I don't know. The most recent build is in my most recent video on YouTube. What's up, Kino? My day's been good. Do you think Hydreigon EX has a shot at competing high? Currently, the card is uncompetitive. Will I theoretically potentially eventually ask Chip to guess every flavor text? Probably not. I think too many flavor texts will come out too often. You make a new alt ladder account called 09 Justin Bieber, definitely not. 29 months there, Old Man Cringe. Also appreciate the 5 months there, Gruner. Also appreciate the 42 months there, Pock. All right, Red, I'm giving you 24 hours. Because you know my answer to that question. I'm getting aggressive with timeouts. How do you get PDCs to run so smoothly on your computer? When I play it, I overlose my CPU and overheats my computer, even though my setup is pretty strong. I mean, are you playing on a desktop or a laptop? Could be, if you're playing on a desktop, maybe it's just poorly, your desktop could just be poorly optimized. Desktop? I mean, how good is your computer? That'd be also my question. Like, my computer is like, literally, I don't even, my computer is probably like top, I don't know, probably top 1%. So I don't know what the game is like playing on like a lower end machine. So no clue. It's possible you have like a pretty high end build, but if it's like poorly optimized, then yeah. Task manager says my CPU is at 95%. Okay, well, something's... But how much is being taken up by TCG Live? What are you running in the background? Are you, like, mining Bitcoin here? Or, like, what are you doing? It's like the meme where someone's like, help me with my budget. Someone's like, help me with my budget, and they're spending thousands of dollars on, like, I don't know, Pokemon cards. But in this situation, it's like, guys, why is my CPU running so poorly? And they have, like, they're mining Bitcoin at the same time as they're trying to do anything. How many games do you reckon you win simply because you have a top 1% rig? I mean, there's definitely a percentage of games where my system doesn't bug out, where other people's systems may be bugged out, but not a very high percentage. Not very many games. Most of the problem is the TCG Live client, so it doesn't matter what rig you have. You don't want to know what I run live off of? That shit does not need much. Yeah, it really doesn't. I feel like this is... Yeah, you don't need much to play live. To stream live is one thing, to play live is like another one. Yeah, to simply play live, you shouldn't need very much. I know it's like poorly optimized on phones. At least it was initially. I don't want to say it is now, but... I'm not sure where we're at right now, but... Mega Greninja right now, the deck is like... It's probably just bad. It's just a bad deck. I will revisit and play with every deck potentially eventually. Phone is horrible, crashes all the time. Play max yellow online ever? I don't know. I don't keep track of it season to season. How come you're not playing at Worlds this year? Because they said I needed like a Worlds invite to compete or something. But I was like, every year I just walk in and start playing the game. I don't know. Like I just usually like every year up until this year I've just walked in and like showed up for round 1 and I was paired against someone. But they told me this year I needed a Worlds invite to play at Worlds. And I was like, what? I've never needed this previously, so I don't. It's just like it might be like a new system this season or something. I was not aware of this when I played throughout the season this year, so. So yeah, apparently I need one of those for next year if I want to compete at Worlds. I mean, up to this point, all I did was just like show up for round 1, but now I need a Worlds invite, and I think they're doing the same thing next year as well. So that's why I'm not playing at Worlds this year. I mean, I'll need one of those if I want to play at Worlds next year. Apparently now, what the heck? It's like the first time they've ever done this, though, to my understanding. Hey, my bad. They sent me your invite. Unfortunately, I will be using it. All right, well, do us both proud then, Brownie. You try hitting them with a "Do you know who I am?" I did, and then they said the best they could do for me would be to be a partner, create a Pokemon partner at Worlds. So that's what I'm doing instead. Playing to play today, Slowking and Lucario Dudunsparce is what we're going to be rocking today. We'll see where we go from there. Maybe you got a secret day 2 invite. Apparently I did have one of those, but it was for the... Maybe they mixed it up. They gave me my invite for the Doom World Championships this weekend and not for the actual World Championships. Maybe they mixed up my invites, to be honest. That could be what happened. Yeah, that could be what happened. That might be where things went wrong. Okay. One more. Bulbapedia Pokedex entry. Iron Jugulus. What a name. It only has 2 Pokedex entries. It's possible that Iron Jugulus, an object described in an old book, may actually be this Pokemon. Wait, what? It's possible that Iron Jugulus, an object described in an old Pokemon, may actually be this Pokemon. Wait, it's possible that Iron Jugulus, an object described in an old book, may actually be this Pokemon. Oh, so like something described in an old book, they weren't sure what it was, but now that we know about Iron Jugulus, the thing that was described in the book is Iron Jugulus. Yo, I might hit Chip with that one. Dude, hold up, I'm saving this one. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. That's diabolical. Is it on a card? Have we used this one before, though? We maybe used this one before. I'll have to look at the breakdown. We maybe used that. What sounds... I feel like we've done an Iron Jugulis one before. We maybe have. I'll remember it, though. Shuppet is my favorite Pokemon. We'll save that one for later, just in case. What made me want to play Pokemon? I just always had the cards, and then met someone who actually played the game. I always had the cards growing up, and then met someone who actually played the game and invited me to like come play at League and stuff and learn how to play the game. Why hasn't Control Banette worked? Because no one's discovered a way to make it good. Or there might not be a way to make it good. That's always going to be the answer for those questions, though. Like, there's never going to be an interesting answer to that question. The answer is always going to be someone hasn't discovered the way to play it that is good, or it doesn't have a good way to be played. There's never like there's not like some super secret, like, if we just try hard enough, and we live long enough, and grind far enough, Net Control will be good. The answer is just, it sucks. Alright. I don't want to do Slowking and Enriching, though. Let me see here. Where's my last Slowking? Or maybe my second to last Slowking build. Oh, maybe my third to last Slowking build. What the fuck? Okay, we'll work with this one. A lot of people have been on that 4 Kangaskhan recently. I think I have 3 in this build. I might have to make the change, though. Oh, yeah, I was trying the Zero Aura thing out. Fuck that. I was also on the scoop, but I don't know if I am down for the scoop. 11 energy felt pretty good. No Smoochum also felt fine, to be honest. I wouldn't be convinced of it or anything yet. I did like 2 Meowth when I tried that. I wanted a Surfer in this build. And I also liked the Petrol, to be honest. I was actually a pretty big fan of the Petrol. Petrol felt pretty nice. Should this deck play 70 HP Slowpoke and play Poffin for it for Sparse? No. I think the deck is better built this way. Or Kangaskhan type beat. Yeah, I mean, opening Kangaskhan is good. We only ever use one of them, basically. Sometimes 2, but not very often. Thinking of going back to Bidoof, which just feels so dead. I think both of them are kind of mid right now. Yeah, both of them seem kind of mid overall. It's worth to play the new Annihilate in the Slowking deck? I don't think so. I've given it some more thought. I don't think it's worth it to play the Annihilate. Oh, but I want to play the other Slowking. I want to play the Mega, or is it Mega Slowbro? Excuse me, Mega Slowbro. Wait, should we play this or should we just play Shaman? Oh, we kind of need this though. No, we'd have to play this because they could just like trade into us and be fine. Wait, why would I play Shaman for mirror match? What the fuck am I thinking about? I was thinking about like Festival League, but then I said Shaman. Swoosh doesn't feel mid when you play against Hammerbolts. But that's the thing. I think it is still mid when you play against Hammerbolt. I think that's the problem. That's been my problem with the. That's been my problem with the card. Is like it's one, you don't use it all the time, even if you know you're up against Crushing Hammers, and then 2, even when you use it, it doesn't matter as much as you'd like it to. I don't know. I've not done anything with Slopbox with Iron Crown recently, no. You're not attacking against Hammerpaw, they'll itch you out of the game. I mean, I don't know what that statement has to do with anything, but so am I allowed to leave stream to go to the Motionless in White concert tonight here? Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, the Iron Crown has Shred, yeah, so it doesn't get stopped by Shaman, which is pretty good. Or Rapska, it doesn't get stopped by Rapska either. And the Dragonberry? Wait, in here? Why 2 Meowths? Drawing into Meowth is good, and then also like putting second Meowth in play in the end game is also like fine. But I don't even have an ace spec in here, and I have 61 cards. All right, something has to change. What's the record to make day 2 at regionals? X21. X21 is guaranteed day 2 at or phase 2, not day 2, because they play the first round of phase 2 usually on day 1. So if you don't play Smoochum, they'll hammer Itchy, and then you're just a turn behind. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter for winning the game. You don't just like lose because that happens. You're just like, okay, I'll just Kyurem you next turn, and then it's like if I don't and you attack with Pulp first, and you can sometimes win just by KOing their active. You don't actually need to use Kyurem to win the matchup. You can literally just KO 3 Dragapults in a row, and then the game's over. It's 100% fine. Man, it's hard to fit all these cards in here. I'm kind of running out of... If I want to play this... What's Metagross do? 300 damage. If I want to go with the 4 Kangaskhans, I do have to cut a Meowth. I was really digging the double Meowth, though. I was really digging double Meowth when I played with it last. Also, what ace spec do I even want to play? Am I just going to go with the Secret Box here, or... I could cut one of the energies, to be honest. We could go down a basic energy. What ace spec do I want to play? I kind of want to just like try maximizing. Also, we could cut a Metagross for something like the Zeraora if I really wanted to. Like have a little bit of a different option there. Could do like Zeraora plus Metagross. I'm about to play a different attacker over a Metagross here, to be honest, in general. But actually, we kind of need to like... is that true, actually? I'm not sure that is true. I don't even know what I was thinking about, to be honest, but I was thinking about something. Picture for Shaman? Dude, how many times have we been over this? Pixel God, you've definitely been here for I'm timing you out for an hour. You have definitely been here for a Spectrier discussion. There's no way. We're not going over Spectrier in this deck ever again. If anyone mentions Spectrier, you're just literally getting 24-houred. You're just cooked. I'm just not doing this again. It's insane how many times we've talked about that card in this deck. Today in Ranked, I ran across a Hero's Cape Paul with 2 Switch. Is there something funky in the meta right now? I mean, Hero's Cape and Paul isn't anything crazy, although not very heavily played. It's like another thought. The switches seem kind of interesting, though. I don't know. I mean, Retreat Lock is like a thing. Maybe Switch is the best card to play in Dragapult if you want to be able to deal with Retreat Lock. Smoochum? Smoochum is like fine. I've kind of moved away from Smoochum as of late, though. It's been underwhelming. It's like a question would be like, what do I need for win conditions, right? I really like the idea of being able to go Meowth for Surfer. Like, I'm a big fan of that specific combo. I do have Petrol in here as well, so I can go like Meowth for Petrol for Switch. Double Latios is necessary, yeah. Pricing that thing is terrible. I could also like not play... I could play Prime Catcher, but if I play Prime Catcher, playing Zeraora is bad. But if I don't play the Zeraora, then maybe playing the Prime Catcher is good. Maybe the correct answer is cut Surfer for Prime Catcher. Like the split between Metagross and Ape. I mean, what do you need Annihilate for in the current metagame, though? There's like nothing to play the Annihilate for. Surfer is specifically for when you get unfair stamped or red carded after you cure them, and you can go Ultra Ball for Meowth for Surfer to draw cards, and then switch into your thing. For Drill, but it's not even that good. Like, you already beat Drill anyways, though. That's like the problem, is you're already favored against Drill without the card. So playing a card that is just bad in your deck for one matchup that is 7% of the metagame, or roughly whatever, maybe like 8%, that you already are favored against seems kind of bad. Yeah. Because the matchup you're favored against, yeah, there's like too many things that are just go in your favor, I feel like. Sounds fun. I'm gonna have to try the Surfer tech. Yeah, the Surfer is like specifically good against Dragapult. So when they try and do their cheesy plays, Meowth for Surfer, switch back into the Kangaskhan, run Errand. You might not get an attack off that turn, but all you need to do is recover from the hand disruption. But if we have Petrol for Prime or Switch, maybe it's good enough. That means we're playing Prime Catcher as our ace spec, though. We're kind of forced into the Prime Catcher. It's like the only thing. Which I don't know if I want that over Secret Box or Scoop Cyclone or anything like that. So that's where I'd be kind of, I guess that's what I'd be torn between here. What about Bangle? No, Bangle's not very good. I don't know, we could just try this. We could just go from here, I guess. I'm not like I wouldn't say like I'm anti-Secret Box. It just like feels unnecessary. Maybe I should just play more games with Secret Box, and maybe that's what I'm missing. Is like enough games with Secret Box to like have like a better feeling about the card. You get screwed by Stamp Watchtower then? I mean, whether or not we play Surfer, we're still screwed by Stamp Watchtower. I don't know. That's not how that works, Munkin Boy. It's like it's like, here, I've added a card to my deck that helps when this situation comes up. We're always going to be better off in that situation than worse off. Because one, my opponent would have to play the hand disruption card and also have Watchtower to go with it. And then I could still just draw into the Surfer off the unfair stamp. Or I could draw Counter Stadium plus Meowth. So we still get less screwed than we would have been if we didn't play the card. Your logic is basically don't ever play the TCG because your opponent could always have the answer to what you have, and in that case, it's just not worth playing the game to begin with. That's basically your logic. So your box and energy off Cypher comes up a decent amount for a patch, a decent amount. That's just not been my experience with the card. I feel like that's just not... I feel like if I had Cypher and I'm able to Cypher any 2 cards for a combo, I like have it anyways. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that's an unfortunate thing that can happen. Yeah, but so I'm saying your statement is pointless because I can just literally say the same thing for any situation. Your statement could be, it doesn't matter because they always have this, but that's just not true because they can't lock out my Surfer specifically. Yeah. And I see your message, Trub. Give me 1 second. Does Yamo always have turn 2 candy? Why can't Paul have the Stamp Tower? No, they can, but that's not what Monkey. All right, listen to your logic. All right, listen why your logic is like, listen why your logic is not. It's basically just like, it's not relevant. Okay, so it's like I'm gonna add Surfer to my deck because it increases the odds of us dealing with when we attack with Kieran with our Slowking of getting out of that situation. We can. It's another switch card we can draw into. We can Ultra Ball for Meowth for it. And if they Watchtower, we could draw like Stadium plus Meowth, Stadium plus Ultra Ball. You know, when we get the Surfer gets us out of the bad situation. It's like, yeah, it's like, well, your Meowth, they could have Watchtower stamps, so you can't even use Meowth. It's like, okay, I mean, if they have that, yeah, that's bad. I mean, we still have the Surfer, hopefully draw Surfer a switch, and we can play the game from there. It's like, if you do anything, it's like your statement is basically just like, oh, you do X. Well, what if they have they could have the answer of Y, and it's like, yeah, they could, but like, let's play the game and let's see how the game plays out. You know, it's like turn 2. I think it's correct to KO Badu. If I go second as Lucario and I open Soul Rock and they open Badoo. I think it's correct to knock out the Badoo. So you're like, well, what if they have candy? What if they have candy Dragapult Crispin Unfair Stamp? You look like an idiot then for KOing the Badoo, don't you? It's like, yeah, well, they could, yeah, but like, I think it's still like the correct place, you know, take the knockout and then play the game from there, right? It's like, yeah, like your statement is just like, sure, I could be fucked, I guess, sure, fuck me. But it's not like there's no like discussion to have around it. So what if all your win cons are prized, huh? Why play the game? True. No more Scuba Cyclone, I liked it a lot. I mean, I'm just kind of up in the air on what to go with, to be honest. I don't have like a strong, I'm not leaning like strongly one way or another for the ace spec. Just gotta play something. I've been playing since 2009. So I'm playing this. We're saying we want to beat Festival Lead, so we have this in here. We're playing this for sure. Dude, that eating up a spot is like so obnoxious though. Gearbox 1 switch. I don't like only playing. I really want to play. I don't know. Maybe I can get away with one mobility card. I don't know. I've always not been a huge fan of just one mobility card though. I mean, I have 60 cards right now, right? I feel like it can be pretty easy to like these type of combos happen all the time in our local Discord when new cards come out. People, buddy suggests the perfect answer back and forth to every card, but then, like you said, might as well not play. Yeah, just play games. Just play games with the new cards. Let's see what happens. Also, Lucario bash it on. Could there be something there? I don't know. Maybe. No tool with Secret Box feels kind of bad. That's also a good point, actually. We don't have a tool card to get off the Secret Box, but I feel like Secret Box's value doesn't matter too much for the value you like theoretically get off Secret Box, right? It's not that big of a deal. You squeezing an air balloon for the Secret Box? No, I don't even think I would. If I was gonna play a tool card, I'd play a Lucky Helmet or honestly though, air balloon to the active Slowking I actually don't hate. I'd probably go, actually that might be better than Lucky Helmet. Air balloon to that? It would be air balloon or Lucky Helmet, I guess, if I was gonna play it. But I don't really want to play a tool card. The tool cards all just kind of suck. Like, I don't even think they're good to begin with. No, I will not be adding Dusknoir to this deck. It does make box a 4 for 3, which might be missed value. Well, it is missed value because you're getting one less card. But don't think about it. 4 for 3. Like, that doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG. Like the idea of a 4 for 3 or a 1 for 1, like, yeah, it doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG. But we could just do a Power Glass. Yeah, sure. We could just add like one Power Glass. Is Power Glass theoretically better than Lucky Helmet anyways? It could be, right? How would I have to like fit another card? I already want to play a Surfer. I don't even have a Surfer. Aram 2 Magic Pilled? Yeah, it just doesn't apply the same way in Pokemon. That's why I like Prime. Yeah, we could go with the Prime instead, I guess. Playing some King. That is the plan, Jesse, yeah. Jesse, are you sold on Secret Box being the A-spec for the deck? Or have you even tried a different A-spec? Or are you just like always been a Secret Box enjoyer? Ever go down to 2 Cypher then? No, I don't think so. I think I'd cut the Petrol before I cut a Cypher, but I kind of just want to play the Petrol and the 3 Cypher. Can we get away with 3 Kang? Yeah, we could, but I want to try the 4. I want to give the 4 a shot. I've never really done the 4 Kang, so I'm going to give it a go. I think I'd always cut the Petrol before the Cypher, but I like the idea of like 3 Cypher and the Petrol. I've been like a big fan of the Petrol ever since I added it to the deck. Like I use it all the time. So I kind of just want to keep it. That's currently where I'm at. I kind of just want to try and keep this whole lineup. Although I know some people play like 4 Lily 3 Cypher. A lot of people play like 4 Lily 4 Cypher, which is fine as well. Or if you play like the Drapion build, you play like the Crispin or whatever. I haven't tried a different A-spec, but I don't know why I would. Box combos with the deck super well. It does. Couldn't you just cut an Ultra Ball? No, we wouldn't cut an Ultra Ball. Have I seen the new promo Slowpoke? I have, yeah. He's definitely goofy. What's the Drapion do? Paralyze your opponent's active Pokemon. If I'm gonna try, maybe I just play the 1 mobility card. Maybe I just play the 1 mobility card. Oh, I have no tool card, right? That's what we're kind of just debating. There's no tool card, but like, I mean, the tool cards are just kind of whatever to begin with, right? Lucky Helmet or Power Glass. I mean, I don't hate the Air Balloon shout, but Lucky Helmet and Power Glass are probably better. But even then, I'm just like not. Only 1 mobility card though is kind of bad, especially when we're getting Itchy Pollen. We can't even play the Switch, so that's why I like the idea of playing like a Surfer. Is Bangle not worth? No. Is 2 Meowth really necessary? I just like 2 Meowth. I want the Surfer because I want more outs. Maybe it is just a Kangaskhan then. Fudge. Only 3 Kangaskhan? Ooh. I want the Surfer though because I want more outs. If I cut this for like Prime Catcher, but even then, no way you need 2 Meowths. I mean, it's not about what we need though. Once again, it's always just about what we think is optimal. 2 Meowths has felt very strong in the deck to have. 2 Meowths has felt great when I played with it. It's just really nice. Using Meowth early. Draw into Meowth when you're getting Itchy Pollen. Good. Using Meowth early. Good. Ultra Ball for Meowth late. Good. Like it's all good. Monkey, Dark Monkey has to be fake, right? I don't know. It's pretty good. You're just playing other good cards. You're cutting good cards for other good cards. I don't think they seem off the rip as like naturally good of inclusions, but like Monkey Door's a good card, Crispin's a good card, Drapion's a good card. Like you're not adding bad cards to your deck. Question is the question is not like whether or not you're adding bad cards. The question is it better? That's just the question. Is it better? Hard to argue that it is when the cards like naturally have less synergy, but it's 4 Kang's normal in a Slowking deck. Some people play it. It's not abnormal, I guess. Boomerang is the best way to play the deck, but Dark Monkey is better if you expect lots of Shaman. That seems reasonable. Like, the deck's not worth playing if you expect a lot of Shaman. Like, this version of the deck's not worth playing if you expect a lot of Shaman, so you have to pivot to compensate for that increase. Reasonable. I just want to preemptively play this to grab the king, to be honest. I don't know about that, though. That was a very good draw. Yeah, very solid. But if you expect lots of Shaman, I would just consider playing a different deck. Well, maybe it depends on what decks are playing Shaman. Well, I don't know, because like, wait, so are you saying like you think this deck is considerably worse if you go the other route? Like, is it just a worse deck if you go the Drapion route? Your opinion is, which Pokemon is the goofiest goober? I don't know. Shroodle's got to be up there though. Have I locked in a haircut for Worlds yet? No. I might actually just knock in my haircut before Worlds. We'll see. I might just like let it keep growing out longer and just like until I get to a point where I'm like, all right, I need to do like I feel like right now it's like fine. Maybe I should at least get it like trimmed, I guess though. But I might just keep letting it grow. For a while, and then we'll go from there. How do you feel about Mega Greninja GX in the competitive play space at the moment? I don't think the deck is competitive. Hey, what the fuck is my opponent playing? Hey, what the fuck are they playing? I don't want to evolve this because it can't attack it, so this could get stuck. Oh, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, Duskball. It's like some freaking Blitzel-ass deck. This is some Blitzel-ass bullshit. Ooh. Yikes. Ooh, ah, ee. I might actually attach a Clefairy. What if we did something like like not grab anything? I ever get this guy online? I mean, I could, but like, is it worth it? Do I just leave this in the active? I maybe do. I'm passing. Makes you feel so much more powerful with the boomerangs. I'm currently testing with the Dark Monkey Drapion list. I also think there could be a way to marry both lists, but it's hard without hurting your consistency. I mean, I think just dipping into a heavy, like a Power Glass count would be the move, right? Like, hang on, let me look at... Oh, but like what A-Spec are you running just? Because didn't Ian ran Prime Catcher, right? If I remember correctly? Yeah, Ian ran Prime Catcher, which was definitely super interesting. On top of like, I mean, everything else that he had in the list. Ian Bob. There's just so much going on that list. Oh, now I got clutched. Sick. And my hand is dead. What they hit me with? Judge into clutch? Dude, Retreat Lock is just so good right now. Server? I mean, winnable technically. Slowking plus deserved? What the fuck? I said Power Glass a lot originally. He came to the consensus Boomerang is better. You're right, maybe you could play a dark version and then just play 1 or 2 Power Glass. Yeah, you could like go Power Glass plus, what's it called, right? Power Glass plus Secret Box. Seems reasonable. It's hard to see what Power Glass provides when Slowking gets return KO'd so easily. I mean, it forces your opponent to like play the game. Like it forces your opponent. It like takes away so many options from your opponent. That's why Boomerang Energy is so good. Your opponent doesn't get like infinite options. I don't want to show him my Surfer yet. I think it'd be a mistake to show the Surfer. Can't leak the surf. Like as of right now, my opponent's like probably like, oh, they're cooked, man. We got them. Little do they know. It's the only argument for Power Glass is that you can't get Boomerang off box. Oh, like in any build or this build or? Yeah, she cooked, buddy. Fuck, I don't want to discard anything with this secret box. Fuck, dude, this card sucks. It does find my surfer though. Okay, well, I can get rid of Cypher, Stadium, and Slowpoke, I guess. Which is the weakest. Yeah, seems correct. Some inspiration. Okay, so it's KO active. KO active. Set up Latios. Oh, punching the bird actually doesn't even seem that bad. Punching the bird. Because like, how am I going to get access to, I could cure him actually, and I would get the KO Kangaskhan off the bench that way. I don't even know. Yeah, I just punch the bird, right? No, it is punch bird because then I can go cure him for 3 and like KO anything else for 2, right? Yeah, so it's always punch the bird. It's always been punch the bird. Every time you use Secret Box, just pretend the tool is prized. True. That works. Okay, I've had like a brain blast on where I want to go from here with the build, to be honest. I'm gonna try some different stuff after this. And try a couple of different things. Make some switch ups. Oh wait, what the fuck? This is an Absol deck? That's not good, right? I don't like that. Well, I mean, if they attack with Absol this turn, I don't like that. If they don't attack with Absol this turn, we're probably chilling. It depends. Which deck list am I running? The current 60 Slowking cards that I have in front of me. Into the Unfair Stamp is pretty obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. It's annoying. Oh my god, am I just getting sobbed, bro? Like, Jesus. This guy just throwing Pokemon down willy-nilly. Yeah, it'd be like that. They do be getting willy-nilly with it. You can ask for a tie at a regionals. Yeah, you can ask your opponent. You can ask your opponent a single time if they would like to ID. Tie, otherwise what is known as ID. Boomerang energy, if it was discarded by an attack, it goes from your discard pile back to the Pokemon it was discarded from. It's a pretty powerful energy card, but there's not that many good attacks that synergize with it in the current metagame. Besides Slowking, copying Kyurem. That's like its best best combo right now. This is funny because it's the exact situation for Meowth for Surfer. Yep, but I already used my Surfer, so. Nope. Yep, nope. My Switch and my Surfer are gone, man. It might just be attached this here pass. I don't know. We'll see. Oh boy. If they have Boss KO Kangaskhan, oh, what the fuck? Why would you not KO Kangaskhan there? Why not Ultra Ball for Meowth for Lily? I don't know. It just didn't seem that good. I don't know. Maybe it was better than I give it credit for. I mean, now I kind of have to do it, right? Oh, wow. Was that second Meowth getting involved in this game? Interesting. I mean, they could discard the Latias here. No, Latias was a very weird choice. I don't know why they did that. I am down 2 Nitrators now, right? Oh, only 1, actually. Never mind. I do need to draw into, like, telepathic energy. Or do I need to draw into telepathic energy? Or, like, oh, my Latias. Oh, no, it needs to be Night Stretcher. So I need Night Stretcher, Metagross. Okay, Night Stretcher, Metagross. I mean, do I just lose? I feel like I just lose on board, right? They Nightclaw my active, and then I don't have a way to win next turn. It's just over. It's cooked, right? Second Latias. Well, I can't even, like, YOLO Seek Inspiration, right? No. Second Latias surprise. Back it. They just knew, I guess. They just knew. No, but they definitely should have killed my Kangaskhan there. I don't know what they were thinking. I have no clue what they were thinking. Why not Cypher if you only need 2 cards? All right. Truth Police, you are on YouTube. Rewind 30 seconds. With that rewind, 30 seconds. Go, go, go. You tried Grimmsnarl from Journey Together? No. The card is ass. Alright, here. I had a little bit of a brain blast here. Let's apply this to the deck. If anything comes of it. I just found infinite room in the deck. Infinite room. I'm going back to Scope Cyclone. We're adding Zero Aura over the Metagross. 2 mobility cards. I have a 50. I found 1 spot. I have a 59 card deck. And that becomes the 4th Kangaskhan. Maximum consistency. 2 Meowth. 4 Kangaskhan. 2 Pheasant. No, chill. No Pheasantipity. We are checking for Festival League currently. I still have this guy in here for the... Oh, wait. No, I had 1 more spot. I was going to cut this. Let's go down to 2 Night Stretcher. Let's see if we can make this work. We might go back up to the 3rd Night Stretcher. It's a good card. Not saying it's a bad card. For your Twitch VODs, always available to non-subscribers. I've been back and forth. I don't even know what it currently is, to be honest. I've been back and forth on it, though. I think Slowking will be back at the top of the meta when... Dude, that's new cards that come out in the... I'm not thinking about the new format. Goodbye. 2 Stretcher, 1 Metagross seems slightly scary. You just don't use Metagross that often. Psychic Ape? No. I know Jesse swears by the Annihilate. I just don't see it, to be honest. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see the vision. I'm blind. Lonazade? No, I'm not trying to add more recovery. I don't think Lonazade is very good in the deck. I'd always just play the... Like it's like if we go first against one of those decks and get it turn 2, it does give us an out, I guess, right? An out is better than nothing. Drapion is tough, kind of a whole thing though. Yeah, it's just like a completely different build. Ape might be better than the Mega. No, I think if we want to beat Festival League, we play the Mega for sure. I think for oh, that's true. We shouldn't be playing both, right? You don't have to play if you're already playing Mega Slowbro. True. We've already committed. Yeah. Yeah, we pick one of them, right? We pick one. We're not gonna play both. Very good point. You can play the Drapion without Monkey. I mean, you can, yeah. Well, maybe I just go extra energy here then. Maybe I should actually just go back up to 11 energy. If the focus is quote unquote consistency. Maybe I cooked with this build. Let's find out. Also, if we are going for Kangaskhan, I think there is more. The more Kangaskhan you play, the more merit there is. The more Kangaskhan you play, the more merit there is to Smooch 'em and Badoo, because there's a higher chance you open Kangaskhan, which then opens up the possibility of using Smooch 'em or Badoo. Because one of the problems with Smooch 'em and Badoo is if you don't open Kangaskhan, you usually have to retreat to Kangaskhan to play the game, and you can't spend that turn retreating for a Smooch 'em or Badoo attack. But the more Kangaskhan you play, the higher chance you open the Kangaskhan, which means it's more comfortable to use Smooch 'em or Badoo on that turn. So that is one thing to think about with like a build like this. We do have 4 Kangaskhan in here currently, so that makes Smooch 'em or Badoo a more viable potential inclusion for that reason, I feel like. I don't know which one I would favor most right now, but yeah. I just watched a pod. Do you know how that guy was collecting data to analyze your sentiments on the format? No, I have no clue. I think he probably broke it down. He had like a Google Doc, or not a Google Doc. He had a doc for it. It was probably broken down in the doc. Appreciate 23 months there, Fami. Appreciate the 22 months there, Chief. Appreciate the 67 months there, Del Cookie. Appreciate the 22 months there, Dark Snake. I'm low-key obsessed with the addition of Mega Slowbro to the deck. I really like that card. It's very chill, yeah. It's like another thing Mega Slowbro gives us the option of is in like the... I feel like in the Pulp matchup, it can be like a really good attacker. Like, if our opponent gets out of Kyurem range, then we can just be like Mega Slowbro knockout, bench Clefairy, and they just like lose. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Chose to go first. I chose this. Are we kidding me? Are we kidding me? Am I kidding me? Who's kidding here? What's your all-time favorite moment playing Pokemon? It's happening right now as we're talking. I'm up against the Garchomp. I think I can just Ultra Ball away the Meowth and the Lily, because I can always Night Stretcher for the Meowth back to get Cypher to combo next turn, right? So I can just like do this, draw 2, or there's just a chance I draw into everything I need anyways, and then we're just like, that's how we play the game. What's a city or a regional you would like to go but haven't got the chance to yet? I mean, honestly, just like anything in Europe, mostly. Yeah, pretty much anything in Europe. After rotation, there was a talk that we lost a bit of complexity with what went away. Now that a few sets have came around, do you think we are at a comparable? No. No, I should be able to just go draw 2, and then I can go cat for Cypher. But we'll see what we draw here first. I can go KO, KO, KO. Cat. Cat. Or Cypher. Cypher to put Kirim on top. Maybe it's just Ultra Ball away these two, actually, because I don't need the stadium. So Ultra Ball away those two. King. I don't even know if there's a Kirim in the deck. They could all be prized. Two of my Cyphers were prized. Wolf. So I have 2 Cyphers prized. So when I Cypher here, I can put Kirim, basic Psychic, and then if I just pull a Cypher off the prize card, I can just Cypher for Kirim again, right? Okay, they conceded. That's fair. They were probably gonna lose. I think expanded would have become a fan favorite format had they given it, I don't know. Had they given it more attention? I have no clue. I don't care about expanded. I don't think about expanded. I'm not in a position being paid to try and make things enjoyable, so it's not my job. I already would have played 1 with Slowking and 1 Pult. No. Expanded is fine. It just needs better rules, better card pool, better watchability, better event scheduling, better prize, better players. List goes on. What's the point of playing 4 fucking Kangaskhan if I open this guy? Oh, okay. All right, what's the matchup? Just put command Discord in the chat. I mean, Mega Slowbro. Mega Slowbro does hit hard. What's Alakazam? I mean, Alakazam with Shaman. Oh, it's an interesting situation. How do I deal with this? Might be a go next angle. I mean, there's got to be. Oh, I mean, this is tough for sure. Yeah. This is not good. for the ape. Yeah, but I have to go first as well for the ape to matter, though. If I don't go first, then the ape doesn't even matter that much, right? Yeah, Slowbro doesn't. I thought it was just like a 2 cannon deck, so I thought there was like some hope, but now I'm feeling kind of hopeless. I mean, let's just play and see what happens. I'm not very hopeful. My hope's at all-time low. I mean, we just got to be cooked, right? Maybe I should play for like a turn 1 Clefairy attack is what I should have done. I would have had like Ultra Balled for Clefairy. That's what I should have done, honestly. Oh wait, I had turn 1 Clefairy attack in hand. I could have just like turn 1 attacked with Clefairy and just didn't. I literally had the attack in hand. I could have gone Petrol for Wonders Patch. And could have just gone turn 1 Clefairy attack, knock out Shaman. I mean, but then like I'm not like set up to do a Kirim play on the next turn anyways. Oh my gosh. Whatever, man. Whatever again. Whatever. I don't know. Yes, tough. Another thing with the Annihilate though is like we like knock out their active plus their Abra. I mean, if they just go first, they can evolve up to Kadabras, and then they might not even have an Abra on the bench for me to KO. I'm just like trying to think, is this matchup like? Even if I add the Annihilate to the deck, we're still losing this matchup, right? Like I'm not really, nothing's really happening, right? Like I'm not, all of a sudden this matchup isn't like a good matchup if I tech for this matchup, right? I'm not trolling. Like teching for this matchup still is pretty egregious. There's attack with Clefairy into this, but giving them an extra prize card is like not advisable, right? Ill advised. I mean, I could just go bench Clefairy, Wondrous Patch attached. I'd probably save the stadium, play Lily, use. I can't chain that many Slowkings anyways, is what I'm thinking. Let's just go with the king here. We're gonna KO the active with Slowking, copying, I don't know, Metagross maybe. I actually don't even, I need a Pokemon actually. Alright, we'll copy something here. Yeah, copying Metagross. Not the most efficient use of Metagross ever, but it's fine. I could have super sideballed it, but that's probably incorrect, right? Gotta conserve the energy. Sure, why not? It's really hard. Medium Cruel Arrow. There's so many things wrong with that. Oh, to like KO the Shaman? Okay, it's not as much wrong with that statement as one, Slowking just can't copy rule box Pokemon, and then two, I mean, we'd just be KOing the Shaman. But if you meant to KO the Shaman with the Fez, it's not actually as egregious as I initially thought. It's just you can't do that, so. You could copy Super Cybolt. If I don't really want to lose a Slowking. Like the Metagross, oh, they already got the Shaman back. I can concede. Okay. You think Slowking and Delmice decks make Lucario unviable? I mean, they're a contributing factor, but I don't know. I haven't really thought about it that hard. I don't know. I don't even know if I think Lucario is that bad of a play in the current format, to be honest. I haven't thought about Lucario that hard recently. Okay, I mean, that's just like, I can make that matchup better. I just copy Kang. Slowking cannot copy Pokemon with the rule box. I could add the Annihilate if I want to be able to, like, I'm trying to think, like, do I want to be able to beat, do I want to have a better one prize matchup by playing the Annihilate? I just think the answer is no. I think we just play the Mega Slowbro, have a better Festival Lead matchup, and that's good enough. Probably. Yeah, I think so. All right, cool. My job before streaming full time was landscaping. When I play for drills, we have Kyurem. KO all the Matangs, and then 2-hit KO the big guy in the active. I think it's okay, but it doesn't even beat Dragapult consistently. We consider it a better play than this. And it is. Will you stream your next landscaping job? Maybe. Oh, this is why you play 4 Kangaskhan. Get him out there. That's why you play 4 Kangaskhan. You open the thing. Oh shit, my opponent's playing some bullshit. I did check their name. No switch to get Mega Slowbro ready? No. Not like a switch up in general is an okay card. Yeah, I don't know. The card's okay. Fourth Kangaskhan right there. That's the 4th one, yeah. Some people try and claim this isn't the 4th Kangaskhan, but they're wrong. Well, actually, I probably should bench. Ooh, it's actually like an interesting. I think I should bench a third Slowpoke because they could have Boss, Evolve. It's unlikely, but it's possible. I should also put Basic Energy in the discard pile because they could KO that. So they have a Judge in hand, so I'm probably getting judged. I kind of want to bench the. This is interesting. So they Pokegeared for Judge. I mean, do they ever have Evolve, Boss in this 5-card hand? It's super unlikely. Because I kind of want to bench Fez, but I want to leave a bench space open for Meowth as well. So I'm thinking I go like Ultra Ball away these two. I'm getting Judge. It shuffles the deck anyway, so I should take a card I would want. So I guess I take Meowth. And then I bench Fez, and then I pass. It's fine. So Azul definitely drives a truck. Not anymore. I used to, though. Yeah, no Smoochum. I mean, Smoochum is good in the deck. Smoochum becomes better if you play Mega Slowbro, but it's like not necessary. Yeah, Smoochum is good in the deck. Smoochum gets better if you play the Mega Slowbro. It's still, like, I'm not convinced that it's like a necessity in the deck, though. Oh my gosh, this hand, it just has Kangaskhan. That is not good. Did you see that the Recife regionals are going to take place on the same day as the Brazilian presidential elections? No, but someone else mentioned that in my chat at a previous point. Like, people who are not from the city basically will have to choose between voting or playing day 2. Well, I didn't know that was, like, the outcome of it, but now I know. I mean, another reason to be able to do, convince, what's it called? Another reason that mail-in voting is pretty good, so you can play day 2 of your regional. Did I just draw first? I would draw first, right? Can you vote in advance? I mean, I don't know if you can. Might just be a US thing. I mean, it's just got to be draw first. Does it have to be? I mean, Surfer's team's so weak here. It's got to be draw first. Sick. Sick. Dude, what the fuck do I do here? Not good. I mean, they have a 1-card hand. Dude, they gave me some garbage. I think I go this, Slowpoke. I don't want to evolve this to the king. I kind of want to save this king for this Slowpoke. And I think I just Surfer to the poke. Oh, but now they can KO Slowpoke, and then I can't cure them next turn. Then if I retreat, oh, I got a Wondrous Patch. And then I go Wondrous Patch to my... I didn't even like think about that, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Then we punch them. They could still wipe both Slowpokes off the map, so I think I have to evolve. Oh no, but this doesn't really change if they get to KO them both, right? They still get to KO both my Slowpokes. So evolving that to a Slowking, it makes no sense actually. All right, cool. That's a pretty good draw. I didn't even like think about that as a draw. I already turned it off, J-Double. So now they're just gonna KO both. I get to KO their Starmie though. Oh, that's their whole hand though. Okay. At least to purge YouTube chat, to be honest. This place is cooked. Wait, they didn't do it. They're just trolling. They should have killed my Slowpoke here for sure. Yeah, my poke should be dead here. I could have played the nitrogen there for the Slowking. I didn't check my prize cards though, so I just don't know what is prize and what isn't. I really want to use... I don't want these Duskulls and Dusclops to pop off. But I did whiff. Not good. And my hand is huge, but they went down to a 1-card hand. Wait, replace this. Ultra Ball away these two. I should play around... what's it called here? Yeah, just knockout, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation. Oh wait, I just went up to 6. So they still KO me with Mega Frostlass. So I had to Academy at night a card from my hand on top of the deck. I forgot I was drawing prize cards. So yeah, I should have done that. I don't think Baby Chicken is good in Pult Chicken because you'll never set it up. Or to ever set up. I mean, hopefully they don't have it. I can just harder treat knock them. Like if they just punch my active here, they take the recoil damage. And then I can just harder treat knock them out with Metagross. How can we beat Extra Joe with Slowking? Just cure them all their stuff off their bench and then punch them in the active hard. Unfortunately, I do have to hard retreat the active, which means it could get stuck, but I still have a switch left in the deck. Or a Scoop Cyclone. Which I actually could put on top of the deck right now. So I can go... I can go... Attach... Cypher Maniac, cure him into Scoop Up Cyclone. Retreat. Oh, no way. I didn't want to cure him here, though. I want to just KO their active. That would have given me 3 prize cards, which shuts off the Dust. Yeah, I don't know. I was going to... All right, I don't know. I should have put Scoop Up Cyclone and then something else. And then I should have just... Academy Knight. I want to just Metagross their active there. I think that was the better play was the Metagross the active. But, sure, I guess. Why not? We're still in a very good spot at this point. Like I'm not like stressing, but could have been better. Well, the problem with this play is now they can retreat to Mega Frostlass and go Mega Frostlass knockout. And I can't KO the Mega Frostlass immediately, so it gives my opponent another turn to play the game. But if I KO the active, I literally have infinite ways to win the game next turn. Oh no, I don't have infinite. I have a Kyurem way to win the next game. I actually can't win the game next turn if they just retreat to Mega Frostlass. So my opponent gets guaranteed back-to-back turns here. Yeah, should you have done both snow runs? Oh yeah, I could have just done both snow runs. Yeah, I could have done that. That would have done the same thing, yeah. But KOing their setup attacker is just better. I should just KO their setup attacker, because then if they want to attack, they need so much. I'm enjoying the Grim list, but basically always lose to Excadrill and Slowking. Is there room for Shaman? I mean, yeah, if you want to add Shaman, yeah, you can. There's never a question is there room? The question is it correct? All right, chat, we're going to go over this one again. There's no such thing as is there room in the Pokemon TCG. There's only the question of is it correct? If you find that you're losing... Do I just guaranteed win here? I don't guaranteed win, right? What I put Scoop Cyclone and something else? I should KO the active to win, though. And I'll finish my rant here in a second. Finish the rant in a second. All the time. I don't know. What do I need? I just need the Metagross, right? So I just get rid of these. Oh, I have the Wonders Patch in my fucking hand. What was I gonna Ultra Ball for? A cat? Got him. I did BM, but it wasn't intentional BM. Okay. All right, listen up. There's no such thing. Your question was, do we have... I'm losing to Slowking a lot. Is there room for Shaman? The question is never, is there room? The question is, do we think we're losing to something to a degree where it could be solved by playing this other card? It's never, is there room? It's, is it correct? If we think it's correct to run Shaman... we run Shaman. We cut something for Shaman. So if you want to stop losing it, the Slowking matchup is bad. If you want to stop losing to Slowking, you can add the Shaman. Now, if you want to do the right thing, there's a difference between wanting to stop losing to Slowking and doing the correct thing. The correct thing is to maximize our win percentage. So let's say if we're going to add Shaman, we'd cut like the second Badoo. But if our expected win rate goes down, we're not doing the right thing. We're just not losing to Slowking. So we have to ask ourselves that question. Do we want to do the right thing, or do we want to stop losing to Slowking? And if the answer is we want to do the right thing, then we ask ourselves, is it right to play Shaman? And if we think the answer is yes, it is right to Shaman, we think we increase our expected win rate into the current metagame by including Shaman, then you add Shaman. What do you add the Shaman for? You cut the card that you think is least detrimental to our expected win rate in replace of the Shaman to maximize our expected win rate. But both are fine reasons to play a card. If you just don't want to lose to Slowking, you can just add the Shaman. Yeah, if you just don't want to lose to Slowking anymore, you can just add the Shaman for that reason. That's a good enough reason to add it. But you want to understand that you're maybe not doing the best thing. You're not maximizing our win percentage. But it could be in our best interest in terms of maximizing our win percentage to include the Shaman. So if we come to that conclusion and we're like, well, we think it is worth it to include the Shaman to maximize our expected win percentage, then we once again include it, and we still include it for the same card. Doesn't matter what the card is. The same card that probably gets cut. For Excadrill specifically, but yeah, it's never a question of do we have room. It's not about room, because you're thinking about the game incorrectly. You're treating the game, what is like a, I've never like tried to explain this. The way you view the game is you treat tech cards. I have to come up with a correct way to explain this, but you're not viewing the game correctly if you're asking, do we have room? If you're asking, do we have room, you're just thinking about the game incorrectly. It's not about whether or not we have room. We have room for everything that is correct to include in the deck. Otherwise it's not correct to include in the deck. We have room for everything that is correct to play in the deck at the time. So if it's correct to play Shaman, we have room for Shaman. So it's not about whether or not we have room, it's about whether or not we should. So if you've come to the conclusion that you think you lose to Slowking too much to a point where the win percent increase of beating Slowking by including Shaman would be worth the trade-off, then you include the Shaman. What you include it for doesn't really matter. You just make it work. You'll find something to cut eventually. For Excadrill, the Excadrill matchup is also bad unless you play... the answer is not Yveltal, because you can't really trap anything with Yveltal in the matchup. The answer for the Excadrill matchup, if you want tech for Excadrill, is... this card. Play one of these. So that way your first Grimmsnarl gets 2-hit KO'd. Why don't you play Shaman and Grimmsnarl? It's just the opposite of what I just explained. I don't think it's worth playing the Shaman. I think playing Shaman is not worth the inclusion. Like my current take on it. Like my current build doesn't have Shaman because I think playing Shaman is not worth it. But tomorrow I could play more games with Grimmsnarl and be like, you know what? From what I played in the metagame now, I think it is worth it to include Shaman. My current build doesn't play Shaman though. I don't think it's worth it. The answer is just always, if you play the card, you think it's worth it. If you don't play the card, you don't think it's worth it. Or you're trying the card to see if it's worth it. Or you're not trying the card to see if it's not worth including to begin with. But the answer is always just like super simple. It's just it's always that simple. Yeah, it's just literally just always that simple. If Timmy has 2 Applins, as well as 3 Applins, and Chip has 6 Applins, which deck are they playing? Slowking. We do want to go first. And we have an insane amount of room in this deck now. Well, we might need to add the 3rd Night Treasure back. We might need that. But we'll see. 3rd Kangaskhan every time. Always lucky. Love your current Grim deck. Currently at a... Only thing I've lost to is grass decks. Any advice? I mean, they're just kind of tough to beat, to be honest. Specifically Hydrapple, just because it's so big. Hydrapple's tough to beat. Do I play anything for this matchup specifically? Not really, right? I mean, you just cure them a lot, I would assume. This is just a bad matchup, right? If they play Shaman, I feel like I have to use Mega Slowbro. If they don't play Shaman, I just cure them a lot. I have to imagine, right? But it depends on what they play, I guess. Was this do 150? Or, I mean, 120, my bad. They still 2-hit KO me, which is so bad. Not good. Matchup is free. Alright, break it down for me. Leak the strats. Ooh, Clefairy's a good attacker, though, right? Clefairy is a good attacker. I could always get it next turn if I need it, though. Because I don't want to KO Clefairy. Oh, wait, and I have this as well. The Scoop Cyclone's got to be a big deal. I could, like, recycle my... use Brave Bangle, though? No, most people don't play Brave Bangle. Why are you just out here lying? What the fuck? It's kind of weird. I passed. Any value in the 70 HP Slowpokes? No. We don't play Buddy Poffin, and we don't want to play Buddy Poffin. I think Cape is still best, yeah. Do I have a favorite deck? You play what you think is best? I just play Pokemon. I do not have a favorite deck. Or just Trifrost? Did you not hear the first part of my rant, Sims, where I was like, if they play Shaman, we're fucked? If they don't play Shaman... They didn't grab Shaman, though, so I think they don't play it, because that would have been where you grab Shaman. Like, they should have grabbed Shaman with a Pokepad here, and they chose not to. Could be prize, though, as well. Ooh, turn 1 attack? What are they, cheating? What the fuck? What is this? Ooh, whiffing the turn 1 attack? What are they, inting? Why would you not turn 1 attack there? What are you, trolling? What are you, throwing? Oh, shoot, I should have ciphered there, right? Because I could have ciphered for Boomerang. Should have ciphered for Boomerang Kyurem or something. No, it's like fine to not Boomerang here. It's not that big of a deal, actually. I take it back. Would have been nice, but not a huge deal. Okay, let me think. I mean, a Kyurem attack here seems really, really nice. Just wipe off Triple Delmise and then maybe go into Clefairy after that. Ball for this thing. Prism Tower is a really big deal for them, but well, I'm not gonna take that big of an advantage of it, right? Yeah. I just go like Kyurem Cypher here. I think I'm gonna hold the stadium so I don't have to find one next turn. I'll let them have that stadium for one more turn here. If I replace their stadium now, then I have to find another stadium next turn. I don't want to have to do that. Sounds like a hassle. Just set up the squad. They don't have to grab Shame until after the first Triforce, but they may as well just have grabbed it, right? Like, they should have just grabbed it anyways. Because they only have so many Pokepads. Why are you playing such a dead card in our deck? I mean, I don't know what card you're talking about. You're just like... You could be talking about any of the 60 cards in this list right now. There's why would you try and find Shaman or wait for the first... No, I would just try and find Shaman off the rip, I think. Like, you just auto-win Scoop Cyclone? Oh, it's a pretty chill card in the deck. Picks up our damage pokes. So your box surely has to be better. I mean, what happened to your confidence? At first, you went from why are you playing such a dead card in our deck, and now you're like surely. You want my opinion, or do you have an opinion? Previously, it sounds like you had a pretty set mindset before. Now you're questioning it. Now you're like, wait a second, is there something to this Scoop Cyclone card here? Hold on, what did I not think about here? Be something there, maybe. Stay in the chat long enough, you might be a believer. All right, what am I doing here? Did you know his name is Shirley? I'm just different like that. Appreciate the raid there, Mutsky. Hope you had a good stream. Over here trying to perfect Slowking. Cypher? Well, it's got to be Cypher, yeah. Well, now I know that they're a spread build. I'm like more hesitant to want to put down like Fez, but they have 5 prize cards left, so they could like 1632. I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna go for telepathic Fez here. Cause I priced 2 Slowkings, so yeah, okay. I do want to chain another Kyurem attack, but that would involve me getting a Slowking off my prize cards, which is unfortunate. Just one Slowpoke, keep the bench space open, probably. I actually might get Mega Slowbro involved, so I guess I just hold it. Wait, not getting a Boomerang energy here is so bad. I couldn't have grabbed Boomerang. Oh no, I could have grabbed Boomerang and then hoped that I could have grabbed Boomerang plus Fez, right? And then hope that I drew into and out to a Slowpoke there, and that would have been okay. Yeah, maybe that was the better play. Alright, I mean, we just KO triple Delmise and go from there, I guess. It's weird that they went for so many Delmise. Oh no, I guess it does make sense, yeah. Do I ever not KO triple Delmise? Well, I don't want to KO the... Well, no, the Poltergeist would mean they can't spread next turn, right? I don't want them to spread next turn. What if I went for like this? Do I really care if they KO my active here? I almost just don't care if they KO my active. Like, what if I just did that? KOing the Spiritomb now is good because that might mean they have to find a Night Switcher to use Spiritomb at some point later in the game. I think this is actually just a better play. You're going to be able to see it anywhere in the northern hemisphere without much light pollution around 3-4 local time. Wait, local time? You mean your local time? When is it supposed to be happening? Hang on, let me look this up. Shower happening. Oh, what the fuck is... Yeah, there was prize. Dude, that's insane, man. That's insane. Oh, it's so funny, though. It is funny. How many Wonders patch do I have left? 2? I'm actually gonna keep swinging and I'll just win this game theoretically. That's funny. Oh, I guess I didn't know when it was supposed to be happening, so I didn't like plan to go out and watch it. But if it's gonna happen like later tonight, then I'll probably go out and watch it at some point. What if I just attack him with the big boy? I think if I just shell NATO spin here, I just win. Shell NATO spin to win. And I actually don't know what I prize though. So like I'm going for Cypher, but do I have double Wondrous? I do. I mean, sure. Cooking. I have 2 basics in here, right? Yeah. No, I will not be live streaming the meteor shower. Did I already play my Surfer? I did. I'm not going to bench this yet. Maybe next turn. Yeah, a couple Shellnados and we should be good. I don't know. Or like Shellnado, Slowking would also work here. So please don't forget to wish Dragon Ball doesn't win worlds. Yeah, I'll do my part, Posse. I'll do my part. That means everyone else has to do their part as well. Oh, wait, no, they can win. They can go Matcha Spin. They can go Spin, Spiritomb, target, Kangaskhan. For some reason, I was thinking like... Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Ideally, I would have picked up this out of play with the Scoop Cyclone, but I had to play the Scoop Cyclone to play the game. Interesting. Oh no, but I have 2 prize cards left. So I just Shell NATO, and I win. Never mind, I actually do just win the game. Because they're 3 attacks away. So I guess I could lose to Legacy Energy still. If my opponent plays Legacy Energy, we're in trouble. Okay, we're chilling. Isn't the secret box better than this ace? I don't know. That's why I'm trying it out. If I thought it was, I'd be playing it. I'm unconvinced that secret box is the better ace spec. No, yeah, they can't do that. They could if they had Legacy Energy, I guess, right? If they play and find it, but... How'd this matchup feel? I mean, it's favored if they don't have Shaman. It's unfavored if they have Shaman. I'll be signing cards at Worlds? Yeah, for sure. No, I'm not growing my hair out for dreadlocks. Dreadlocks are not part of the plan. I don't really have a plan in general besides not cutting it. Oh my gosh, what the fuck is this bullshit? Just like literally every Pokemon I don't want to start with. Like it's literally just everything I don't want to... Like, Clefairy's like fine. It's like, okay, I'll take the Clefairy. Do I go to the gym with a hat? No, I don't wear a hat at the gym. Too hot. Let me give you a fade? Bro, there's no way I'm letting you cut my hair. I think if I get a haircut anyways, I don't think I'd want to go with a fade style cut. Keep it longer. You'd be the last person I'm hitting up, Cuzzy, to cut my hair. I know you do me dirty. Can't be trusted. What the fuck else did I prize? Kangaskhan. Might save this for a Slowking. It's very unfortunate that I can't retreat this turn. I don't think they're knocking out my active. I'll go ahead and bench this anyway, just in case of a judge, and then just pass probably. I'm not really scared of Itchy Pollen. I mean, it could be, although it could be Ogerpon Meganium Arboliva, which does play Badoo fairly often, so maybe I should have played around it being that build, but I think it's even worth teching Shaman and Exadrill, which is just usually a loss anyways. I mean, if you tech Shaman, you probably just beat them. Literally, if any deck puts Shaman in the deck, you just beat Slowking. Pretty much, I can't even think of a deck that doesn't just beat Slowking if you don't play if you just play Shaman. Maybe like Slopbox wouldn't beat them, but like, yeah, literally every deck if you just add Shaman, you just beat Slowking. I'm not getting sobbed off the rip here, which is nice. Yeah, I literally can't name a single deck that doesn't just win. Gonna play any tourney at Worlds? Oh, any tourney today. If I'm ever playing a tourney, it'll be in the stream title. But I don't know, maybe Heroes Cape, maybe like Heroes Cape and like a Jumbo Ice Cream or two is enough to beat Slowking. I don't know. You know, it's like Heroes Cape one of your tanks on the bench and have it live an extra turn to then evolve it to a Metagross, so it lives a second Kyurem Snipe would maybe be enough to win the matchup. I'd have to like actually test the matchup. But if that's not enough, then yeah, you can literally just add Shaman. Shaman literally just beats Slowking for pretty much every deck. Oh, they attacked and knocked me out. Okay, fuck that. What the heck? I didn't realize I was dying. That's really bad. I can knock it out with Metagross. Oh, I prized Metagross. I'm almost positive I prized Metagross. I think it's probably better to play this to find this. Well, no, maybe I want to... Yeah, I did prize Metagross. Maybe I did want to save... Oh, I think I prized Zeraora as well. I only have Kyurems. But Kyurem's actually pretty good here, so... Not that bad. The chance that I draw into the play here... Ooh, is unlikely. We're close. I mean, I need a Wondrous Patch here. I prize a Wondrous Patch as well. Oh, got it. Push 2. Ooh, and the Boomerang. I mean, gotta hit him with the Boomerang here, I think. Oh, I don't have Latias. Fuck! No, I had to use Telepathic there. Dude, I didn't realize I didn't have Latias. No. I mean, it's not over yet, technically, but gosh, that is so bad. Pass. Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't have Latias. I was like, I thought I had everything except Wondrous Patch. Maybe if they don't have Boss. If they have Boss KO here, we can probably just concede, but... Let's see if they got it. No Latias. Unlocked. I get sobbed here. Oh, for Boss. I mean, they might not grab Boss. We'll see. It's Boss. All right, they Boss Slowking. I only have one Wondrous Patch, so if I don't draw prize cards, oh, it's so bad. Yeah, I think I just pack it up. If I don't draw prize cards this turn, I can't get my other Wondrous Patch to chain attack. It's just, yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. It would have still been tough though, because they had Area 0 plus go wide. We just kind of needed Metagross there. Yeah. Wasn't that energy always a worse choice and is likely getting knocked out? Well, no, the point is that you force the KO. As if they don't KO it, then I get to keep my energy or I get to keep attacking. It's very easy to KO Slowkings. The point of Boomerang energy is to be like, to not lose all of your resources on board. We still retain some stuff, so it's not as easy for our opponent to be like, okay, you know what? Fuck your Slowking, I'm just gonna Boss KO your Fez. Now it's like, all right, we have an energy there already established on a fully set up Slowking. Sure, you might have a Slowking on the bench, but this one has the energy. Now Boss KO in the Fez is less of an attractive play because you do have this energy on your active. It's just to keep as much in play as possible to make it harder for our opponent to be able to cripple our board state. Makes it more difficult. Yeah, the Kangaskhan attack there was definitely questionable, but I think they had to do it. I think they need to play the game. They had to retreat. Questionable in general though. I do want +1 Slowpoke. I get that out first, I guess. It seems fine. I prize a poke. I prize Metagross again. Dude. Metagross, what the? Take a look here. 3, 7, 2. Prize 2 stadium or 1 stadium? 1 stadium. Prize a nice stretcher. I don't know, some other stuff. Prize a cat. Where's here? Oh, my Kangaskhan's are here. Lovely, lovely. Metagross cursing you for cutting his twin from the deck. True. Possible. Is there a specific reason you're only playing the one Metagross? Try and make the deck work with just one Metagross. For a ghost flavor? Orange cream. Or orange creamsicle, whatever it's called. It's probably called orange cream. Oh, we hit a mirror match. Oh, sick. One of my favorite. Dude. The mirror match is so terrible. Is Colress a good card to grab? Academy and Telepathic? It is good to grab. It would be a good card to grab those 2 cards, but it's not worth playing in the deck. I think I just leave the Smoochum, right? Ooh, okay. I got Boomerang. Evolve Boomer. I can just draw first here. Oh my gosh, dude, I did it again. Dude, I can't move my active. Oh my gosh. Dude, how do I move my active? He's stuck. Special for Ultra? No, because I need too many cards. Oh, I can go for the YOLO. Hold up, I can go for the YOLO. Oh my gosh. All right, so we're in a Petrol for Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. No, it's not fine. It is not fine, chat. I'm missing a card currently. I am currently lacking a card. We just have to hope the Kyurem's on top of the deck. I don't know. Oh! Dude! Oh my god! That is insane! That is insane! Holy shit! That is absurd! Saved! I should have just ciphered for the cards I needed, but nope. Saved! Saved! Let's go! Could have been really bad. It could have been really, really bad. No, I don't think Shaman is worth playing in the deck for Mirror. I don't think teching for Mirror is worth it. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there. Tarky, you. Appreciate 22 months there. Barcat. Appreciate the 6 months there. Marsupial. Yeah, that's actually absurd. With KO's Smooch them so they can't leave. KO Smooch them so they can't leave Kang in the active this turn and drawing cards on their. I Well, no, but they can't. It's the same thing, though, right, Scrub? Because if they don't bench Slowpoke, they lose. And if they bench Slowpoke, I have 4 prize cards to draw, right? I'm pretty sure it's literally just the exact same thing. Yeah. Because they can go Clefairy, KO, Slowpoke, and try to brick you. Clefairy, KO, Slowking. Clefairy, KO, Slowking. Sure, I guess it's not quite the same. So maybe we do KO the Smoochum. No, but if I KO this... No, that's not correct, Scrub, though. Because if I KO the Smoochum, they get to push the Kangaskhan in the active, draw with it, and then retreat to something that's not Kangaskhan. So it's literally the exact same thing, right? But I give them the possibility of not leaving the Kangaskhan in the active. You're not worth taking for because Slowking is too low of a meta percentage. Yeah, pretty much. It's like 5% meta. And like Shapeman is like okay against Water Pawn. Well, I mean, Shapeman's like okay against Water Pawn, and it's actually okay against Zoroark. So I don't know. I guess I could see it being worth it. Possibly. It's good in both of those matchups as well. It's good in both those matchups. Yeah, maybe I could see it. In my current build, we would have the space for it if we really wanted to get it involved as well. But if you KO Smoochum, KOing Kanga is game. No, but the Kanga's not going to be in the active, Scrub, because they're going to push it, draw, retreat it. If I KO Smoochum, they push Kangaskhan, draw with it, and then retreat it. I'm never going to get the chance. The Kang's not going to be in the active, but if the Kang being in the active is like not relevant. It just won't be in the active is what I'm saying. And if my opponent attacks with Clefairy that turn, then I'm like basically winning the game anyways, right? If they attack with Clefairy and don't bench a Slowpoke, I basically already won game. Because that turn I can just like use my turn to just like reset up and just like chill. And I could literally the Kangaskhan in the active and pass. Or I get Metagross and I KO their Clefairy and then I still win in 2 more attacks. Between Zoroark and Slowking, it's over 10% of the meta, but I don't know what the Zoroark matchup is like. Yeah, me either, to be honest. I haven't played enough against Zoroark to have like that strong of an opinion on the Zoroark matchup. But Zoroark and then like stuff with Water Pawn would be like added percentage. But like Water Pawn decks are a pretty fine matchup as well. The scary thing against Water Pawn decks is like the retreat lock-in, I feel like, more than anything. That's like the scarier part. Everyone talking about drawing. I didn't mean on that turn after KO and Smoochum. I meant like the turn after, but I see what you mean now. Yeah, but the Kangaskhan shouldn't ever be in the active after that turn, right? I mean, I guess it could be, but if it is, they're just like losing the game. I think Ceruledge can still compete. Currently no. Ceruledge isn't a very good deck right now. It's not competitive. Not great for the good old ledge. Vegetation inclusion to be considered in this deck? No. Palco's Stamp Rolero? No, I don't think so. Because you would need... No, it's like a lot to have set up. And then you have a Pidgex on your bench. I don't think it's worth it. Well, my hand sucks, so anything's possible here. I don't even know. What do I even do? Is it literally just like Petrol for Lily and pray they don't knock out? Dude, what do I do? Is there like is there a play? Oh, if this was Secret Box. If it was Secret Box, I could have more. Grab Lily and pray. Yeah, if I was playing Secret Box, then Secret Box would be a good grab there. Play Secret Box, get rid of I mean, it'd probably be double Cypher and the Mega Slowbro to grab Pokepad Lily, waiting for next turn, but obviously, like, no matter what, it's not going to be a great draw. They could whiff, though. It is possible that they whiff. It is very unlikely. They need Lucario. What is the truth? I meant that it would be like, if I thought it was worth including, it'd be pretty easy to slot in. Like, I wouldn't have to think very hard about what to cut. Yeah. Cut the 4th Kangaskhan, cut the 2nd Meowth. But even if I didn't play those cards, if we thought Shaman was worth playing, it's like, if we think Shaman's high enough impact card, we find the room for it. It could be a high enough impact card currently. I don't know how much it matters against Zoroark, though. It can matter against Zoroark, obviously, but I don't know how much it does. Yeah, I don't know how much it actually matters against Zoroark. To have Shaman. I've really been liking the 4th Kangaskhan, though. I mean, it's really hard to tell, like, which Kangaskhan is the 4th Kangaskhan, but, like, opening Kangaskhan is just so good. I can definitely vibe with the 4 Kangaskhan in the deck. I'm a fan. 4 Kangaskhan. Very chill stuff. Very chill. Wait, we're 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, and my YouTube stream has not been policy restricted or whatever. Good sign. Commanding the title, Josh. Play Trolley Trust. No, Trolley's terrible in here. Would you say is the most honest deck? Most honest deck in the Pokemon TCG currently? Probably Lucario, right? Boomerang Latias or telepathic surfer. I think it's telepathic surfer, right? Cyclone's prize, that's fine though. Oh, what a way. Could be playing red card, so I guess I'll just bench the Fez. I was gonna bench it next turn anyways. Most people don't play red card in here, but they could be. You never know. 40%, 4 Kangs would be 40% chance to have at least one in your opening hand, right? I think it's higher than that. I don't remember. Or Trolley is bad in this meta, but how are so many people winning tournaments with Extra Trolley? When you say how are so many, what is the many and what are these tournaments? I don't think I've seen a single tournament recently where someone won with Extra Trolley. And what is like your comparative standard as well? In comparison to what decks are winning how many tournaments? I think you saw like one person win one tournament with Trolley with Extra Drill with Trolley, and you're overinflating it. I feel like that is often though what happens. Based on some of the statements I see in chat, I feel like y'all overinflate a single result. I do agree. I think that trolley is bad, but I don't see these trolley decks winning all these tournaments. So I think you are overinflating like a single result in the metagame that you've seen. This literally happened like multiple people like last week at some point where Azul, how are these Metang Chinchino decks winning so many tournaments? And it won one tournament. There was a single tournament that was won by Chinchino Metang. It's like y'all are seeing one result and then you're like taking it to an extreme. It's like, calm down, bring it back down to earth, lock back in. We almost have the knockout here, or we almost have game here with Kieran. We're very close. I think we're short one piece. Like an Ultra Ball for Cat for Cypher, School Cyclone the active. Oh, now I need Stadium as well, jeez. Well, we need a little bit more. Hold up. Go down, lock in. What's going on? That's a Wondrous Patch as well, dude. I prized everything, man. Yeah, we are not attacking this. I just want an energy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. We have nothing. Actually, could they KO a Kangaskhan? I don't think they would KO a Kangaskhan. I shouldn't have retreated here. I don't think they're KOing my Kangaskhan here. 0.6% chance of opening Kangaskhan? It is higher than that. My bad, I got confused. I meant to say that successful extra drills, most of them are using trolley. They are, yes. Instead of something else. I mean, something else would probably be Hero's Cape. Yes, I agree with you that I think the better way to play extra drill currently is with Hero's Cape. I think trolley is pretty mediocre. I think a higher win rate would come from Hero's Cape. But doesn't that kind of like speak to the potential strength of the deck, right? If we both think trolley is bad, or not even we, you think trolley is bad, people are using trolley. Two things could be happening here. One, you could be wrong. It's possible you could be wrong. Maybe you're not right. Maybe you're wrong, and trolley is the better way to play the deck. Let's assume you're right, though, and I agree with you. I think you're right. Then, yeah, maybe that just speaks to the strength of the deck, right? It's literally people are playing the deck incorrectly, and they're still, you know, seeing decent success, okay success, whatever metric you want to put on what is successful. They're still doing okay. So I don't know. I don't know, you know. In my head, I keep like playing around something. Hand disruption, but they probably don't play hand disruption, so I probably don't have to worry about it. I just literally drew everything. Wait. Okay, I definitely misplayed there. I literally just drew two pieces. But how many pieces did I need? I needed so many pieces there. I just didn't get punished. Well, actually, I couldn't have even ciphered into everything, right? I kind of just drew the nuts there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I literally just drew the nuts. I should not have... Like, yeah, that was, I wasn't like, I thought I needed way less than I did, but then I like used Kangaskhan before Cypher, and I was like, wait, I just drew two cards I needed. How many cards do I even need? I actually needed an absurd amount of cards this turn, and I drew two before I had petroled. But I couldn't have Cyphered for him either. If I Cypher for two, I can't petrol. I literally had to play it like that. I literally had to run errand, and then pray to hit the nuts. And if I do, I could have just like settled. No, I had to go for the Kieran play this turn is probably just too important. It worked out though. I did get the KO, so we're chilling. I guess I punched the active so I could just KO them with tackle, right? Like, to make it easier to KO the active. What I'm hearing is you're a sack. Honestly, that, yeah, I kind of was that turn. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of sacked it there. Not gonna lie. Was there ever a day like you felt like you wanted to give up on streaming? Not really, no. You guys are watching a lot of vids this week. Between these 3 decks, which one would you bring to a tournament? Mega Lucario, Alakazam, or Hide and Sneak? Alakazam. Was there ever a stream where you wanted to give up on a day? Insane question there, Marsupial. Appreciate 24 months there, Nomad. You should just gonna code for Dragon Shield and brought it down to 6-7. That's optimal. Alright, well, they've drawn a lot of cards there. But I think we're still in a good spot. Yeah, they drew a ton of cards there. I don't think it's going to be enough cards, though. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. How quickly how often, how aggressively we draw into the Kangaskhan. I kind of feel like we don't need 4 Kangaskhan and 2 Meowth. I feel like it's just correct to play, it's probably correct to play either 4 Kangaskhan or 2 Meowth. Because 4 Kangaskhan and 2 Meowth feels a little bit overkill. Because we're less reliant on Meowth if we just open Kangaskhan. And we're more likely to open Kangaskhan if we play 4 Kangaskhan. I feel like I should cut one of them. And I'm more inclined to want to cut the Meowth than the Kangaskhan, because opening Kangaskhan is just really good. Yeah, opening Kangaskhan is insanely good. Side Bolton. So let's try cutting a Meowth here. Okay, +1 space here. How good is Scoop Up Cyclone? Remove liabilities from play versus just playing a switch. Like, we could just do this. We could go... I could go switch... Secret box. And I can make my way over to the energy count. And I could cut this. Although we could still play. Like, just because I'm adding a power glass doesn't mean we need to cut a boomerang energy. I could cut a basic energy instead. Prime Catcher? I don't dislike Prime Catcher either. A Prime plus second Metagross could be chill as well. But currently I have Zeraora Metagross. How often can you donk going... How often can you donk stuff going second? With this deck? Not very often. Happens now and then. We talked about Shaman as well. Do I want to get Shaman involved? That could be something we try and include as well. Mirror Match Tech, Zoroark, Water Pawns. It can be like sneakily good against Pult as well, but I don't know if I'd add it for the Pult matchup. $31 versus $39. Are you sure it's that big of a drop off? For some reason, I thought it wasn't that big of a drop off. I thought it was like a 4 or 5% difference from 3 to 4. Gwen? No, Gwen would not be good in here. The main matchup I would want to figure out, to be honest, I'd want to like know how much it matters in the Zoroark matchup. Whether or not I'd want to include as a Mega Slowbro feeling. I mean, it's good against Festival Lead. That's it. It's just a tech for Festival Lead. Alright, sounds good, Jake. Boot it up. Clutch lock is still a big issue? Not really. I mean, we have 2 switch cards. It's like fine. I don't even have you added on this account. Is it just Jake PTCG? I think the Annihilate is terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Appreciate 107 months there, gamer. Yeah, I think that one's really bad. I just did the math, hopefully I didn't type anything in wrong. I just know I've like known the numbers in the past, and I swear that it wasn't that big of a drop off from 4 to 3. I thought it was like smaller. Maybe I'm just wrong. I might just be wrong. I don't actually remember the numbers. Maybe I'm just trolling. Him here seems good. Does seem pretty good. Drawing like this also seems pretty good though. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Pass. Dude, am I just gonna get clutched? Looks like a clutch angle. I do have the switch for the clutch here. Do I cure him here? Like I can go cure him KO active punch Zekrom, right? And then, I don't know, punch Zork without the energy? Seems fine. First enjoy 3 here. I'm just to knock out 3 Zorks. Well, we can't do... Oh, now I knock out the Zorua if the Zorua gets bent. We go knock out Yveltal, knock out Zorua. And then... I don't know. Punch... I lean towards Punch Zekrom. It's probably Punch Zekrom, right? Or... Well, I have to leave damage in play somewhere. I was like, do I try and avoid leaving damage in play? But I have to leave damage in play somewhere, so... I could just Cypher for Slowking and switch. Oh my gosh, I prize switch. Wow. I mean, that's just like literally terrible. Oh my god. Oh, true. I probably do want to punch his Zork there because of that. I had Cyclone Feld versus Box. I don't know. I don't have like that strong of a vibe on him. I mean, it's just grab these two, I guess. I don't know. That's terrible. Replace Stadium. I mean, I could get Tome Darmanitan here. I'm not gonna get judged. I could like Tome Boss Darmanitan would be wild. I think I just pass from here. Yeah, I probably should have just grabbed Surfer, to be honest. I didn't really need the secret box. Yeah, I forgot about the Zero Aura play, but you're right. So we should go like we would have wanted to look for knockout Yveltal, knockout Zorua. Knockout Yveltal, knockout Zorua, punch Bensork to set up for a Zero Aura play. True. And now we're just, I don't even know, to be honest. It's such a bad situation. Like screw what's it called? Yeah, screw something. Am I dead to black belt? Oh, just boss KO Latias. Oh, boss KO Slowpoke. Oh, this is not that bad then. Yeah, that's actually not that bad. I can just go Metagross knockout. But here's where they can Darmanitan me, right? Prize a Slowpoke. I kind of want to see like different cards. Not sure that's correct though. But I can't Nitrocher for, because I might have to Metagross 3 times in this game at this point, so I can't afford to Nitrocher for a Slowpoke here. I have to hope to get a Slowpoke off the prize cards, probably. See how that goes. Yeah, it's probably correct for them to get aggressive there for sure. Yeah, it's probably correct to get aggressive. Unfortunately, I don't have a basic energy in my discard pile yet, so we have to wait for that. Best 2 prizes possible? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because I could still get clutched again here, I guess, for sure. That'd be annoying, getting clutched on. Having the out to the clutch is good. It's just nice to like deal with Yveltal immediately, so we don't have to even think about getting clutched. Now we gotta think about it. Well, they can just go 1, 2, 3 now, right? Yeah, I can just get 1, 2, 3'd here. Because the 20 damage on my Slowking. We can get 1, 2, 3'd. What if I had Scoop Up Cyclone? Should we ever play? Do we ever play 3 mobility cards? Should we ever play Switch, Scoop Up Cyclone, Flash Prime Catcher, and Surfer? That's so many. Retreat Lock is so obnoxious. Retreat Lock is so obnoxious. What is that? Two Retreat Lock out should be enough. We shouldn't need 3. 2 should be enough. Scoop Up and Prime Catcher? Yeah, that'd be ideal. Three mobilities just sounds like doing too much. Yeah, I kind of agree. It does seem like it's too much. We're going to 2-switch 1 Kieran just because there's a little bit more than Surfer. I think I would definitely, if I did do 3 mobility cards, I think the Ace Spec would definitely want to be one of them, though. I would definitely want it to be Prime Catcher or Scoop Up Cyclone, I feel like. Okay, I mean, this is... I was gonna say fine, but we'll see. We're having a special red card would be really good, but... I can push us to draw some cards, and then we'll figure out the Ultra Ball after that. Oh, I should put this here for the lot. Oh, wait, did I have that in my hand? I did have that in my hand, yeah. I'm just trolling. I could Meowth for Cypher to... No, because they could, like, put Zekrom in the active, and yeah, I should just wait, I think. Just Metagross swing, hope for no Petchy X combo, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like I'm just about to get 1, 2, 3'd here. Would -1 possible card ever lead to a loss? What do you mean? Imagine being able to Ultra Ball for Annihilate and knock that out right now. Crazy, I know. Wait, there's no way you're advocating for Annihilate based on the current board state, right? Yeah, there's only 1 Metagross on the list currently. It makes sense to include more Pokemon with control attacks, like energy moving, preventing attacks, etc. I mean, there's just nothing really that powerful right now until we get the Giratina. When the new Giratina comes out, it'll be worth including probably, but we don't have the Giratina currently, so. New Giratina seems like it'll be worth the inclusion, though. Giratina is very good. Good. That should just be Boss Petch Mochi, right? The Tina, I think it just says it can't be hit by damage next turn. But you can't use the attack if you used the attack last turn. For 3 psychic and a colorless. I've not tried the Drapion build, no. Wait, how is that not game? What'd they get off the... Oh, they not have everything there? Oh, there were 1 card short. All right. I thought they just had it all off the... But they need to get 1 more piece. Is it a Mega? No, so you can't use Rule Box Pokemon with Slowking. Man, I stream. I'm new to the PokemonTCG. Had to dig for Petch. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I just didn't even look at what you grabbed. Any general tips you could give me? Should I focus mainly on 1 or 2 decks or try everything? Do whatever interests you. Do whatever intrigues you the most. Don't think about it too hard. Just play Pokemon, and if you want to play Pokemon with a different deck, then pick up a different deck. Play Pokemon with that deck. See, now I'm like second guessing if I should grab... Well, no, that game was weird because I like prized my Switch, right? If I don't prize Switch there, then we're just like chilling. Well, we'd be in a better spot. It would have still been losable technically, but like... You're trying to figure out this... Retreat Lock is one of the biggest freaking things to figure out with this deck, though. Yeah, eventually, Ted. That's the next deck I'll be running some games with. Well, I do currently have 2 switch options. I have a Switch and a Surfer. Well, we could go Switch, Surfer, Scoop Up, Cyclone, but that just seems like so much. It's got to be too much. It's got to be too much. I currently have Secret Box in the deck. I do kind of like the idea of, I don't know. I mean, I've never been that big of a fan of Secret Box in general, to be honest. It's always felt like, underwhelming. Think someone's gonna bring some crazy unexpected sauce to Worlds? I don't know. Worlds hasn't happened. I've not played with Lucario yet, no. And playing for Retreat Lock? That would literally be awful. That'd be awful as Austin's suggestion, or that'd be as bad as Austin's hyping of Annihilate on my last turn in that last game. It'd be that bad. What do you think about the purple monkey? I think Monkey Dory is a currently legal card in the standard format. No, it's just got to be just play Lily, right? A different Austin. It's actually weird. I kind of like need... Ooh. Is my Kangaskhan just staying in the active there? I mean, well, what do I even want to do this turn? It's possible I would cure him. I think I just have to go bench. Patch. Am I scared of this thing getting bossed? I mean, kind of a little bit, right? I think I should get a Slowpoke here. I mean, this is just like a really weird setup. My current setup just kind of sucks. You can annihilate this Lunatone. True. It's a pretty good trade. They can't draw. Guaranteed with Soul Rock on the next turn. And they only get 1 prize card. You think that Dragapult is a good play for Worlds? I think Dragapult will be a good play for Worlds, yes. Oh, the other Monkey Dory? No, I don't. Or the other Annihilate? I don't think it's worth playing, no. I think if we want to include a tech that can help shore up our Festival League matchup, we should just play the Mega Slowbro, probably. Have you seen the Lopunny Bronzong deck? I have not, no. Yeah, I guess it is. I did see that list on Twitter or something. It is unfortunate that we're up against it right now. The hammers are going to be annoying, especially with how slow of a start we had. Or Swarmy X and Extra Drill? I don't think it's worth it. I think just playing more Jumbo Ice Creams effectively does the same thing for you. Alright, well I would have retreated my Kangaskhan had I been able to. I was not able to. We got Crushing Hammered. I mean, this is just like kind of bad. We're kind of not in a great spot here. This is not good. I don't even know. Jesus. Oh my gosh. This is actually really bad. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Dude, how do I do this? Okay. I could just go like bench Clefairy, play Lily, or Ultra Ball away. I mean, it depends if I feel like I have to. Oh, I don't even have Fez, man. Holy shit. I gotta grab Latias, I guess, anyways. I need so much. Did not get there. Dude. Yeah, Fez being prize kind of sucks. Not looking good. Not gonna lie. This is not looking good. Would it be possible to try to not play Kang when matchup against Lucario? Yes. It would. One of the goals in this matchup is to not put Kangaskhan in play. Not only is it possible, it's what we would try and do. I mean, all they need is a ball. Oh, wait, now they have Shame. Oh, Shame doesn't really make it a huge difference here. Well, how would you pronounce Louisville? Like that, I guess. Did you have to play it when you set up? That sucks. Say that. Yeah, they could even go Soul Rock Knockout. I mean, they just have boss. They literally just win. They could also just go like Soul Rock to Premium Power Pros, KO Slowking. And they also win that way. I mean, it's not over yet, but so I'll stick it out, but it's pretty cooked. I don't know. Is there like a dead card in here? Chalked. Shelnado, was that our savior? Hold up. Technically, we're not done yet. I need Ultra Ball energy off of this run errand or Secret Box energy. Okay. Still not good. It's still so bad. He did draw the cards, but I mean, my opponent probably just has boss win the game, obviously, next turn, so it doesn't really matter what we do this turn. However, we haven't lost the game yet, technically, as we go into our Seek Inspiration to get our first 3 prize cards of the game. Metallic Hammer. I have 2 Annihilates alongside the attackers you have. Is having those 2 overkill? Yes, it is. I think both Annihilates are not worth playing right now. Annihilate that KOs your opponent's active Pokemon is mostly just bad. I guess the only reason to play that is if it makes a big enough difference in the Excadrill matchup, and Excadrill is popular enough, I think, is the only reason to play the KO the active Annihilate. Besides that, that card's pretty bad. So it just kind of comes down to the Excadrill matchup. I can see it being worth playing. I don't think Excadrill is popular enough to warrant it, though, because the matchup is already, like, good enough. And the Psychic one's just not worth playing, I don't think. You either play that or Mega Slowbro. And I would go with Mega Slowbro if I had to pick between them. Yeah, I think you just pick one of them, though. I go with Mega Slowbro. Playing both is overkill. Why do you always do your prize cards from 1 to 6? I mean, there's numbered 1 to 6. What do you think is the best deck is right now besides Pulp? I have no clue. Do not care. I wish every attack had that. Do you want to do more damage option? What, so you just swing harder? Have they actually not won? Is this actually winnable? Not looking too winnable based on my hand. I thought for sure we were cooked, but I guess maybe not yet. Oh my gosh, we can win. Dude. That's insane. I don't even know if this attack is correct from them, because they could have, like... Could have gone, like, Unfair Sand Punch with Soul Rock? Okay. I have to win this turn. So attach this, maybe thin out a card. I don't even know if I can afford to do that, because Fez is in the deck now, so I don't want to thin out a card. Okay, fail. Run Aaron for 2. Need something. Wonder Spell. Oh my gosh. Surely not twice in one day, right? Surely not. Anything else to do? Oh, I had Clefairy. No, dude, I had Clefairy. Oh, no. I just completely forgot about this guy. Wait, is there even a Pokemon I could top deck that would actually KO their active? No. Dude, oh my gosh, that's so bad. I completely forgot about Clefairy. It's the same thing, right? I just need 1 Wonders patch for it. The other thing I need Stadium plus Night Stretcher. Yeah, I don't even think I had a... I didn't even have a Pokemon I could hit. Think of the clip. True, the clip. For the content. It's for the content. I tell myself that every night before I go to bed. It's for the content. Just do it for the content. I just completely forgot. I just completely forgot about the Clefairy. It's tunnel visioned. All right. Honestly, everything about the deck feels pretty good. I just don't know about the ace spec. Like, Secret Box is just... I don't know, it's good that game. I used it that game. Maybe it's correct. We don't necessarily need to play a tool card. I do have the Power Glass in here currently. I make like just like +1... +1 out for the Boomerang energy. Oh, it seems chill. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the ace spec. Prime? I mean, Prime's an option as well. Prime, Scoop Up, Cyclone, or Secret Box. 5-5 with Slowking, give it up, buddy, you're done. True. I could be like you. What, like 2 and 10 with any deck you pick up? Could be so much better. You're right. You're right. Scoop up. Scoop up is nice. I mean, they're all nice. And none of them are bad. The one thing, if I do add the Prime Catcher, I would cut the Zero Aura. I only have the Zero Aura in here because I don't have the Prime Catcher. Although I have yet to use the Zero Aura as well. So it might just be better as second Metagross. I don't actually know. Yeah, I know, Chris. I understand the value of Scoop Up Cyclone. That's not the question. There's also value in Secret Box. Why not Hilda? It's just too slow. It's not a very good card in the deck. Isn't Lucky Helmet better? I don't think so. The Pole player doesn't, like, they could Itchy Pollen into you, but they can also just, like, snipe around you with Fez and ignore your Lucky Helmet. Also, some Polts play Jamming Tower now. So with the Power Glass, you'd get the value out of the Power Glass before they put Jamming Tower in play. But then on their turn, they can go Jamming Tower plus Itchy Pollen and not give you draw power off of your Lucky Helmet. So, Gladion would work here? No, Gladion would be terrible in this deck. You literally have to have a one card hand for Gladion to have an effect. I feel like the value of Lucky Helmet has gone down severely. With people learning how to play the matchup better, and then also the Jamming Tower adjustment in some... Not every Polt's playing it, but Polts are starting to play Jamming Tower, so... With those adjustments, then... Yeah. I guess Slowbro's for Festival Lead. Basically only Festival Lead. It doesn't do too much in any other matchup, so... Basically just a Festival Lead tech. Basically just a Festival Lead tech. I mean, I wouldn't be scared of jamming Polt, I can't lie. I don't know, it's pretty good in Polt. Although I am a little bit with you where I feel like the best way to play Polt... Yeah, but not everyone's playing that way to play Polt, though. It's mostly just Polt Nors that play the Jamming Tower. I don't know, there's a lot of weird Polt lists on the ladder, though. I do agree with you, Ted, where I assume you think that the best way to play it is just Ruins and Crushing Hammers. I agree with you, but... Yeah, it's fair. It's not that popular. But a lot of players attack with Fez now, so... They're not really Itchy Pollening into your Lucky Helmet as often anymore. They're Fezzing around your Slowking. Yeah. You can come back a Pulp matchup with Mega Slowbro plus Clefairy. I mean, it's a lot to set up. I mean, you can do it, but... Usually if you could just attack with Clefairy, it's not really that big of a deal, because usually if you can just attack with Clefairy on that turn, you're winning the game anyways. Like the turn you would attack with a Mega Slowbro and KO a Pulse, if you attack with Clefairy that turn, you win anyway. So it's not like it's not a reason to play Mega Slowbro, basically. It's just, I mean, sure, if you get there, why not? To be honest, I don't think Risky is strong if you have Area 0 and Chien Pao. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying you think Area 0 Chien Pao is better than playing Risky Ruins? Are you saying you shouldn't play Risky Ruins if you play Area 0 and Chien Pao? Does the Mega Slowbro come up so far? I have not played against a Festival Lead yet. Actually, I think I use it against the Delmise deck, but I didn't need to. It's basically only in there for Festival Lead. That's it. That's kind of it. That's literally just it. Every other, it's not really good in any other matchup. It can be okay against, I don't know, it could be okay against, it can be okay against Polt or like Mega Lucario because it's like hard to kill, but you don't need it. It's not like a reason to play the card. Man in the title, Gabbo. Good against Polt that plays Shaman. I mean, it's okay. You can just attack him with 3 Clefairies in that matchup as well, though. It's not bad against Polt, but it's just like not a reason to play the card. Could you add Fans for lead? Why would you add Fans when they could play Tool Scrapper and you could literally just play this and beat them? That makes 0 sense. Why would you add cards that are harder to find, harder to utilize? They could be playing Tool Scrapper. You would need multiple of when you can play one Pokemon that is super easy to find, super easy to set up, and can't be Tool Scrappered. Just a way better card to play. Worlds. I mean, the only thing I'm going to be doing specifically will be meet and greets. That's about it. I have 2 meet and greets that I'm doing at World on Saturday and Sunday. How can this deck play against Bastiodon? Just attach a 3rd energy to your Slowking. Why only greedy with 1 Metagross and risky to be prized? It's not a good question because I could just you can make the why only play 3 Slowking. You risk prizing all 3 of your Slowking. Why play 1 switch? You risk prizing your 1 switch. Why play 1 Power Glass? You risk prizing your 1 Power Glass. Why play 1 Petrol? You risk prizing your 1 Petrol. Why play 1 Surfer? You risk prizing your 1 Surfer. Why to Night Stretcher? You're prizing both your Night Stretchers, or when you need the second one, it could be prized, so why not play 3 of those? You only play 4 basic Psych Energy. You could play more of those. You could prize all 4 of those. You could prize both your Boomerang Energy. So many why, so many whys. The question is do we think it's correct to play 2 Metagross? My answer would be, I don't know. I'm trying 1 to see if we can play if playing 1 feels fine. And then we go from there. If I feel like playing 1 is not enough, and the increased out of an attacker plus mitigating prizes is worth playing the second one over. Are we valuing Petrol over 2nd Metagross, Helmet, or 4th Cypher? Oh, the card's just good. I just kind of like the Petrol. It just has good synergy with how the deck flows when you're playing for like your, especially after getting hand disrupted, being able to go like Fez Kangaskhan, Ultra Ball for Meowth, or Meowth Petrol or Petrol into the final piece is like nice. It's nice to not have to like, it's nice to be able to just commit our draw power immediately. I mean, I don't think Helmet's that good, and I don't know, the 4th second Metagross, and like, I don't know, we'll figure out if we need it. But it's not Petrol over those cards. It's Petrol because I think Petrol's good. It's also sick as drawing into Cypher. Yeah, but you can't Kangaskhan and then Cypher into the card you need, which is like the reason the Petrol. The idea of the Petrol anyways. Yeah, drawing to Cypher is not bad, but I don't know. It feels like the Petrol still fills a gap in situations. And in a lot of the situations where the Cypher works, the Petrol usually also works. Last turn of last game, you could have put Academy in play and put Kang on top of your deck for a roll for the win. Well, seeing as I'd be attacking with Slowking, if I could use Slowking to copy Kangaskhan, I would just 1-hit KO them because Lucario is weak to Psychic. You can't use Rule Box Pokemon with Slowking's attack. Yo, what's up, Nido King? I'll play the PokemonTCG if you can prize any card in your deck. True. You can prize all the cards you need in the situation where you want them as well. Learning Festival lead from your list. It's been fun, but more difficult than I expected. Yeah, there definitely is still a decent learning curve to the deck for sure. Glad you're enjoying the list though. I was on the monkey base list with Kofagrigus. They're interesting. I've never tried them though, so I don't really have a strong opinion on them. You just take the L if you prize Metagross? No, that's not like... Why do you have such a strong opinion on the Metagross if you haven't played the deck? If you think if you prize Metagross, you just lose. You haven't played Slowking. And if you've played Slowking, if you haven't played Slowking, why do you have such a strong opinion on the Metagross? This makes no sense. If you played Slowking, you know if you have no access to Metagross, you don't instantly lose any matchup. And if you haven't played Slowking, then why would you have a strong opinion on 1 or 2 Metagross? Why do you value this deck over Dragon Ball TX in the list? That is a good question. Why play Metagross without the Bellum and Matang? It's unfunctional. That's a better questionable. That's a better questionable. That's a better question. All right, chat. I need a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go make some food, get some water. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, we're locked in now. We're fully locked. Best of luck at Louisville, Connor. Appreciate the 13 months there. Rob got the drop. All right, we're locked back in. A little bit more Slowking, and then we'll switch over to Lucario. Probably the rest of the stream. I don't know. We'll see. What happened to... Dude, I haven't hit a single festival lead. I mean... It's probably Dragon Ball, right? Tape up. No. It's not William. Oh. 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 Okay. Donk. Not quite. Well, huh. I could just draw 2, or I could Ultra Ball first for Kyurem. Alright, the Kyurem. The boomerang. Oh, I need Stadium as well. How'd I forget that? As a Wondrous Patch. Wait, what did I say I needed? Dude, am I just trolling? Wait, Stadium is the card I needed. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what did I say I needed? Didn't I say I needed something else that wasn't Stadium? Dude, I'm losing my goddamn mind. I've just lost it, man. I don't know. I don't know. Lost my goddamn mind. I swear I said I need a different card. Did you have Game Before Lilies with Meowth for Cypher for Box and Energy? Possibly. I have to go back and look at it. Oh, I did have an Ultra Ball, didn't I? Yeah. You say you need patch for some reason? Oh man, I'm just tripping. Yeah, I maybe did have that combo, smart. As long as the cat was in the deck. I guess I didn't lock in, no. Still unlocked. Extra with Heroescape. Yeah, but I could have gotten Secret Box, Paul, off of Cypher. Would that have been enough? Actually, no, it wouldn't have been enough, right? Because I needed... No, I don't think it would have been enough. I've been seeing some of these decks play Judge. I'm just going to play around Judge with this. I won't throw the Stadium out, though. Your box is in here, yeah. It might have worked, yeah. It might have worked. Right, if I can cure him this turn, we're in a really good spot. If I can't, we're not as in good of a spot. I did whiff turn 1 energy attachment, which makes it considerably harder, but we'll see. No pieces. Not many pieces. Not good. Can I risk? Can I risk Slowking in the active here? Or is that too big of a risk? I just hope they don't hit. And they only need 3 energy. I feel like I can't risk it. And then putting it in play in general seems like kind of bad. Being worth 3 prize cards is just kind of bad. It's so hard to like not put Kangaskhan, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna retreat past, I think. There's no helmet in here now, just a power glass. It's pretty reasonable for them to hit 3 energy off 2 Matangs, right? Not unreasonable. Nothing slow about a Kyurem wipe. I didn't call the deck slow. I just called the poke slow. I was gonna say, yeah, they have to hero escape a Matang here, right? The Academy at Night Abuse? Kind of broken. Oh, they whiffed. Alright, that's fine. It's mid 2. Okay. Huh, interesting. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Maybe I just want to build a bigger hand to have more options later. I could have ciphered for the combo immediately there, but I just want more. This guy only has 330 HP, never mind. Alright. It does 210. Now, how do I play this situation? I almost want to go like KO Matang. KO Matang. KO Drillbur. 110 on Mega Extra Drill? What is the correct way? How's the correct way to play this? Excuse me. Oh, maybe like that, but that's like assuming this thing stays in the active. If they were treating an attack with Metagross this turn, that's pretty bad. Hey, I don't even know how I want to play this. But now that they put the Hero's Cape here, I kind of want to threaten this so they like have to Ice Cream the active. But I also could have just gone Beldum, Matang, Drillbur. I could have done that and it's like double Metagross Punchy active, I guess. I don't know. Right? Yeah, I actually just don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure how I want to play that. The Hero's Cape is really scary. Yeah, maybe I could just not Punchy Active. Maybe I should have just not Punchy Active. Maybe what I should have done was go like 110. No. No, yeah. I could have gone KO Drillbur, 110, knockout. And the next turn, knockout, 110, 110. And then knockout, knockout, knockout. And that'd be all 6 of my prize cards. Now I don't know how this is going to go, to be honest. Yeah, now I'm not too sure how this is going to go. How many? Oh, fuck, dude. Why did I promote Slowpoke? Dude. Dude, how did I get... Why is Slowpoke in my active? Alright, I'm just going to go next. I just like clicked a Pokemon off my bench and it was the only bad one to click. I didn't even like mean to set it up. I was just like, well, I'll just send something up here. The only thing I can't send up is Slowpoke, and I sent up Slowpoke. Bruh. We get there quick there if you just tap Genesect in 2 singles. Genesect 2 singles. Well, no, but if I do that, then I have to KO the Extra Drill. I was trying to like, I could, if I do that, then I have to KO Extra Drill. It depends how many Metagross they play, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, no, I don't get there quicker. No, I don't get there quicker because I have to hit the Matang that has the Hero's Cape 3 times. This is gonna become a Metagross. It's like not, yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh, it's a bad start. Am I going second at least? Oh no, they're going second. Nice. If we get turn 1 attacked here, we're in big trouble. If we don't get turn 1 attacked here, we have a chance. We need them to whiff the turn. But even if they don't have it, it's still going to be annoying. I'm probably going to have to retreat to Kangaskhan to play the game. Well, it's possible I don't actually have to do that. I guess a big part of this as well is like, do they play... They play Shaman. Which obviously they don't have to get Shaman involved yet, but... Okay, that's good. Good sign. Bench King, Bench Fez, Play Stadium, Lily. We don't have to retreat to Kangaskhan. We might though. Really don't want to. I 'cause, 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 'c It'd be pretty bad. I think I just give him I have to like feed a Slowpoke here, I think. Seems fine. It seems okay. Appreciate the 4 months there, FIFA. DC energy, sure. Do they have Shaman though? Do they have Shaman? I need a chain. Even if they don't have Shaman here, I still need to chain a lot of attacks though. That is the initial question. I feel like unless they have Shaman here, the benching 2 Dudunsparces just seems kind of like a misplay. All right. Wait, what? I didn't realize they whipped. Dude, that's so bad. That's funny. I mean, I might not get there either. We'll see. Okay, we got there. This can actually be okay in this matchup, so I'm gonna hold on to that. Very unexpected, very unexpected. I just like assumed. I was like, all right, well, they're gonna get the knockout here. That's fine. You know, we'll go from there. We'll make it work. Honestly, the Mega Slowbro is good in this matchup as well because, well, especially if we get these like extra prize cards on these Dudunsparces, because then we can build up damage on these Delmise. Like I can go like, knockout, hit. And then I can go knockout, and then the Delmise they have set up to attack with actually dies to the damage from the Shellnado spin. So we can still get like an effective like an effective 2 prize turn. And I guess actually I can isolate the the one with Legacy Energy specifically as well, which is kind of cool. The 339 players for TCG right now. Actually, wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 35. I'm gonna see if I can just. I'm not gonna register, but I'm gonna see if I can register. I'm just curious if it's possible to still register. Let's see. Wait, dude, do you have to review and accept this thing every time? Oh, I can still register, yeah. For Louisville, it's still open. I could get Secret Box involved. I could just Cypher Maniac for Stadium. What do I need to get here? Stadium Wonderspatch? Sure. Oh no, I need more than that. Dude, dude, I am just not locked in. Dude, how am I so unlocked? It is insane. I need Kyurem still. I still need Kyurem. Probably should have just like played the Wondrous box then, right? Or drawn 2 and then like between Secret Box and Petrol put it together. Alright, give me Slowking. I might Ultra Ball away my secret box. I only have 4 energy left, which is actually quite a few energy. I guess I can get rid of Petrol Energy here. That's fine. I guess may as well attack with the damaged one first. I can't really think of a reason to attack with one over the other, so attacking with the damaged one seems fine. Actually, Clefairy's not bad to grab here. Clefairy's actually a pretty good attacker in this matchup. I'm not going to use it yet, but I could just go for back-to-back-to-back Curums, and that could be enough to just win the game, basically. Now, I did prize my 3rd Dudunsparce, so I can't make a Slowbro next turn. This would be a good turn to Mega Slowbro if I could. Also, a fine turn to Curum. If I cure him again, that's it. I can't chain another attack after that. Oh no, that's not true, because I would get 1 prize card. I could get my 3rd Dudunsparce. I could chain another attack from there. So it is possible. How hard of a deck is Slowking to play? 1 to 10? I don't know. 1 to 10. Like a 6? 7? 6 maybe? Just slightly above average. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Also, they just lose to a Kyurem combo here. They're just giving up, they're just conceding to a Kyurem combo. I actually wonder if I should Fez first here. Well, I have Meowth. So Meowth for Cypher. Or Cypher in general, I guess, is pretty good. Time to go for it. Some tower while I have dead cards. Now I'm not using the cat. Now I just played Lily first, I think. I could have played this, burn the switch. Maybe. I need Dudunsparce and Night Stretcher. So I need one of them off this. All right, very chill, very chill. You can make a Slowbro as a staple in this now? No, it's a tech card. Well, it's currently no. I mean, no. It's currently being played in most builds because people are teching for Festival League. I wouldn't say it's a staple though. Like next metagame, it could be there, but no. It's because it's just a tech card. It's just a tech card. Answer is no. Cards like that are never going to be a staple in a deck, though, because they're included for a specific matchup that is currently popular enough to warrant the inclusion. It's the same thing like Shaman is not a staple ever in the deck. It's correct now, but people are currently playing it. Yeah, it is common in the deck right now. Like if you play against the deck, you should assume they have it. Yeah, if you play against the deck, you should assume they have it. But no, it is not a staple. But it's just not a card that would ever be a staple. We're playing against it again. My opponent is going first. My hand is pretty good, though. I actually have turn 1 Clefairy attack if I want to. We might just be able to donk them. If they only have 1 Drillbur here, I think we just KO the lone Drillbur, right? Seems pretty reasonable to me. Ideally, I top deck another basic Psychic Energy as well, so I can double patch and then have more options. I actually kind of like the Zeraora keep. I'm going to go... Nope. Can't do that. Dude. I've got to lock in, man. I've got to lock in. I'm going to keep the Zeraora. Get rid of the Slowpoke. Because if I don't prize a Slowpoke... Even if I did prize a Slowpoke... It would have been fine. But I'm going to turn 1 punch with Clefairy here. And then I might punch the Genesect into Zeraora range for later. And if I have 3 Slowpokes plus Clefairy as attacking options, I shouldn't need too much more. Yeah, I shouldn't need too much more at that point. I'm not gonna take the knock on this turn. I am currently not attacking next. Well, no, I'm currently not attacking with a Slowking next turn. I can go ahead and bench this. Some people play. I've been playing against a lot of builds that have Judge. We should play around the Judge. Yeah, actually punching this into Kyurem range would also be like good enough, to be honest. Like just punching this for like 110 damage. Just keep swinging on them with the Clefairy until they deal with it. They do get 2 prize cards from it, but I think it's worth the trade-off here for sure. All right. I think they were living off the Call for Family, I guess. I see. I'm locked in. We're winning. Only dubs from here on out. Just wait and see. I should have had one other game, I think, as well, where I could have attacked turn 1. I just like chose not to. I just didn't think about it in the moment. I should have attacked. There should have been another game where I effectively donked my opponent, I'm pretty sure, with Clefairy today. You're gonna give a shout out to the Rat Pack while announcing? No. I mean, I can switch into Kangaskhan here, which is like fine. I'll be playing in Doom Worlds this weekend, yeah. I honestly kind of favor the Petrol. Like, I want to keep this. I have to play this. I can get rid of both supporters, actually, to be honest, and keep the Ultra Ball for Meowth for Lily. That actually might be the stronger play. Actually, the more I think about it, I kind of like that. All right, we're locking in. Super try hard prize check-in. All my energy's here. I prized 2 stadiums. Like, I thought it was 3 for a second. I was like, all right, that's not great, but it's fine. I did prize 2 lilies. First here, I just discarded Cypher Petrol. 3, 4, 1. I only play 1 cat now. All my attacking options are here. Secret Box is here. Power Glass is here. Switch I just discarded. Surfer's there. And what is this? Final prize card. Clefairy? It is Clefairy. Okay. Ooh, that is insane. Insanity. That is about... I mean, I would have been down for just an energy, but we'll take that. I mean, Secret Box, I guess, isn't even that good, to be honest, in the current hand. But we could make it work with the top deck plus an errand run. No problem. Oh, it's Buchanan Terra Box, I guess. Oh, shoot. Do they have Shaman? That'll make things considerably harder. They did open Ogre Pond, though, so that's like a good start. Okay, they didn't grab Shaman off that. Wait, didn't they go first? Am I trolling? No, I went first. Okay, okay. I am trolling. If they have Shaman. I'm still so undecided about the ace spec. Like, Secret Box... I mean, these are the kind of situations where Secret Box is definitely the best of them. For sure. They could still have Shaman. If they have Shaman, I mean, I don't even know how I win if they have Shaman. Like, it seems impossible to win if they have Shaman. Not a good thing if they have Shaman. But no Shaman's pretty good. I guess I can Secret Box away Ultra Ball Academy top deck. Well, no, now there's the energy. Now I think I just draw first. Okay. I need... Okay, so I could go like... rid of those. Cypher. Stadium, this. I don't even know what item card to grab, to be honest. I guess just a Pokepad. Sure. Evolve. Maybe I should have discarded the stadium there because I didn't need... I could have discarded the stadium over the Ultra Ball, to be honest, because I didn't need a stadium this turn. Right? I felt like I had to actually be the better choice. We'll Kyurem Surfer. Then I could have kept the Ultra Ball in my hand, and then I could have put, I don't know, something else on the top. I don't know what I would put. I mean, I guess I put that, but yo, how's it going, Destroyers? I played it like this initially. Well, I guess we didn't draw. I didn't draw a stadium, so I'm glad I didn't discard the stadium, but obviously that's like anecdotal. That is what I was thinking, though, is like if I discard one stadium here and I don't get a stadium off the prize cards, even though there is a high chance, I didn't need a stadium this turn. So I probably could have discarded stadium, kept Ultra Ball. I think the Ultra Ball opens up more outs for me to actually pull off an attack next turn because I don't have any basic psychic in my discard pile right now. Why didn't I KO the second owl? I don't know. I just don't want him to attack this turn. I just don't want to get knocked out. I'm not really scared of them using a Noctowl. It's kind of whatever, I feel like. That much further from their 2-cannon and attacking? That's what I was thinking, but we could have gone Hootooed Picky Peck. That would have been fine as well. I don't hate that. Yeah, it denies the search capability, but it doesn't deny them from a 2-cannon. I don't know how impactful the owls are for their build. I mean, obviously they're good. It's always good to take away your opponent's Hootooeds if you can, but guaranteed to not get attacked this turn also feels pretty good. I see it either way. Surf. All I want to hear is an energy. All I want here is an energy. Okay, could get kind of sketch. I kind of can't leave this in the active, right? We're doing 320. Sacrifice a Slowpoke for a better top deck next turn. I think you can go wrong either way. I mean, something's definitely better than the other, right? There's always a best play. I would think we're definitely still in a fine spot. I could see it being better to KO the Noctowl, though. I wasn't really scared of them getting access to Noctowl. I didn't know what A-spec they played either, though. If I knew they played Unfair Stamp, maybe I would have gone for the Hootooed KO to not get Unfair Stamp this turn. Although I don't really mind getting Unfair Stamp that much, to be honest. I mean, obviously I drew into the Meowth, which I guess was kind of fortunate. But if I just had an energy attachment for turn, I think it would have been fine either way. I didn't have the energy attachment for turn, but we can just win next turn. We just need a basic energy. Actually, we need a couple pieces. I take it back. We need a couple different things. Yeah, we do still have... Well, no. Well, there probably will be 3 targets on board, right? Oh, man. Am I going to get sobbed? I am down Switch and Surfer at this point. Oh, no, they attach return here, so we should be safe. But they might play E-switches because they are playing Teal Mask. I mean, I don't know what their list looks like. All we know is they are playing Teal Mask, so they could definitely be playing E-switch. But yeah, when I go to bump their stadium, they can discard the Hoot Hoot. Or discard the Noctowl or the Fan Rotom, I guess, is more likely. But they also need enough stuff to win the game, so we'll see. Attach the Hourglass. I mean, I had no basic energy in my discard pile. That's why I didn't. Oh, I guess I could still win this turn through Cypher. That is still possible. I don't know how much value we'd get out of it on the active Slowking. Oh, they did go for the. They do play E-switch, and they did go for the Sob. Okay. Interesting. I don't want to get rid of some lower value cards here, but I also need a way to get. Well, now it's less important to get a Psychic Energy in the discard pile because if I just attach return, I'm already threatening an attack. I mean, all I want to do is attach active. It'd be nice to get rid of this Kangaskhan, but there's nothing else for me to thin out the deck off this Pokepad, right? Because I want to keep Metagross, I want to keep the other Slowpoke. Maybe it is just play. Oh fuck, dude! I was gonna play the dude. I was literally clicking for the Lily. Yeah, there's nothing to discard off the Pokepad, I don't think. Could evolve the bench. I have third Slowking in the deck, so I can evolve the bench Slowpoke to Slowking. I think that's fine. So I should just like play the Pokepad for that with energy again. Yeah, I should have. I meant to just like click the Lily. That was actually just a misclick. I should have probably played the Pokepad for the bench Slowking, to be honest. Like thin 2 cards out of the deck that aren't energy is pretty nice. So I don't want to evolve the active to a Slowking because it just like dies. But as long as we have the threat of another Slowking, which we do, that's the important part. I am down both switch cards here, which is not good. And now they got the Piggyback to the Toucan, which I also don't like. Don't like that either. Alright, I mean, we just Lily for energy next turn, I guess. Then we threaten attacking. I assume they play Water Energy if they play Wellspring, because it'd be kind of weird not to, but we've seen they play Psychic. They have Psychic and Grass for sure. And they do play the E-Switch, like I mentioned. But I don't know why you play Water Pond and not play a Water Energy. Seems a little weird to do that, so they most likely have that. I might just be waiting for like Boss KO Kangaskhan, to be honest. That might just be what they're building up towards here. There we go again. Okay, now I only have energy. Actually, attaching to the active feels kind of weak at this point, to be honest. I kind of want to attach to a bench Slowking instead. At this point, attaching to the active seems weak. So I'm just going to attach to the bench. Been gone for a while. Is Hydrapple good now? Hydrapple is like fine. Or should I keep playing Riftbound? Hydrapple's fine. I have no idea of the state of Riftbound, so I don't have a comparison, but Hydrapple might be more fun than playing Riftbound. It is possible. I could see that being true. If my hand could better support attacking next turn with Slowking, I probably would have attached active, but because it can't, I feel like it's maybe better just to attach to the bench. Riftbound's pretty fresh, but I missed the apples. I mean, it's like a solid deck. It's like a fine deck. It's probably just Boss KO Kangaskhan. Then I will have to go Nitrocha for Fez to actually draw into a combination of cards to actually attack this turn, which is unfortunate. But if I Fez into Cypher, I do just win, right? Yeah, if I Fez into Cypher, I do just win. could also wait. Hang on. Do I have second Kyurem in the deck still? I think I do, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. I can win with Cypher, top deck, or Fez into Cypher. We might just lose. All right, let's see what the Fez can do for me. If not, I might just have to risk it for a Kyurem or anything, to be honest. Oh my gosh. So bad. Just nothing. Just nothing. I mean, how many boss have they played? They've only played one boss, so they just go boss KO into KO or KO into boss KO. Yeah, I literally just have to seek inspiration and hope it's Kyurem or Zero Aura. I need something. I need some hit. Sure. No. The next card, though. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's probably cooked. It's probably cooked here. Really good start, but we just couldn't pull anything together off of that. I mean, our first two lilies were just so bad. We drew no energy into all of our energy. Hey, we can still win this turn because we can still do the Cypher play. Even Zero Aura last turn would have been fine. Let me see what we get. Dude, I still... Well, I can Zero Aura. Oh. Do I even have a Slowking left? Oh, I have a Slowking on board. Hold up. So we can Kyurem. Okay, we can Kyurem. I do just lose to boss here, though, if my opponent has boss. I could risk... I could just go for the 1 in 16, I guess. I forgot that I had the Slowking on board, so I thought I was a little bit more chalked than I am. Okay, let me just look at the deck real fast first. Kyurem's on deck? No, the Kyurem is in the deck. It doesn't win the game, though, in the current situation. Kyurem does not win. If I bump their stadium, they discard their Pokemon that I can KO with Kyurem. I can take the 1 in 16. Or I can replace the stadium and then see what they leave in play. The thing is, it's like so likely that they have boss in hand that it's like I almost feel like I need to go. Like I feel like my higher odds are going for the 1 in 16. Maybe they misplay? No, they're not going to misplay. I feel like going for the 1 in 16 is maybe my highest odds of winning the game. I don't know. I guess I can make it 1 in 15, right? Because I can thin out one more card here. I feel like going for the 1 in 15 is like the highest odds of winning the game. It's so unlikely that they don't have boss this turn or can't find boss next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the 1 in 16. One in 15, my bad. Decent odds, not terrible. Alright. Go next. Would have been pretty hyped though. Yeah, the other thing I could have done is replace the stadium, and then if I replace the stadium, I either KO the Hoot Hoot or KO the Fez, depending on what they leave in play. But they can leave Hoot Hoot and Fez in play and be safe. So if the boss is in the deck, they're almost guaranteed the out for the boss. Yeah, nothing much to do there. 100% it was the next card too. It might have been. The Zero Aura already let me down. It's possible the Kyurem was going to let me down as well. Never lucky. Yeah, all we needed there was just an energy. All we needed was just an energy there to get cooking. One turn earlier, 2 turns earlier. It would have been better 2 turns earlier, but I'd let them misplay. No, it was too little to make happen. It would be such an egregious throw. It's not worth playing around. It's better to play. I think the 1 in 15 has higher odds. is higher odds. Like if you like somehow calculated the chance that your opponent would make a mistake based on mistakes that people make in a game of Pokemon, the higher odds is the 1 in 15 than the egregious misplay. For sure. According to my calculations. Man, try the Drapion Monkey Dory Slowking. Not today. Potentially eventually, though. I just like I'm not intrigued by that build at all, to be honest. I think it's just considerably worse than this build. So it's just like not intriguing. Yeah, it's just not intriguing to me. I don't play expanded, no. It just seems so much worse. It's just not intriguing to me at all. If it like comes out and it's like dominates worlds as far as like Slowking builds go or something, then I'll probably be like, all right, maybe I'll give it a shot. Yeah, if like worlds happens and it's like by far the most successful way to that Slowking is successful, I'm like, all right, yeah, that's good enough for me to pick it up and try it out. I'm just not mentally locked in to give it a shot. I think a deck containing 60 cards will win worlds. I didn't draw with this yet. Hold up. I had to pass on. By one containing 59. I don't think that would win worlds. It could go pretty far, but definitely not winning. Someone's gonna play Crustle, hit all pulse, and win everything. I think there's a decent chance for that. And it doesn't have to necessarily be Crustle, but some kind of super anti-meta deck. 63 is apparently a fine number too. Yeah, 63. You can go pretty far with 63. Imogen posted Louisville registration like an hour late on Twitter. Wait, no way, really? Wait, dude, I got it. Dude, it's just so egregious. Did they just post about it right now? Just fucking schedule the tweet, bro. Hey trainers, the Louisville Pokemon Regional Championships registration is now... Bro, dude, there's no way. That is egregious. Oh my gosh. Hang on, dude. Oh. Wait, did you used to be able to dislike tweets? I'm gonna remind me correct before I send out this tweet. You used to be able to dislike tweets, right? Am I trolling? And I don't know actually what I have in the deck right now. Metagross is there, okay. Another Slowpoke, I guess. But I can get a Slowpoke with this. Dude, I don't even know what I want. There's so many good... I have so much. It's like, how do I even figure out what to do? Hang on. Go with a different angle. It's one of those games where we're drawing so well, it's like, holy smokes. I mean, this on top into... I mean, Retreat Lock is the only way I see myself losing this game. I'll just do those two, I guess. That's just egregious, man. That is actually insane. They had us post scheduled. They had a post scheduled and they didn't get the time right. They scheduled it for an hour after registration went live. It's just insane, man. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to get it right. They should also be tweeting like prior to the time when it goes live. I don't know if they did another tweet previously. Hang on, let me see if I can roast them even. I might be able to. Did they post like preemptively being like Louisville Reg will be going live? Because if you tweet like if you tweet the second registration goes live, if you tweet the second registration goes live, no, it's going to be too late if someone goes to and sees your tweet. It's like, oh, you see the tweet even 5 minutes after the tweet was tweeted and all of the spots are going to be gone. Like, there's no point to doing that. Yeah, I don't think they even tweeted. Okay, they did retweet. They retweeted Play Pokemon's post. Okay, they did do something. Okay, I'm gonna let them off the hook for that. They did retweet Play Pokemon's post, so they did get it out there ahead of time. Okay, that's fair. It's fair. I don't have to go any harder. That is insane. It is funny though. Honestly, this kind of stuff though in the Pokemon TCG is just comical. Oh shoot, we got to lock in. We got the big bro. It's comical because it's like just nothing can get done. Why is it so hard? Like, it's just like nothing can get done right. Like, it's just it's like infinite I don't even know, infinite pain. I mean, I'm not gonna get like hand disrupted. I can just pass, right? Yeah, it's just like nothing gets. It's like all right, here's like a prop. It's like, yeah, it's just like everything. I don't know. It's just always. It feels like it's compounding. Infinite shenanigans. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, oh, this is a problem. It needs to get corrected, and it's like, okay, they take steps to like correct the thing, and then it's like they still just mess it up somehow. I don't know. Infinite shenanigans is a good way to put it. Shenanigans definitely go infinite. I mean, I can just like punch them with with Clefairy here, and that seems like a pretty reasonable turn, to be honest. I can just go like basic energy, telepathic energy. And then go like use this to grab a dead card in like Zero Aura. Oh no, wait. Oh my god, I messed up again. I could have got rid of a Lily there pretty comfortably. Well, now I'm committed. It's like fine. Go Clefairy attack. Wait, I could have won with Kyurem, dude. I'm just tripping. Wait, could I have won with dude? Dude, there's no way. I just can't lock in with this deck. I don't know why. I should have grabbed the other Latias as well, because then it would have thinned out the other Latias out of my deck. Like, oh, cool, a Clefairy attack. It wasn't guaranteed. Clefairy was, right? No, because I had an Ultra Ball and a Pokepad, right? So that's Slowking and... Yeah, no, it was guaranteed, yeah. I literally got a dead card. No, I did get a dead card off my thing as well, because I had an attachment to the Slowpoke, right? Oh, no, I did whiff Terminal Attachment. I whiffed Terminal Attachment. Man, I kind of just want to cut this card for just another energy back in the deck, just the third boomerang back. Because energy attachments are so important. Alright, we're going to give this like one more game. I didn't even realize you were... Let's have like a big... Oh, I didn't realize. His name is Tokyo. What deck does the cat play? I don't know. What deck do you think he'd play? A lot of options. Dragapult, Lucario. Lorelai says she thinks he would play Dragapult. Be a Dragapult player. Am I going first? I mean, our hand's not great, but it does have everything we need for a turn 2 attack. Alright. Well, if they bench Shaman, I'll just concede and we'll go play some Lucario. Do it. Show it to me. Bench it. Bench the Shaman. Even if they don't bench Shaman here, we still need a lot to pull off an attack. But I guess if they just don't play Shaman in general, well, they could whiff this turn, I guess. Let's see what they got. Alrighty then, pack it up. All right, let's play some Lucario. Lucario, Dudunsparce. The question I have is, what A-Spec should I play? I want to play Hero's Cape or Legacy Energy, but I actually don't know which is best. Yeah, I have no clue which is best. I have no clue which is best. There are different builds? No. Prime? No. Max belt? No. I don't know. Are they different builds? Playing Cape lets you play into Wally a little bit better. But Wally sounds good anyways. Legacy Energy lets you play into like... Legacy Energy lets you play into like slot box stuff better, right? Or Kang's afraid of bricking. I'm just trying to play the deck that I think is the best way to play the deck. Cape gives you a chance against Delmise. Cape would get... We would need Cape and the prize map with Legacy. I mean, you can go like Lucario, Lucario, Lucario against slot box stuff, right? Well, we could also just run to Dudunsparce EX and maybe that would be enough to beat them. More likely to face hammers than jamming or scrapper, so I like Cape more. Well, I don't think it matters for the Pulp matchup too much, to be honest, one way or another. I think the Pulp matchup isn't super relevant one way or another. It's not super relevant for the Paul matchup. I think with a cape, do we die to festival lead? We have 440. They do. It would KO us, right? Does cape save you from Clefairy? Sometimes if we can play with a small enough bench, it can. So it can have like a similar effect there. Hey, let me look at Rahul's build from Melbourne. What did that build look like? He had 2 air balloons and Genesect to play around on Fair Stamp. Give double Wally. Maybe we just like start with Rahul's build, to be honest. Tangle Gladion is 210, or is my math wrong? Oh no, you're right. I guess it would take us out of range. No, you're right. You're right. You are right. Yeah, I don't know what math I was doing. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot think of what math I was doing. Then I guess, do we ever want to play? Like, this should probably be a red card. We can keep the Genesect. I'm kind of down to keep the Genesect, but if we're gonna play 2, I mean, we could play Fluttermane is what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is we could play Fluttermane. No, I don't think I want Crushing Hammer in the deck. This deck is pretty good for the drill matchup, right? Yeah, it would be, yeah. Or if we stop Trolley, right? If we can go second and put this down to stop Trolley. Trolley or Hero's Cape would be a big deal. Or do we just do the Scrapper? Scrapper would also work, yeah. Because I guess the air balloons are like kind of mid cards in general. In the deck, the air balloons are kind of mid. Definitely not necessary. Only 9 basic fighting, that's it? So we could like cut both air balloons and the Genesect. And then we get unfair stamped by Dragapult. But I just don't know how much that matters, to be honest. I don't know how much that matters. That'd be the question. Do I care about do I care about Genesect, Fluttermane? Hey, let me look at the metagame right now. How good is Genesect right now? Let me just ask myself that question first. Genesect could stop. It would also like be my Tool Scrapper, right? Like I wouldn't play Tool Scrapper and Genesect. If I could play Genesect and it could effectively be Tool Scrapper. Should be useful in the Extra deck. Wait, what? Genesect? No, there's no Rocky Fighting Energy, so we just lose to Alakazam. But I don't think I'm going to try and remedy that. I think I'm just going to lose to Alakazam. Oh, you're just trolling me. Okay, okay. Yeah, Genesect overall does not seem that strong in the current meta. It seems fine. It seems like an okay card. Yeah, it seems okay. Dragapult, Dusknoir. It would be fine against all the Dragapult decks to stop on Fair Stamp. But can I beat Festival Lead without Fluttermane? I guess it'd be also a question. But if I play Fluttermane, I want to play the Air Balloons. I mean, with enough Wally, I could just play like a third Wally, right? And maybe just be better to have more Wallies. That could be my win condition against... No Night Stretchers. More Wallies would maybe just be better. Because if I just find my Heroescape, they can't want to KO me anyways. No, I haven't done anything with Lopunny this format. Yeah, if we play more Wallies, they could just start to run out of attackers for sure. That could just be the move. Then we could like cut the Air Balloons, cut the Genesect, +1 fighting energy, +1 Wally, and now I have 59. We play like +1 Buddy Poffin maybe. Or is there like another card I should consider playing? I kind of want to go down to 2 boss. That might be bad, but I kind of want to try like less boss. I also want to try like 4 Wally. But maybe 3 is enough with just like more ways to find my Pokemon. Gear? No. More outs to Pokemon just seems better. I'm not playing Genesect because I don't care. What about AZ? No. Yeah, we'll go with 3. 3 Wally. I guess just more Pokemon search, right? That seems fine. 3 Poff and 3 Ultra Ball. Yeah, no Fez, no Meow. The point of this build is like to force your opponent to go through Lucarios. You don't want them to be able to like get around the Lucario. You want to like force them to go through 2 Lucarios most games. Acerola. I mean, I can't think of a matchup where Acerola would be that strong, but it maybe against Slop stuff. I guess I could see including it. Oh, that's what Alex said as well. You said AZ Acerola. I thought you were just talking about AZ Tranquility though. Yeah, I don't know. I have to play with it. We definitely want Wallies for sure. I could see playing. Appreciate 28 months there, Daniel. I could see playing an Acerola though as well. I could see it. Doesn't seem terrible. I think we hit mirror match here. We hit mirror match. H will be better with Legacy. I'm not even sure that's true, to be honest. If our opponent's already going through 2 Lucarios, we're kind of winning the game to begin with, to be honest. Fox Scouting doesn't seem awful either. I don't know. It seems pretty bad. I think we want to be faster than that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Mirror match, but they're probably playing the Crushing Hammer build. Would be my guess. I mean, this matchup just comes down to punching each other, and then I hope they don't get Crushing Hammer heads, and they hope I don't find my Heroescape, I guess. Don't chain Wallies. Well, they played Jamming Tower, but it's gone now. Okay, it's a good top deck. Price 2 fighting. I'm going to be behind a turn. But punching them for 70 does set up to make it easier to hit. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I cut the Genesect for Wally and more Pokemon search cards. But I might put a... Instead of the third Ultra Ball... Instead of one of them, I think I actually might add one Pokegear. More outs to Lily turn 1. Or for turn 2, I guess, is pretty good. And the card is just kind of a solid card for the rest of the game as well. Go with something like that, probably. Is my opponent actually dead drawing? Turns out this deck just kind of sucks. Me and my opponent are just gonna be all sitting here dead drawing. Okay, good draw, good draw. And not a good sign for the deck if me and my opponent are both dead drawing. Not a good look. Not a good look. I mean, they could judge me or something next turn, so I just play that and swing. I can make my opponent go through 2 Lucarios, because I don't have to bench another 1 prize Pokemon. Like, they KO Soul Rock, and then I can go, like, Lucario, attach, Hero's Cape. I do need another Lucario. I'm currently missing another Lucario. And then I can just like bench Dunsparce. No, if I bench Dunsparce, they get boss KO Dunsparce, then boss KO Lunatone. Is it? I guess the question is it that important to try and avoid letting my opponent have that out? Or should I just like play stuff down and be fine with having that stuff in play, I guess is kind of the question, to be honest. I actually don't know the answer to that question. Because currently I don't actually have another Lucario. Like, so do I want to... If I want to draw cards with Soul Rock, then I kind of have to put it in play. I guess maybe I just don't put the Hero's Cape in... how would that even work? We play the 70 HP Riolu because we play... Buddy Poffin. Okay, I think I just do this. I have the Wallies in hand. Do I go boss KO now? I feel like I want to boss KO this Soul Rock here. Or a jab knockout. They are probably playing the Crushing Hammer, so I think I'm just going to overload this one Riolu. Just going to get a lot of energy here. Now, if they boss KO my Riolu, I can bench Soul Rock Riolu, Lunar Cycle, boss KO their Lunatone or Riolu, go down to 3 prize cards, but then I'm in special red card range for them, which is not good. I don't want to be in special red. And then if they punch my active, I just go Wally, attach, attack. And then if they punch me again, I go Wally, attach, attack again. So they crushing hammered my bench. So they're just punching my active here. But here's where we just hit them with the Wally. And we just like, we'll draw through our deck eventually. They have played Zero Boss. Shouldn't they have removed the energy off my active though? Why'd they remove the energy off my bench? Who cares about the bench Riolu? I don't even care. No one cares about this guy. Fuck this guy. Now I kind of want a Lunar Cycle, to be honest. Like Wally plus like Lunar Cycle. Now that I know they're committed to punching my active, now I kind of want a Lunar Cycle. I guess it depends. If I top like a Lucario, maybe I don't though. I guess Wally active, just like having two of them in play. Yeah, obviously I just Wally here. Yeah, I'm really tempted to Lunar Cycle now. I think I am going to Lunar Cycle now. It feels like I'm like so far ahead of my opponent now that it's like fine for me to put stuff in play basically. I don't know. But I feel like really far ahead of my opponent here. Let's put one more there. Monkey? I don't think so. No, I don't think I'd play Monkey Dorian here ever. I don't think it makes a ton of sense to include in the deck. We need a retreat lock answer? I don't think so. Soul Rock should hit hard enough, and Luna, we can go like, I mean, the biggest retreat locker in the form right now is Yveltal, but you can go like, oh, no, I guess you just have to let the Lunatone die. I don't know, maybe. I don't think we do, but it's possible. We need to play like one switch card or something. Play like a, I don't know, Surfer. I don't know, a switch. Maybe just a switch. Play something. Slowking murders this deck, right? Yeah, we don't. Our Slowking matchup's pretty bad. Even if we can catch a Kangaskhan early. If we can catch a Kangaskhan early, it's like winnable. Because you can just go like 1, 2, 3. And if they can't KO us, but it's not very good. Like I lost to it. I lost to this earlier. Because they caught a thing early on, but it's not something to be afraid of, for sure. Well, I'm cycling closer to a second premium power, but I don't need like. It was a mistake to play the Pokepad. I actually should have cycled with the Dudunsparce first. I think I'm just gonna Wally here and punch again. Okay, I was fortunate enough to not get. Well, now I think I'm gonna double cycle actually. Oh, I have double. Oh, hold on. I do have double premium power pro, so I'm gonna go attach active Mega Brave. Oh no, it has to be 3. It has to be 3. Okay, I almost trolled there. Definitely miscounted. Okay. Is it ever a mistake to put this Lucario in play, actually? Hold up. I didn't really think about that. If I put this in play, they could go triple premium power pro boss. Oh, they're down 2. What the fuck? They can't even one-hit KO a non-Heroes Caped one. No, we're just chilling. Okay. When did that happen? Yeah, apparently I was just not paying attention. Yeah, so I just wait until I cycle my third. Like if they retreat to a fresh Lucario. If they don't retreat to a fresh Lucario. Oh. Unlucky. I did not see Grant Manley's article, no. Would one energy switch ever be good to combo with Wally? I don't think so. I think ideally we should have 2 Lucario set up, and then we just hard retreat the active one, Wally it, and then attack with the bench one. Yeah. Okay. So now I can Mega Brave with the active, knock out the active, have the bench one be set up on the bench. And I don't even have to use Premium Power Pros. I could go like Lunar Cycle. I could just hit him with another Wally just to hit him with another Wally. Although I could go Attach Retreat, Wally, Mega Brave knockout. Wait a second. I want to be able to one-hit... How much HP does this have left? 310. So they would need their last 2 Premium Power Pros, but it's reasonable for them to have their last 2 Premium Power Pros. Or... Hold up, I actually don't know how I want to play this. I'm kind of conflicted. What am I trying to do? How do I maximize my odds of winning this game? Mega Brave the active. Well, I can't even KO my next... Yeah, we just Mega Brave the active. We just Mega Brave. I'm overthinking it. They can't even KO this one. Like, it's not even... Like, they would have 2 prize cards. Even if they have to KO... They can KO my active, which is pretty likely. But then they can't even KO this, and they have 2 prize cards left, so I have 2 turns to find boss to win the game, or triple Premium Power Pro to win the game. And I have a Wally left as well, so I could reset this one if I wanted to for a turn. Like, buy a turn from them 2 hitting it. R3 on the bench, Lucario. They play Crushing Hammers. I think Mega Lucario will be good in a format with Mega Rayquaza. I think I'll talk to you in 24 hours. Is this the deck for Worlds? Yep. I did see one more question in here that I was going to answer. Oh no, never mind. I thought I missed something. Okay, we should be dead here. Wait, why is this one in the active? Now I'm kind of confused. Why is this one in the active? Is that correct? What do you do with this deck versus Delmise? Find your Hero's Cape, find your Wallies, and then pray a little bit. Find Hero's Cape, find Wallies, pray. So I'll cut Ultra Ball or cut Poffin for... I want 1 gear. I want a single Poke gear. I'm new to competitive PokemonTCG. Should I be playing in League days at my local game store? If you want to, yeah. There's nothing like to like build up. It's just to gain experience IRL and to like meet people, play Pokemon. I mean, there's nothing like... You're not like... There's nothing to gain in terms of like... Getting like an invite for a future sanctioned event or anything like that. Locals are just literally just like locals. Yeah. If you want to, you should. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But it's not like playing locals builds up to getting like an invite to like a bigger local tournament and so on and so forth that like scales up into regionals or anything like that. I think Paul will still be this strong after the 2028 rotation. Wait, did you delete your own message there? Oh no, gamer, deleted your message. How's it going, Hellsaint? What tournaments help build up to that stuff? Thanks for entertaining my questions. In the Pokemon TCG, everything is open besides Worlds. The only thing that you need to get an invite for is the World Championships. Everything else is open, fully open. There is like some reserved spots for ICs for top finishers each previous IC segment each period of time between ICs, you can earn an invite to the next IC. Or like a guaranteed spot and like a travel award, but it's only like 32 players out of 1,000, so yeah. I'll try one less Buddy Poffin. The Buddy Poffin seem really important for like getting going and playing the game. Let's go one less Ultra Ball. Ultra Balls feel like the weaker of the two cards. I actually don't know though, so I do like the Hildas though. But we do really want to find Lily early on. So +1 Poke Gear helps us find Lily when we need it, helps us find Wally when we need it, helps us find Boss when we need it. Yeah. I do really like the idea of this deck. I don't know if this is like the best way to play Lucario. Like Hariyama is still pretty good. There's like the Legacy Energy build as well. I guess the problem with the Hariyama build is like your single prize matchups are considerably worse. But it's not like this deck has like a... I don't know, we could probably have like a fine time. Yeah, we could have like a fine time up against... what is the deck I'm thinking about? Alakazam? I don't know. I mean, we got Hero Escape and a special red card. It's probably not that good. It's probably pretty bad. And I don't think we have the space in our energy lineup. The only way I would play Rocky Fighting Energy is if I thought no one was playing Enhanced Hammers, maybe. But what about the Togekiss build? I don't think the Togekiss build is competitive. I'm down to actually just be aggressive with this Gravity Mountain, I think, and just throw it out there immediately. Why would they do that? Dude. If I had Soul Rock in the active, I think that's reasonable, but this has got to just be a misplay, right? And I only need like a single Premium Power Pro to knock him out. Did I prize a boss? I am I'm fully telegraphing what I'm playing. I was like, is it like, did I not give him the information? I mean, I'm kind of down for it. Like, I'm down for the free prize card. I'm not against it. Would you rather say Premium Power Pros for Grim? No, just knock him out. Send him packing. They're not gonna hand disrupt me, right? I can just hold this. Yeah. For some reason, I was about to play it, but I was about to play it because I thought I was about to get hand disrupted, but I'm not getting hand disrupted here. I guess, okay. I don't want to say Premium Power Pros for Grim. I'm not really worried about that. I guess you could argue the energy attachment isn't worth it on the Riolu. I think you could actually make that argument here, that this energy attachment is better to conserve so I can Mega Brave into the first Grim. But I think this is fine. If I have to or a jab into a Grim here, I don't think I'm like that stressed about that. I think it's like okay. Be alright. Be alright. I guess one thing without playing the air balloons and playing the Wallies, though, it is a little bit awkward when we don't get that in... Well, no, we just have to, like, Aura Jab, set up energy on the bench Lucario, and then they punch our active Lucario, and then we go Attach Retreat Wally, right? Or we Aura Jab Chain. I guess that is one of the interesting things about not playing the air balloons, is, like, otherwise you could, like, air balloon, and then you have, like, the... not that we need to play the air balloons, but we have the extra mobility to work with. They know Hyperchild. They know all the bugs and not all of them. Most of the bugs and stuff that you see and experience in PTCG Live, the devs are aware of. It's not about being unaware or not wanting to get them fixed. It is very much so. It just takes forever to get done. Very much so that it takes forever. This one has 70 HP, and we play Buddy Poffin. That's why we play this Riolu. That is a lot of snow runs. Oh, I got the double frost last on mine. That's pretty good for them. I guess I can just like hero escape the bench Lucario as well, though, right? And then the one that they would have... Well, I don't even know if that's true. Or I don't even know if that matters. I'm getting itched again. Okay, sure. I guess this is actually kind of a problem because I don't have 2 Lucarios in play. I would really like to protect my... Oh, no, my Riolu should be protected here, actually. No, it is possible for them to set up another... Because they have double Frost Blast. So they can KO my bench Riolu on the next turn. Double Blast means you only need 1 PP up to Mega Brave a Grim. We only need 1 no matter what. It takes 20 out of their turn, 20 into their turn. So I really want to draw a Lucario here. Unlucky. Or I guess I want a Lucario or a Riolu so I could build up the next. But yeah, this is actually a little bit awkward. Oh wait, I can hero escape it though to protect it. So they can't snipe it off the bench. What supporter did they Petrol? They played Secret Box. And they grabbed Lily. But then they just didn't play. Then they played Lily. And played a bunch of other stuff. So they could have Grim Boss KO. But then this one doesn't get hurt. So it's like not that big of a deal, I don't think. But I don't want him to go bench Monkey Dory, move 40, snipe off the bench. So this needs to happen. Okay, so yeah, then we go attach here. Yeah, so it like works out fine. Because then I can go Aura Jab, KO the Badoo. 2 energy here. My opponent punches him active. I can go Hard Retreat, Wally attach. I mean, I need more to do what I want to do this turn. Like on this next turn, I want to KO their active. And yeah, should be fine though. Slowking went fine. Could have gone better. I could have been playing better. But Slowking's still a very good deck. I'd have to spend a lot of time with Slowking, honestly, to like figure out exactly everything I'd want in the deck. There's still a couple cards that I have questions about left. The Petrol, the A-Spec. Honestly, I felt pretty comfortable. Overall, like, I didn't lose a single game because, like, I ran out of resources. Most of my games I lost were just because I messed up. Or just drew, like, really, really slow. We had a couple games where I drew really slow and I just lost. 4 Kangaskhan felt good. Definitely feels like I don't need the second Meowth. Back when I was playing like 3 Kangaskhan, 2 Kangaskhan, double Meowth felt better because like you're more likely to have to use one early. Yeah. I didn't use Aurora a single time. Maybe you can get away. Maybe you can do double Metagross. I don't know. Yeah, there's like a lot of things for me to still figure out with the deck, though. I ended on Secret Box, but I'm not convinced Secret Box is the correct one. They can kill my Lunatone here. There's the Dark Bell. I'm not very scared of the Dark Bell, though. I'm not going to lie. The Dark Bell's not that scary. Lunatone dies, unfortunately, between turns. I don't think I want to put another one in play, because I want to leave... Now that they're KOing Lunatone, I want my board to just be 2 Megas and a Soul Rock, right? Or I guess I can leave Dudunsparces in play, but I want to leave something in play that's going to, like, die over turns. Or, like, die between turns, whatever. I am confused, so I have to hard retreat, unfortunately. But Aura Jab in here would be fine. I'd maybe even boss this turn. I think I just cycled it Dunsparce and I see what it gets me, and then I kind of make... Well, I cycled it Dunsparce and I... Because I got boss KO... What, Monkey Dory here? Okay, well now I got like literally everything. So now we just go evolve, retreat. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. Wally, attach. How do we lose? How do we lose? This is insane. It's absolutely criminal. Prime Catcher and Slowking is the move. Honestly, actually, I think I would say that's one thing I'm pretty confident is I don't think I want to play Prime Catcher. If anything, I think you play Zero Aura, but yeah, if anything, I think you play Zero Aura. I don't think I would play Prime Catcher. I think it's between Scoop Up Cyclone for the liability removal or Secret Box just for like the, I don't know, it's like the most straightforward consistency ace spec you can play. But I think I'm off Prime Catcher. I think I'm off Prime Catcher. So it's like, do we need the extra consistency boost of Secret Box? Or is the power of Scoop Up Cyclone better? And I don't have an answer for that yet, to be honest. I think what Prime Catcher does, zero, like we almost never need to Gust to begin with. Yeah, we basically never need to Gust to begin with. They're doing so little damage. Yeah, we need like so little Gust to begin with, it just like doesn't matter. I'm going somewhere with this, don't worry. We basically never need Gust. And then Zero Aura would basically ever fill the void when we would need a Gust. So at that point, it's just better to play the Zero Aura. If we want to lean into a more powerful mobility card, I think the correct answer is Scoop Up Cyclone. Because liability removal from Scoop Up Cyclone is like very powerful in the deck. So then the question is, what's better? Also, the Scoop Up Cyclone opens up +1 deck space because it's a replacement for your switch, unless you want to play triple mobility card, which you could. But yeah, I'm kind of off Prime Catcher for sure. We're talking about Slowking. I lost my 85 watch streak from the last stream. What happened to make the stream so short? I lost out of a tournament I was playing in, and then OBS crashed. So I was like, all right, I guess that's just the stream for the day. All the wraps, packed it up. Well, my opponent's sticking this one out. Obviously to no avail. I mean, I guess they could have had... what could they even have had here? Nothing. I didn't see it episode, but I'll check. As well, I watched Spider-Man the other day. I can confirm there are 2 scenes where real spiders show up. Good, I was curious if there was or not. Just letting you know, don't want to catch you lacking. Of course, yeah. Of course, appreciate it. Is this looking segment? Did Enriching plus Sparses feel worthwhile? I did not try them out. They're just worse. It's worse. But I've known that for a while. Yeah, the enriching build is just worse than the straight Kangaskhan build. Sure. I mean, the hand's currently dead, but could be saved. Just want to let you know that you talking about playing decks you like and not worrying about meta inspired me to play Mega Delphox. I'm still laughing, but unfortunately I think it's bad. It's definitely bad. It's definitely bad. I don't think Mega Delphox will ever be competitive, but it's still a fun deck for sure. Did you ever conclude a Zam build? No, I wouldn't say I did. I could get item locked here, so I kind of have to play this. If I attach here and they boss here... Oh, this one's got 2 retreat costs. I'm just attach here. That's fine. Better a reset stamp or a special red card? No clue. Well, they hold up. They called the deck bad first, and I was just like, yeah, the deck's definitely bad. Include a Zam build? I think the deck is better without 2 cannon. I think Alakazam is better with no 2 cannon. The 2 cannon seems kind of mid. It feels like it's one of those things where it's like we don't need 2 cannon to beat other decks, and 2 cannon feels bad against Pult, so why would we ever play the 2 cannon? That's the way so many decks feel though. It's like this edition could be cool, but like there's no merit to it because it's bad against Dragapult, so why would you ever play it? And then that's it. Bad against Dragapult, and besides that, there's no other matchup popular enough to warrant being worried about. I think I just go for an Aura Jab here, right? I was thinking about going for a Cosmic Beam knockout, but it seems better. I was thinking about that. I was giving it some thought, giving a little bit of thought there, but it does not seem worth. Which electric type mon is more viable to make a deck? Mega Manectric or Mega Zeraora? Mega Manectric. Mega Zeraora sucks. Oh, hold on. My opponent's not done yet. I appreciate 36 months there. The true coal train. Hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. They might have something here. Probably not. Probably not. They're probably cooked. Wait, don't we just get bodied to... Dude. Is there any way to make this dex... We could play a second tool card, right? We could play a handheld fan. I was like, what if we play against Festival Lead and they just have a freaking tool scrapper? Like, they get rid of our Hero's Cape and then what? The game's over? That's it? It's done? It's cooked? It's chalked? Back it up? I just want to see some more cards. Hey! Wait, this is actually really good. So we do this, get a fresh Lucario. Lucario. Attach. Treat. Wally. Mountain, Bangle, Dudunsparce, Mega Brave. Just another tool scrapper. Oh, true. Yeah. Is the deck good? Yeah, the deck's good. Question is it competitive? Is it a good play? I don't know. Yeah, if they just have tool scrapper, it's like I don't really want to like I don't really want to put a handheld fan in here, right? Like that seems kind of silly. No, this is not the Togekiss build. It's just Lucario, Dudunsparce, Wallace. I guess we could play another tool card in the deck, I guess. Right? We could play a handheld fan. But then, like, if they can scrapper one, then we have the other. I guess. Cornerstone's not good against Fuss of Elite anymore. They just one hit KO it with I don't remember the name of the card, but they just one hit KO it. Oh wait, that's never mind. I was expecting something better than that. That guy's kind of a chump. We play Hero's Cape in here. This would be a good turn to boss, I feel like. This would be a good boss turn. And him with that Grand Tree maneuver. Bang! Retreat or grab, knockout, draw 2, get boss to win the game. So we Lunar Shackle first because we like to leave the Dudunsparce in play. Retreat Wally is also like fine though, right? In fact, I'm like so content with that. I don't think I need to do anything else here. I think I'm just gonna go retreat plus Wally. Like that's like just super chill, right? Like I don't even need to like. It's just like, congrats, you did nothing on your last turn, bozo, and then obviously we body him later. Congrats, bozo, you did nothing. Your deck sucks. Yeah, I don't know how we lose from here. And I'm using their Grand Tree. And I'm taking advantage of your Grand Tree. Bodied. Wally goated like that? Yeah, Wally, we just kind of chill. Wally and chill. If we're playing Wally for turn and attacking, we're probably in a fine spot. Lucario is better than Frostlass for Wally. It's official. Well, the problem with Frostlass is Frostlass just kind of sucks. The better comparison would be the Lopunny, I think. Yeah, the problem with Frostlass is it kind of sucks. It is very funny. Frostlass is one of those decks, though, where it's like... you, like, play with the deck. I should actually put one of the energies on the Lunatone here. Play around Big Bite. That's a misplay. That's fine, though. You play with the deck, and it's like, okay. Oh, shoot. I have 2 energy left. Oh, no, but I don't deck out, because I have infinite... Oh, but they could like build up a lot of damage in play. Does that ever lead to a win for them though? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I prize an energy. I'm just gonna pass. Yeah, Frostlass is one of those decks like you play it and like on ladder or even online tournaments, you're like, okay. Winning games, deck's working, but then you just play against like a good player one time, playing Dragon Ball, and you're like, oh wait, Mega Frostlass sucks. And it's just like, this card is actually terrible. Because it's really easy to get down to like a 1 or 2 card hand and completely negate all the damage. And then at that point, it's like, okay, Mega Frostlass can be like a supplement attacker, which is like where it can be like, okay. There's like no good deck that actually does that right now, where it's like, okay, I can put a Mega Frostlass in here. It can just exist as like a secondary. Like you need a way to pressure your opponent to play the game and then have the added threat of Mega Frostlass to actually get value out of the Mega Frostlass. Because Mega Frostlass by itself is not very good at threatening your opponent, because your opponent can pretty easily play to a low enough hand size where it's not a threat. And that's kind of the flaw of the Mega Frostlass. Or just sucks. It needs to be a secondary. It has to have something else to like make your opponent play the game. Wait, if I attach here... Nah, they don't play that many energy. I'm gonna knock them out. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the extra energy there. That was definitely a misplay. Only one would be Grim. No. There's way better ways to play Mega Frost than with Grimmsnarl. I'm running Hydrapple. Do you think I should play Leaska Fairy plus a Psychic Energy or a Rabska? Hydrapple? I would not play Leaska Fairy or Rabska. I play neither. Just one hit KO their Dragapult with the Hydrapple. Yeah, Mega Frost would be considerably better if it took Colorless Energy. Then you could play it with Grimmsnarl, yeah. 100%. It would be pretty good with Grim. I think I have a Wally left though, so I can just like get access to those 3 energy again now. But they are KO in my active. Okay, that doesn't seem very good, but hey, whatever they want to do, it's fine with me. Not gonna tell them how to play the game. I do have 2 Premium Power Pros and a Gravity Mountain left, which would be enough to KO the active, so I should push this one up. Look for a Mega Brave or a Boss. If I whiff that, that's fine. There's the start. I have everything I need in the deck. Guess we just start cycling and see what happens, right? Yeah, let's check for Boss. I have 280 HP left. Do I really need to heal this? Not really, right? I can just hit him with an Aura Jab, right? I'll just go like 1. Oh my gosh, I have so many energy in here. What the fuck? Why do I have so many in there? I didn't realize there was that many in there. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's a lot. I thought I had like 2 or 3. I actually always had more in there. Yeah, I mean, that's where they all were, right? I didn't have enough to... The fuck? Dude, you can't just turn every deck into a monkey door, bro. That's so... That's just sad, bro. That's just sad. I mean, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but it's sad. It's like, oh, you have this ability where you need 2 water energy for your attack. Oh, and you need water energy for your ability, and you want to set up multiple of these to use your ability multiple times with water energy. Let's add dark energy to the deck because Monkey Dory is so broken. Like, what? Oh my gosh. That's how you know like a card is broken. Like, why the fuck would they even consider putting it in there? Like, that shouldn't even be a consideration from my opponent. Like, that's egregious that my opponent even like was like, you know what, this actually, and actually, it doesn't even seem bad. It doesn't even seem that bad. It's like, okay, that's actually, I mean, you have a Monkey Dory in your deck. Sure, why not? That's not how Prism Energy works, Pacific. I might just win, right? Am I trolling? No. See, they played out that turn so confidently, though. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Do I actually win here? Remember when we thought Monkey was bulk when it came out? Okay, I don't know if anyone thought that. Hold on. I don't know if anyone thought that. You maybe did. I think this might just be a self-report, to be honest, Fabulous. I think you might just be self-reporting here. I think my initial expectations of Monkey Dory were not, I think it was like, I thought it was maybe like fine. I don't think I thought it was as good as it ended up being. But I don't actually remember what my initial take was. I have to go back and look at it. But this seems like more of a self-report than anything, I'm not gonna lie. I think you might be exposing yourself a bit here. Okay, I kind of like the way this deck feels, to be honest, though. I'm digging it. You ever attach your Duduns to recycle energy? Ooh, honestly, that's a good call there, Dark Shadow. I should have, yeah. I could have gone like 1/1/1 and then to cycle it back to the deck, yeah. Good call, good catch. I'm not sold on... Rahul only played 9 basic fightings in the one he played at Melbourne. You can't really go wrong with more basic fighting energy, to be honest, but... No way. Wait, is Slap in chat right now? I hate someone named Flapjack387. Is this Slap's alt? That's not Slap. Oh, does Slap know this account? So I have no idea what I'm up against. There's a Dudunsparce. Got 3 Lucarios. The Premium Power Pro. Price of Gravity. Mountain. I guess I just have to play this because this could be Palt, right? Pretty good. But I do have no idea what they're playing. They're against Darkrai. Think so? Could be, right? Could be Darkrai. Darkrai did Dudunsparce. Seems unlikely, though. It is worth it to have the 70 HP Rolu, yes. You literally just saw me buddy pop him for the thing. What? There's no way you just asked that question after I just buddy popped him for it. I'm kind of interested in trying Greninja with the monkey. No, don't do it. There's no way that's the correct... It can't be correct. We can't let it be correct. Stop. We can be better than this. We can be a better... I don't know. Pokemon community. We can be better. We could be more. I was thinking about going with the boss, but it's got to be Lily here, right? Holy no. These are like all good cards. Holy smokes. I would like another energy. I want to attach energy to my active and get another energy on the bench. I actually think I am going to cycle this. I wasn't going to at first, but yeah, that's like perfect. I can go like... The Hilda is good too. No, the Hilda is actually less good. Because Boss and Wally are so good at this point. I am getting second Lucario here. Yeah, I think it's good. Keep it for... No, it's better for me to be more set up in case I get unfair stamped. Also, I don't know if they like play Watchtower or something like that. I think this is correct. I could still get Badut here. I'll just play the Fighting Gong, yeah. I feel like I could get Badut and I'd want to have it. It's possible to get unfair stamped here, though. It is possible. I don't think I should wait, though. I don't think I should wait. I think it's better to be the aggressor here. We could be getting mind bended here. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool. I love getting mind bended. That's so cool. Actually, unfair stamp mind bend would be pretty obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be very obnoxious here. World winning deck confirmed. Mega Gramunk. Mega Gramunky. Pretty good deck. Mega Greninja with... I mean, you can't go wrong with it. You could even play Crispin's at that point, right? You can Crispin to get the extra water energy play. You don't have to play Neo Upper at that point. Well, my opponent was playing Grand Tree, weren't they? They were literally playing Grand Tree. Interesting. Kind of broken, to be honest. That deck's kind of insane. Oh, I've got to stop you here. We can be better. Be better. We could be more. All right, is it Crispin or is it Lily? Lily. Okay, so no Mind Bend. All right. In the ruins involved, sure. Bark to the Monkey Dory, sure. The Mind Bends are going to be getting involved soon, though. Let me tell you, it's going to be happening in no time. No time flats. I think I just go Boss KO Dracloak here, though, right? Boss KO Dracloak's got to be the move for sure. Take away the energy, force the Crispin out of them. But then the Mind Bend. I mean, I can just match Mind Bends with Wally's Compassion, so it's like not that big of a deal. I think I probably go... Well, I'm going to go Lunar Cycle, Attach Active, Boss. Ooh. Now KO Dracloak is really, really good. Yeah, KO Dracloak is really, really good now. I guess it's actually possible I shouldn't Lunar Cycle here. If I Lunar Cycle, I have one less fighting energy in my deck, right? KO Dracloak with PP up and Soul Rock would be worth it. Ooh, that play is probably better. Yeah, that is a good call there, Cookie. Yeah. I'd have to hard retreat this. They can't Phantom Dive it. So, I mean, that seems pretty good. Oh, but then, okay, the problem with that play, though, is then they can go, like, Boss Mind Bend this Mega Lucario. And let me just, let me Lunar Cycle and think about it. Actually, getting some Dudunsparces down here wouldn't be bad. Well, I don't want the Dudunsparce to be risky ruined, though. Then they can be KO'd off the bench. That's a good question, but what is the correct answer? Boss or a jab Dracloak, or I could retreat Soul Rock knockout. But then I leave this Lucario with no energy on it, so then going Psychic Boss Mind Bend would be bad. I think it's gonna be like this. I think I'm gonna go like this. My benches just becomes the knockout target. I don't really want to give them that. But do they even want to attack with Dragapult into this? Maybe not, because then that means they're attacking with Dragapult, which I kind of want, to be honest. I kind of want them to attack with Dragapult. So. Yeah, if I had to pick something for them to attack with here, it would be Dragapult, right? Yeah, Dragapult me, please. Well, I mean, obviously my hand is theoretically going away, but besides that, I want them to Dragapult me. Yeah, the Dreeby whiff on the last turn from them was definitely a pretty big whiff. Well, I mean, see, the problem here is I am going to probably get Crispin Unfair Stamp Dragapult. It will be tough from there. Because the chance that I draw a double modifier here is like pretty unlikely. But I guess even if I just draw Wally, and I go retreat, Wally, or not even retreat, I can just go Wally, Lunar Cycle, attach back active, or a jab, punch, set up a 2-hit. But then they have double Monkey Dory to move 60 from my side of the field. See, that's where it gets kind of... Not one-hit KO in here would be pretty bad. I guess not one-hit KO in here would be pretty bad. It'd be very good to one-hit KO my opponent's active here. See if it happens. This Lucario build is a real contender in the current meta, or just a kind of a fun online deck? I think it seems fine. Grav, PP up off the stamp, trust. All right, I'm believing you on this. I'm trusting you on this. I guess they need to pull the Crispin here as well. That's one out. That's one piece. Crispin, or I guess Rosa. Oh, they whiffed. Never lucky. That is a problem with bossing there, is that I'm less set up. I mean, it worked though. Like they whiffed Crispin and I won, right? Like what has to happen there is they have to have Stamp. They have to have Stamp. They need Crispin. And then even after all that, I have to whiff, right? I have to whiff the return KO. Interesting. I was trying to think about like other ways to play it. Like maybe it was better to try and set up my board more so in a way where see, and that is the power of playing the Genesect in this deck as well. Like if I had Genesect in play there, like I just can't lose. But you have to find the Genesect, you have to find the Air Balloon before they find Unfair Stamp, which not always gonna happen, obviously. This is like theoretically a really good matchup, right? It should be like a really good matchup. They can't want to KO us. That's like the biggest thing is they can't want to KO us. Fine, it's fine. I'm not mad. I actually should have just put the Gravity Mountain in play because they probably only play Gravity Mountain if they play. Oh, they could have Kieran. Yeah, true. Almost no one plays Tool Scrapper, though. So if I can find the Hero's Cape, I'm safe. But actually, I forgot about that. You are right. Some do play the Kieran. Good call, good call. I think I'm just gonna Lunar Cycle to begin with. And then all the way those two. Cycle to done. Ooh. I can commit one of these for sure. I prized double Lucario. But I say I'm drawing a prize card. So that'll be helpful for finding that. Found a Lucario as well, which is good. So we are hoping this prize card is a Mega Lucario for sure. Should we just be playing 4 Mega Lucario? Why are we playing 3 Mega Lucario and Hildas when we could just be playing a 4th Mega Lucario over a Hilda? I guess the Hilda has more versatility in terms of it could become a Dudunsparce or the Dudunsparce EX, but finding double Mega Lucario is so important. I guess the Hildas could just get us there though. Maybe I don't want to do it around the prize factor for sure. That's not why I would add it. All my deck lists are in my my Discord acid. The only ones that are up on the website are the ones that I've already posted on the... If there's a video on the YouTube channel, there'll be a corresponding deck list on the website. But if there's not a video on the YouTube channel, then there won't be a deck list. The deck list won't be on the website. It does help on energy too, which adds versatility. I mean, I'm not too concerned about the energy, to be honest. I could just play a Lily to find... What's it called? Why is the set name no longer in the video/stream? Video/stream. What do you mean set name? Yeah, the Fez bench was definitely questionable from them for sure. I agree. Definitely questionable. All right, this is going to be a interesting situation. Let's see. I mean, boss KO Fez here would be fine, to be honest. Let's see, we top deck. Is it just boss KO Fez because I have 2 Lucarios prized? And I have the Wally to respond to them punching my active? It's fine. Yeah, I think the idea was that they were going to snipe my guy for sure, but slightly optimistic, I feel like. Okay, we got one. It didn't say pitch black or whatever at the top. Reference the format the video's in anymore. You mean like above my head? Oh, I never always have the set logo up there. I just sometimes do. If I have nothing else going on specifically, I just like throw that up there. Just have something in the space above my head. I mean, let's see if that. Oh wait, what the fuck, dude? What the? All right, what the? Where'd that come from? Is that even legal? And when it's the new set? Yeah, and when it's the new set. Yeah. But why do I feel like I saw the black belts training prior to this turn? Did we see them grab it at some point? Oh, they petroled for it last turn. Oh, so I knew they had it. Okay, sure. We're just out here playing black belt training in here. Yeah, sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Super normal. Okay. No way they're definitely not cheating or anything like that, obviously. Okay, I can win this turn with another Premium Power Pro, right? 1, 2, 3. Yes. Why does this deck feel so good? This deck feels so good. I don't know. I can't explain why, though. Fudge, we whiffed. I think I'm just going to play Hilda and grab this and this. Continue to thin out the deck. We can progress towards boss or another Premium Power Pro to just want to KO this. I'm hoping I don't just die here, but they could. I guess they could have another black belt or something. Oh, wait, I can use this and try and win right now. Okay. I forgot I could evolve one of these. I'm not going to lie. All right, cycle that. Nope. Cape's nice, though. And Cape. Oh. Nice try, buddy. May as well get the Riolu involved. With an Aura Jab. These Wallies got to start putting some work here. I guess they could have Scrapper Kira in here. Dude, Scrapper Kieran after playing Black Belt training, after petroling for Black Belt training would be egregious. That'd be insane. There's no way they got it like that. I appreciate the 27 months there. Selfishes. The more I play with the deck, though, the more I kind of want to be playing the Genesect. I don't know. I mean, the unfair stamp is just so obnoxious. I see. You know what I need to do? I just need to set up Dudunsparce and like hide him, though. That's what I need to do. Set him up, hide him in play, something like that. What do they got? They're gonna hit me for a cool 300 here. He's running. Yeah, what a coward. What the fuck? Will Lucario be good when Mega Ray comes in the format? I don't know. I haven't played that format. I'm timing you out. I'm timing you out. It's 24-hour timeouts from here on out. If you ask me about a future format, it's 24 hours. A clean 24 hours. We're done with it. It's over. I need to set the precedent. Serious question: is Lucario actually better than Drill? I don't know. I have no clue. Ooh, okay. And all my Wallies going to the bottom of the deck. Ooh, we are getting closer to my boss, though. I guess that might be something. Huh. I wouldn't mind just drawing a Wally this turn, though. So I have to just look for a Wally. With Lunar Cycle. I do not play Pokemon Pocket, no. Bonked. I guess I kind of want to tech for Festival League with this deck, though. I just don't know how I would. I don't know. I mean, it would have to be. It has to be Handheld Fan, right? If I actually wanted to tech for Festival League, it would have to be Handheld Fan. No, Cornerstone can't beat Festival League anymore. Cornerstone's not a tech for Festival League anymore. Iron Boulder. A lot of them play Scrapper. I think last time I looked, it was like 60% of them play Tool Scrapper. Hold up. Not the Boulder. Oh, I don't own the card. I was like, wait, where is it? There it is. Oh, no, I did own it. It's the full art, so it threw me off. Fluttermane? Fluttermane's weird because we have to play air balloons if we want to actually get Fluttermane value. Like good Fluttermane value. Actually, that's not true. I guess we could just like load up energy on it when it's on the bench, right? We just go Lucario, load up energy. Wait, how much damage can Lucario? The Lucario can do. Oh no, Festival League can do 360 without a bangle, right? Boulder Cape banger. Well, no, it has grass weakness, so they still just 2-hit KO it. Yeah. They can even, I mean, they can, or they 1-hit KO this, but then their guy dies. Oh no, this is just not a good answer. It's not a good answer. Yeah. This is good if you like play. This is good if you play like the other BS to like include in the deck to have more options. But this by itself is not good, I don't think. Like the build that we played against with Festival Lead the other day when I lost in the tournament or whatever. They had the Iron Crown. Like Iron Crown plus this. This by itself isn't good enough, but with other stuff it could be enough for sure. I'm to Cornerstone. Relor Gladion knocks it out. So it's not, you don't have to worry about Cornerstone anymore. And a lot of them play Tool Scrapper as well. So they even if you have Hero Escape, they Tool Scrapper it, or they just 2-hit it. They can also do it with Grookey Bangle and Applin. Applin, Bangle, Gladion, 1-hit KOs, Cornerstone. But if it then waves you, then you promote Fluttermane. Does it get to swing again? No, that's why Fluttermane is a counter to Festival Lead. What's the problem again with Cornerstone? Actually, you know what? There's no problem. Everyone put 3 Cornerstones in your deck. Get them in there. 4 Cornerstones. You don't want to prize them all. 4 Cornerstones. What's the thing that checks your prize cards? Put 3 of those in there as well. 4 Cornerstones and 3 tickets. That way you can't ever lose to Festival Lead. Redeemable ticket? Yeah. 4 Cornerstones, 3 redeemable tickets. Solved! We got them, folks. No, it's just like it's just got to be a bad matchup. I think just chalking up as a bad matchup is fine, though. Does it put counters even if it's in the bench? Seems like it. I don't believe so. No, if it goes from the active to the bench, it removes its attack effect on it. Best counter to Festival Lead, Bastiodon. Bastiodon is a very good counter, yes. Very much so, very much so. You know, Fan is a good option against Festival Lead. It's okay, yeah. That's like what I would look to be the immediate inclusion, I think, would be a Handheld Fan. I don't know, I kind of like the counts of most of the things in the deck right now, so I wouldn't even want to do that. I definitely want to, like... The Pokegear has already bailed me out like 3 times since I've added it. I mean, it's a little bit anecdotal, but... So far, the Pokegears have been pretty sweet. Hildas are definitely the cards that I'm the least convinced on. They're just kind of slow. Damn. All right, not good. I don't even want to bench this because I don't even know when I'm going to be able to cycle the other ones out. So I think I just hold it. Friends playing some Control Spice with Mega Delphox and Bastiodon. It's pretty solid. Lock actually with the attack. Doing Confusion. Just getting the whole squad in there. How's the Lucario done deck? It's pretty good so far. Better than Hariyama. I don't know. Wally's just really good. So, I mean, I'm inclined to say yes. You can play Wally in the other build though, so I guess yeah. But the draw power is nice as well. Yeah. I don't know. It feels. I don't know. Hariyama. I've never felt. Whenever I played Hariyama builds, I always been like, all right, it's good. It's like okay, but this deck, no, this deck's felt pretty solid so far. I don't know. It's hard. It's probably too early to say. I haven't messed around with Hariyama in a long time as well, to be honest. So I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've messed around with the Hariyama build. What about Ting Lu? I fail to see how Ting Lu does anything against Festival Lead. If you would like to enlighten me, more than welcome to listen to why. No, I kind of can't KO this with Soul Rock. Okay, I have like decent confidence in this sequence. I mean, I got a second Riolu, which is probably the most important part to get here, to be honest. Okay. Lucario, Energy Lucario, Riolu, Hash. Stadium and spread. Okay, yeah, so it's not good against. Yeah, it's not good against Festival Lead. You like Lucario Dun or Togekiss better? I mean, I don't really have a strong preference myself. Lucario Dun, I think, is a better deck. What's gonna happen when you reach 1,000 subs? Oh, maybe I'll do a little dance. You know. How long have you been a streamer? Since 2017. Almost 10 years now, I guess. Yeah, like a year away from 10 years. So they're gonna be. My opponent had a pretty clean start over there. What the fuck? They be drilling over there. Maybe I will do that. Yeah, maybe I will do that. Maybe I will do that. You never know. I really just want to find a, I could just make a Brave here for 2, right? Make a Brave in here for 2 seems fine. Did you have a different career in mind before you started streaming? No. Bro, they're trolling over there? Are they? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible. It doesn't seem like a terrible play. At least I don't see why it's a terrible play. I don't really want to draw into a fighting energy here. I want to draw into Dudunsparces. Oh, never lucky, I guess. First Cape. Patch. You're ready for 2, and we'll go from there, I guess. I mean, it looks like it's going to just be a Wally Aura Jab angle next turn. If they boss KO something, then I could just, like, Hilda. I feel like if they boss KO something, it's going to be my Riolu. Which means I maybe should have actually fighting gonged for Riolu, to be honest, but not sure. I also just find myself often like ultra balling away Hildas. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Now the Hildas, I feel like I just want a 4th Lucario in the deck, to be honest. Because the ultra balls are like okay. Yeah, I don't know. Ultra Ball is like an okay card. Oh, maybe I go try going down to 9 energy as well, because I was at, I mean, I was going off Rahul's list that played 9. Oh, they are bossing here. Well, no, they just got a boss. I don't know if they are bossing. They could boss here. Not the Fez, they never learn. I mean, the Fez isn't too bad here, to be honest, because like if you think about it, if I boss KO Fez, if I want to KO Extra and then boss KO Matang, that's the same thing as boss KO and Fez and want to KO an Extra. They don't have like another... I mean, I don't play 3 boss. I guess they don't know that, so they're playing into triple boss as a win condition, but it's still a lot for me to hit in the next 3 turns and not have to go through something through their active. So I feel like the Fez bench here is like okay. It's not that bad. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Although I don't know why this Matang's in the active. Oh, they have an air balloon. Okay. Yeah, I was a little bit confused about that for a second, but that does make sense. That does make sense. But yeah, just going Wally punch here is like fine. Yeah, I don't know. The Hilda is maybe one Hilda is fine. Maybe I should just try one Hilda for Lucario. I definitely just like keep finding myself in situations where it's just like I would just be kind of down for more Lucarios, and then I don't have them. Like just like stabilize. Like I just need 2 Lucarios stabilized and we're good to go. We also need to be able to draw the Lucarios under like Itchy Pollen or other item lock shenanigans. Honestly, I like the idea of rotating the energy back into the deck with the Dudunsparce. This is actually kind of cool. There's no Hariyama in here, no. Three Wally definitely seems like enough as well, because I think most games will need 2, so playing 3 to make sure we can get there. And then some matchups like Festival Lead, if we find the Hero's Cape, then 3 Wally would be like the win condition in that matchup. Yeah, I kind of want to, kind of just want like a 4th Lucario, I feel like. I feel like Hilda's more impactful with Legacy Energy. Yeah, for sure. It definitely would be, right? Definitely would be. I guess this is something I've even considered, but would it be, I mean, like, Enriching Energy could be, but then we want to like lean more into Hilda's, I guess, right? Or are they just done? They're just checked out. They're like, all right, well, I guess I just lose. So I'm just going to AFK. They're not wrong. They do lose. Nice one, Hilda +1 boss. No, 2 boss seems like enough. No Meowth. I mean, the only situation I'd use Meowth would be like, oh, Meowth for boss at the end of the game. Maybe Meowth for Wally would be like reasonable in some situations, but yeah. One of the goals with this build specifically is to like minimize liabilities in play, so to force our opponent to go through a Lucario, and then that's where we get advantage from the high HP of the Hero's Cape or the healing of the Wally. So we want to like force our opponent to go through our active. There is like some one thing with Hilda, I guess, as well. Like, I mean, it can find energy. That's kind of whatever. It can find the Dudunsparce for more draw power. But at a certain point, all I want is Wally anyway. So like using Hilda for turn, it feels like Hilda almost like fills the gap of like I whiffed Lily. It's just like the next best supporter you could have if you don't draw Lily, right? It's like if we draw Lily, we're probably playing Lily. I guess there could be some situations where all we need is Lucario and then Hilda covers that. But I'd rather just have the Lucario and then play Lily, or play Lily and hope to find. Play Lily and then hope to find the Lucarios as well. Sure. Also, honestly, this special red card might just not be worth it either. I should maybe cut that card as well. Maybe that's the space for the 4th Lucario, actually. I wouldn't hate, yeah, maybe I go like 3rd Ultra Ball, 4th Lucario, and I cut like red card plus Hilda. I could see that, because I don't even know what matchup red card would be that good against. It's never bad against Dragapult, but I think our game plan against Dragapult is pretty sound to begin with. Yeah, they're definitely gone. Now we just gotta wait until the game kicks them out. We're stuck. We did it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the red card. I'm gonna cut something else. Retreat lock. Not as of right now. Could be something we might have to think about more in the future, though. Red card the only fighting chance for Sam. I mean, it's not even really a fighting chance, though. We still just kind of lose. Let's just try that. Because it does truly just feel like I just want double Lucario. I just want double Lucario. And I want to be able to get double Lucario under Itchy Pollen as well. That's like another big part of it, I feel like. Is like if I go up against a Dragapult, I would like to be able to get double Lucario in play while I'm getting Itchy Pollen. And specifically having more Lucarios. I mean, Hilda would be fine for that as well, I guess, though. The new Lucario card? I'm not aware of it. No, I don't know what it does. Does it do 100 damage and 60? Well, how much energy does it cost to do the attack? Yeah, there's no Switch or Hariyama in here. I don't know about opening the Riolo here over the Lunatone. If it was a Soul Rock, I would have started it, but the Lunatone's a little bit different. We'll see. Cost 3 energy? 3 energy? I mean, he still set it up with an Aura Jab. I don't know. There might be something there. It's possible. 3 energy is a lot of energy, though. Okay, Lily's really good. Kangaskhan start is also really good for us. I have no idea what they're playing, though, obviously. Which is going to make this Ultra Ball that much more difficult to decide what to discard. Unless I just draw a Buddy Poffin. The squad. And then I guess we'll see what my opponent's playing. I have no clue. No clue what they were playing. We'll play Split because we play Buddy Poffin. I don't even know if there should be an 80 HP one in the deck, to be honest. It maybe should just be a bunch of 70s, but... we have a lot of outs to the 80 HP one as well with Pokepads and Fighting Gongs, so... 370 should, like, fulfill any times we have Buddy Poffins and then get the other ones with the other thing. I don't know how often the HP would make a difference, but I guess, like... or the punches from the... I mean, I guess this game is probably just over. Okay. Lucario. Heroescape. I don't know what they're playing, but I'm just going to maximize my outs to win the game here. I'll keep the Wally, because if I do whiff... I mean, Wally's like our strongest card. Yeah, I have no clue. They could be playing anything. I have no clue. Okay, we're not there yet. I want to fully maximize our odds here. Okay, still not there. Good whiff. Possible. Might whiff. Always lucky. Are you having more fun with this or Togekiss build? I don't know. I just have fun playing the PokemonTCG. Do you want to win Worlds, and who do you think will win Worlds player-wise? I mean, I'd want one of my friends to win Worlds if I had to pick someone to win Worlds. Who do I think will win Worlds? I don't know. I feel like, for the sake of... oh, they're playing Crustle. For the sake of the game, I would want the best I would want the player who puts in the most time and effort to win the World Championships. That's who I would want to win the World Championships. Whatever player puts in the most time and effort in the most constructive way, I would want to win the World Championships. If it is not one of my friends. Which current player has future GOAT potential? Anyone who wins a lot of tournaments. Player that wins a lot of tournaments. So literally anyone. Could be literally be anyone. No, I just gotta start winning tournaments. Win some tournaments. What deck do you want to do well at Worlds? I don't care. Yeah, stop asking me questions about predicting things for Worlds. I do not give a fuck, man. I just want to watch Worlds, enjoy the competition for what it is. Stop asking me questions about predicting stuff for Worlds. I am playing in, yeah, I'll be playing in Doom on Saturday. Well, no, Sunday. I have a day two invite, so. If you had to play in a tournament tomorrow, what deck would you play and why? I don't know. I don't care. I don't have to play in a tournament tomorrow. What are the winning lottery numbers? 69, 420. Notice that people in this TCG sport are more fans of the deck / Pokemon than the player itself. I don't think that's true. I think you're... No, I don't think that's true. I mean, people are fans of Pokemon. People enjoy playing certain decks. I'm just gonna disagree with you. I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like that one-sided though. People are very much fans of players. I think if you've just like anecdotally seen some instances of it, it just outweighs the comparison. But yeah, I'm just gonna say no. I don't think that's true. I don't know what you're comparing it to though. Like, what are you comparing it to? Like, what is the comparison here? I don't know what the comparison would be. No, I'm not playing in a tournament. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Okay, interesting. Well, it's like probably something slop base because they open Chi and Pao. Which means I need this guy. Maybe hit him with something like this. I mean, I did just put a ton of Lucarios in the deck, so... I would ideally like a Buddy Poppin so I can get down a Dudunsparce and a Riolu here. That's like optimal. Dudunsparce, Riolu, don't attach return. Sure. Well, yeah, because I kind of need... Well, I want the option of that. Yeah, okay. It's going to go like that, I guess, then. I should get this one, because I can Buddy Pop him for the other one. But then I have to not attach return, because I need to leave an energy around for Lunar Cycle, but I think it's probably fine. Yo, what's up, Mike? Does the Arcanine put out a tweet about signing up for Louisville happening an hour after they happened? I don't think Arcanine did, but Gaming Gen did. Yeah, maybe Arcanine did. I don't know if they did or didn't. Why we PL saying bad decks? Exactly. Oh, yeah, it's not. Yeah, it is not Big Dun's time. Unlucky. I thought for sure it'd be some kind of slop. I thought for sure it'd be some kind of slop, but unlucky, unlucky. This matchup should be pretty good though, right? We should get like a decent prize lead and then And it should be two. Well, I have to stabilize here. I am living off a Lunar Cycle on a top deck, but who we get? Okay, it's a good card. I got rid of a Wally earlier. Fuck, the Wallies are gonna be such a big deal. I mean, it's gotta be this. Yeah. Getting rid of a Premium Power Pro also feels bad. But we just gotta play the game. Important to play the game. If I put down a Dudunsparce, they're doing 320. They wouldn't come active unless they had a Bangle. They definitely could be playing a Bangle build. I think I just gotta go like this. I can't even Wally next turn, which is like another problem. Oh boy. I could just like Mega Brave, I guess. Yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. What are they weak to? Lightning. Resistance to fighting. When people do a list, it's usually for the deck. I've never seen people doing a tier list of who you think is the... from the current season results has a chance of winning Worlds. Oh, I mean, it's just like not that interesting. Like everyone knows who the best players are. Like saying Tord is it gonna be a tier S player at Worlds like every other tournament like doesn't really, yeah, it's not an interesting part of the game. People don't do tier lists for players because it's not an interesting part of the game. People do tier lists for decks because that's the interesting part of the game. Like nobody finds it interesting, that's why no one does it. I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be like completely uninteresting, but it's just not as interesting. It's way more interesting to like talk about the decks in the metagame. That's what everyone's trying to figure out and decipher. All the good players are trying to figure that out as well. They're all trying to figure out what are the best decks to worry about, to tech against. Even if they picked out their archetype, they need to know what to prep against. Knowing that Tord and Liam are tier S every single tournament isn't very interesting. It doesn't change, right? Tord and Liam are still going to be tier S picks going to every single tournament. People do drafts though. Like people do drafts where they do like player drafts for Worlds. There's stuff like that. But the other part of it just isn't very interesting. That's why people don't do it. It's different than... I guess like one way to think about it as well. Dude, fuck, man. This is so bad. Gosh, darn it. Am I just screwed? Like, this feels so bad. I'm just gonna Mega Brave this. Then they go down to... Maybe they have the Candy Togekiss, which would be really bad. They go down to 3. Fuck, this is terrible. I could retreat it this turn. I don't even know how good that would be, though. Mega Brave with the benched one. No. No. I'll be. See, once they get the Togekiss online, they can just start cycling. Dude. So bad. Hang on, I'm trying to think about the best way to tackle this. Catch Retreat, Mega Brave Knockout. Next turn, Wally, Gravity Mountain. Maybe I do this right now, to be honest. I think I can make this work. I think I have to retreat this turn because I can't let them just like be like KO active and then go like Candy Togekiss Gus 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 or something. So I like need to retreat this turn to force another punch into this one, ideally. I think they play... Some people just don't play damage modifiers. But benching a Dudunsparce here would be bad. I don't have another Dudunsparce to work with. Okay, let me do some thinning here. I do need to draw a Premium Power Pro next turn. Like, I have to draw a Premium Power Pro. Because I can Wally. Okay. Okay. Definitely winnable. There is no Makuhita now. If they whiff boss and we... Well, even if they don't whiff boss, though, we force a boss out of them this turn, which means they have less boss for future turns, right? So it wouldn't be... If they boss here, it's not that bad, actually. That means they might whiff boss on next turn, then they're punching my active Lucario, right? Also, if they boss this turn, then I can boss as well. If they boss... Oh, that's almost the bigger reason for me to retreat this turn is if they boss, I get to boss. So then I could, like, boss KO the Togekiss, right? Yeah. That's almost the bigger deal. Yeah. I also need to find, like, a turn... And then to win the game, I have to boss KO Cornerstone. So I have to go knockout, boss KO Cornerstone, win. Gotta be our line. It probably have to, yeah, it probably has to be the Togepi if I boss next turn. Think about crushing him on Fair Stamp and Lucario Dudunsparce? It just seems bad. You're trying to be Dragapult, but you're just not Dragapult. Not him. I literally think at that point you're literally just playing a bad Dragapult deck. Not gonna lie. Oh, now I can boss though. Hold up. This Fez bench feels questionable. Polt LARPing? Yeah, yeah, Polt LARPing. Literally Polt LARPing. I think I will look for a boss line, right? Like, that's got to be the correct route to take here. Like, KO in the active is like... I do remove their only setup attacker from play, but them having, like... Energy Candy to Cannon is, like, completely reasonable. I might get one hit KO'd here, though. We'll see. Yo, this little Braun and I are chilling right now, getting some cheesesteaks. Pull up. All right, I'm on my way. I'm down for a cheesesteak for sure. Oh, I die. And they got the dude, and they got the fucking Togekiss. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, and they got the heads? Bro, give me a break. They got everything. All right, we need to get everything back. Holy smokes. Winnable. It is still winnable, though. It's still winnable. It is kind of insane, but can't do anything about it now. I just need a Premium Power Pro. Doing the deck. Is it still winnable? I mean, they might not be able to gust around us next turn. They might not even attack next turn. Eight, 9, 10. I can cycle energy back to the deck if I want access to more energy, so... Need Premium Power Pro. Okay, we're in it. I don't want to put too many energy back into my deck, but I'm down to put like maybe like 2 energy. Oh, but I should have split it differently actually. I should have gone like 1 and 1. I don't want too many energy in the deck. I just want like a couple. I think my best prize card here is probably Premium Power Pro. So if they bump my stadium here, I can go double Premium Power Pro. But now I can't. So now I'd have to Mega Brave to KO Cannon this turn, which is not good. I don't have a favorite metagame of all time. I kind of need them to not bump the stadium here, to be honest. They are down 2, and they are playing Noctowl, so it's possible they probably only... It's possible they only play 3 stadiums. That wouldn't be unreasonable. That's what we're hoping for. We're hoping that they don't have it like that. Also, I don't even know if my third Wally is in the deck. I just think it is, but it might not be. Okay, that's good. I can't attempt to win this turn. But it might just come down to them having boss. Like they might have like, because I can't boss this turn. I have to punch. I have to Wally punch this turn. So it might just come down to a Togekiss flip here. We'll see. Oh, they can Chin Pow my stadium. And I didn't get the Premium Pearl out of the prize cards. I can't Aura Jab KO the active here. Oh my gosh. Do I just lose? How much HP do I have left? A hundo. And I could do this instead. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they have to... I don't know what I have to do now. Okay, I got red cape. I need to get this out of play as well. So I need to draw back into this. And then I need to draw into one of the energies well, I could play this first. Oh, there's only death in it. Now I need to draw back into one of the energies I just shuffled back into the deck. No, I don't, because I could have Aura Jabbed. I am going to Aura Jab. So now I can go Green Power Pro, Hero's Cape, Boss, Patch, Aura Jab. And then I have Boss KO Okrapon next turn. But they could KO my active theoretically, so. And we hope. You know why when I shuffle with dual mats, the sleeves seem to catch on each other? But single mat feels smoother to shuffle? Is it a me thing or an actual sleeve thing? I can't think of it specifically. The reason why specifically could be a you thing. It could be a bad pack of sleeves possibly. All I know is that I prefer matte sleeves to dual mats. To me, they just feel better. But it's been like a long time since I've actually even shuffled a pair of dual mats because I've just like stuck with mats for so long at this point. They need a KO already. 100, 200. Oh wait, it was. Yeah, they already had knockout. They just need to fill their bench. I guess they didn't have it already. They need to fill the bench, but oh, so unfortunate. I also discarded a Premium Power Pro earlier in the game, but I did have to discard it, so it's not like I could have not discarded it. Yeah. What's the diff quality wise from the mats to dual mats? They just feel different. They're different. They look different and they feel different. Dual mats are like dual mats have like an inner color on the inside of the sleeve, and they also feel different to shuffle. But I prefer I prefer dual mats. I think they just feel better than. I prefer mats to dual mats, excuse me. But I do know some people who like dual mats better. I like mat. I also like non-glares, actually. I like the non-glares. I remember when I initially tried the non-glares, I was like, they just don't feel as good as mats, but I tried non-glares again recently, and actually I might switch over to non-glares, to be honest. My first event that I played, I'm gonna try them in non-glares and just see how it goes, but yeah, I tried non-glares again recently when me and Chip were doing like videos. I remember the first time I tried them when they first came out with non-glares, I was like, yeah, they're fine, but they're not better than mats. But I've tried them again. I don't know if they like switched up their like formula or whatever, but I might be making the move over to the non-glares. You prefer the Hero's Cape over the Max Belt? In this build, I would never play Hero's Cape. I can open Soul Rock here. Yeah, in this build specifically, I would never play Hero's Cape. It would always be... Or, excuse me, I would never play Max Belt. This build would always be like Hero's Cape or maybe Legacy Energy. I don't know. Something to make it harder for our opponents to take knockouts, for sure. I'm very new. Are ETB sleeves fine? I wouldn't recommend using them. They are technically fine, but I would try and get a higher quality sleeve. I recommend Dragon Shields, but there's a lot of different other brands you can check out as well, and just find what feels good to you. Technically fine, would not recommend. Okay, we might need a lot of Dudunsparces this game. There it goes. Let's try the heavy play curved. I think I saw something for those recently. Is it the sleeves with the they don't have the corners, right? And get DQ'd for showing up to a league challenge with the art sleeves from Dragon Shield? No, I mean they wouldn't DQ you. They'd ask you to change sleeves though. You're only allowed to use official Pokemon artwork sleeves or like a solid color sleeve. I win this turn with 2 Premium Power Pros and a Lucario. I have all Premium Power Pros in there. I guess I can also just like play down to Lucario plus Riolu, and they probably can't KO me. See how it goes. Ideally, I just get 2 Premium Power Pros and the game's over. If I put Solrock and Lunatone in play, it increases my odds of getting KO'd by this next turn if my opponent draws enough stuff to work with. I think I just cycle both Dunsparces. Nah, let's just go for it, actually. I changed my mind. Let's just go... Yeah, let's go for the win. Go more all in for the win. I did think about it. But the thing is, like, I don't even know... Like, I can cycle both the Dunsparces out of play. They would still need a ton of... Because I have Hero's Cape. They would still need a ton of bench Pokemon to KO this, right? It's probably correct to just go all in. Once I drew the Hero's Cape, it's probably correct to go all in. And back to the TCG after a bit. Is the Dunsparce a good draw engine now? Yeah. It's good in quite a few decks. Or maybe I should say it is the best draw engine many decks are forced to play. It's maybe the better way to put it. Should we ever get the pocket thing with the Zard? I mean, it's been literally, it hasn't even been a day. We just put out the episode today. What do you mean? Give us some time. Tune into next week's episode. You know what? Tune into next week's episode. At first I was like, Charizard thing. And I was like, wait a second. That literally, the episode just dropped. Posted on Twitter yesterday. Oh, did he? I didn't see the... Oh, no, I guess he did post on Twitter yesterday, yeah. As far as I know, he has not. Get an update on the, what's it called? The podcast next week, though. He maybe did put out a tweet the other day, though. That is fair. Yeah, tune into next week's episode on the podcast to find out. Does Chip acquire the pocket square in time? Who knows? He could, but he could not, right? You know. Only one way to find out. Okay, interesting situation. I want to get Riolu and put the Hero's Cape on it, but I also don't want to whiff. I think I actually might Lunar Cycle here first. To find some better options for Ultra Ball or a better out for the Riolu. Okay, now I can go Riolu. Riolu, Hero's Cape, attach active Lily. Because he'll... Okay, they just conceded. Keep cooking, I guess. Why not price check when Gong? I don't know. Why do I not price check every other time I don't price check? Me and Chip ever arm wrestled? No, but I would definitely win. A personal... I do have no idea what my top rating ever is, no. All folds after minor inconvenience. Dragon Ball player's opponent does anything. What the fuck, man? God damn it. You kidding me? Judge just can't be correct. My opponent's playing the game. It is one of my favorite memes though. Whenever a Dragon Ball, like we just like start playing the game and the Dragon Ball opponent literally just concedes. I mean, their hand was probably dead, for sure. My opponent's hand was probably dead, so I was like, obviously reasonable, but it's still a good meme. Still a good meme. Very funny. I don't want to save this 4A Dudunsparce. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pass. Looks like some kind of slot box, so things are gonna get interesting. To be fair, it was a mistake to attach active, knowing damn well how easy it is to get Solrock Lunatone energy. Well, not if they plan on conceding. If I get the attack no matter what, then it's correct to attach to the active. If their hand is so bad, they're like, okay, if my opponent takes a knockout here, I'm going to concede. Then it's correct to attach active to be like, but if they whiff the knockout, then I can utilize this to retreat to Bidoo and then Energy Pollen them. So we can't know for sure. That's why you can't know for sure if it's a mistake unless you can see their hand. Because if we could see their hand, we could judge whether or not it would be a mistake or not. So yeah, you can't really say they made a misplay there unless we can see the hand. But once you see the hand, that's why like when people ask me questions of like sometimes I'll play against someone in an online tournament and they'll ask me if I thought they made any mistakes. It's like, well, I can't see your hand. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, you threw. Oh fuck! I didn't attach last turn, so I can't move my active. Okay, it's not the end of the world. We can make it work still. All right. Oh, I didn't want to. No, it's definitely fine. I mean, I'm just gonna attach Lucario and pass. Or yeah, I'm probably just gonna attach Lucario and pass here. Gonna be our play. Actually, I should have Runaway draw first, because I wouldn't have mind drawing back into the runaway draw squad. How should this... I feel like this should have gone differently, though. Am I trolling? I feel like I kind of trolled here. I feel like this should have gone differently. What am I missing? What did I miss about this situation? I think there was a better way to have played this, no? I don't know. So I don't even know if the Dunny X is in the deck right now. Well, I just whiffed turn 1 energy attachment, right? But there's nothing I could have done about that, right? Did I have an energy I could have attached turn 1 and then... Oh, they have Boss KO Lucario. Fuck. All right, well, now I just probably lose. Yep. Game over. Would you have KO'd Kang? I mean, I don't know how. You tell me. No, there's no mobility cards in the deck. No mobility cards. I just whiffed turn 1 attachment, right? I'm not trolling. I just didn't have it. Rock doesn't apply fighting weakness for its attack. Let me see. Actually, I might grab a dead card here, like a Riolu. Dunny X is in there. Heroescape is in there. So maybe like the Dunny X Heroescape here is like the move to get back into the game. Well, I could have gone Soul Rock. Oh, Soul Rock Quad Premium Power Pro KO. Hey. Yo. Wait, it's not even that good. I can't go 1 prizer into 1 prizer. Is it better to attack with a 2 prizer now or a 1 prizer now? It's probably better to attack with a 2 prizer. Yeah, okay. I might want to be able to aura jab something that's pretty big, so alright. Maybe I just shouldn't have evolved to Lucario, right? Maybe that was a mistake. I just shouldn't have evolved to Lucario there. I just like preemptively evolved it. Shouldn't have done that. Just gave too many options to my opponent by evolving there, which is probably a mistake then. So I have the KO. Oh, but I'm trying to maximize my outs of finding. I'm maximizing my odds of finding the Heroescape here, right? That's what we're going for. I had another dun. No, that's my 3rd Dudunsparce. What am I thinking? No Heroescape. Not good. Well, I don't have super high hopes here, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I should have just like attached to Riolu and held Lucario for sure. I think that should have been the play. I mean, I can go like Lucario. I can try and go Lucario plus Heroescape next turn, but I've seen a lot of Lucario to done in Arceus these past days. Is some kind of meta shift for Worlds? I don't know. Find out at Worlds, I guess. I have no clue. We'll have to find out. I mean, they KO me, but I can attack back, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's technically not over yet. Yeah, they do lose quite a few energy on the board here, right? This is like a situation where a special red card would actually be pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, this is where a red card would be nice. I could like look for like Boss KO Clefairy plus red card or something like that. But I don't play the I don't play the red card, so then there would be hope for the comeback. Good win rate to aim for in our case, dependent of Eula going to a major. I don't know. It's not something I've ever tried to quantify a number for. Appreciate the raid there, Cash. Could be a good stream. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we can find boss Clefairy, but I don't even know if I have a boss left. I think I should. All my lists are in my Discord, Dylan, and then any list that makes its way, or any deck that is posted on my YouTube channel, will have the list posted on the website at some point. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I put the last energy. I mean, there's no way they're Cypher Maniacing and I'm winning this game, right? There's not possible. Or maybe for like matchups like this, maybe I do want the special red card. Maybe there is something. There's no way that was our only win condition though, right? Was snipe the Dudunsparce? I could have not benched a Dudunsparce. But what if that was? What if I just don't bench a Dudunsparce and I just win? Would have been insane. I feel like they had to have something else there, but maybe they didn't. Who knows? Once again, I like have dude. I might just try cutting the Hilda. I just don't use this card. I just like I do use them if I don't have a Lily, but I feel like I often enough have a Lily, and then there becomes a certain point in the game where it's like Wally and Boss are the only like relevant cards. Maybe the Hildas are just bad. If I continue to, if I feel like I have a lack of supporters, then maybe I'll just cut one of these for Hilda back again. But it would have been interesting if that actually was their only win condition there. That would definitely be interesting. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. I'm gonna head off. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll probably as long as there's like a reasonable online tournament to play in. Let me take a look right now. If there's anything worth playing in tomorrow. What is tomorrow? The 13th? I can play in the Surge Vault. Yeah, we can play in this one. Play in this tournament. There's like the Surge Vault one. What else is there? Surge Vault at noon. And then there's the Valentel one. I guess I'll play in that one if I don't go far in the Surge Vault, so we'll register for both those tournaments. I don't need to like pre-register, but yeah, we'll play in a tournament or two tomorrow depending on how the first one goes. Why switch off the full art red card? I prefer base rarity cards. I'm gonna be looking at the cards all day. I'd rather have them be base rarity. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid. I'll raid. I'll raid Charles before I get out of here. Is there a way to see base rarity? No, it just like defaults to max rarity, unfortunately. They do not have a. And as far as I'm aware, there's no way for it to default to. I mean, I can. Let me see that filter, so it shouldn't be in here. It'd be in like the sort. Honestly, they just need to add it to the sort by, right? They just need to add it to here and just like min rarity, max rarity, like to default which one stacks on top of the stack of the card. But no, currently it stacks max rarity, min rarity, unfortunately. I'm going to Ray Charles. Have a good one, chat. I will see y'all tomorrow. Playing an online tournament. I don't know what decks we're going to be playing with tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe I'll play this one in the tournament, though. Play the Lucario Dudunsparce in the tournament. Seems reasonable. Could be the way to go. I'll probably mess around with another couple decks as well. Maybe before the tournament. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. What else do we have coming up here? Friday, no Doom tournament. Maybe try and play in a different tournament on Friday, but maybe it won't be like a super long stream on Friday. Saturday, same thing. Sunday, I'm playing in the Doom Worlds tournament. It's a 2-day tournament. I have a day 2 invite because I won one of the Doom tournaments recently. So I'll play in that. I'll play in day 2 on Sunday. I'm not playing day 1 on Saturday. And then no stream on Monday. That's the plan coming up for the next week. Talk to you tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace.